What is up? Mike muted right off the bat. StreamYard, what are you doing to me this morning? What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for another UFC Fight Companion, a Fight Night Sandhagen song, Yadong, here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Here is an Apex event in Vegas here tonight. And what is it? If I'm not mistaken, 13 fights? 13 fights on this card here tonight. This is incredible. Shout out to everybody who's joining. I know there's only a few of you. Out here tonight, and I know things are going to get a lot more busy as we continue on this evening into the TSN and ESPN Plus prelims into the main event. But just want to give a shout out to everyone who votes on our poll question, who joined us for LFA last night as well. You are all amazing, and we really appreciate all the support on the channel. We do have some prizes going on tonight. We have our first bout ahead of us here, so we'll get into that in a sec. Just want to finish these housekeeping notes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video and 650 subscribers here tonight. If we reach either of those two goals, we will give away some prizes. So there you go. There you go. I posted my prediction video as well. If you can't watch the prelims right now, or if you are still looking for some picks for the main card and main event, I posted my picks right at the start of this stream. Shane, what's going on, buddy? I'm going with my fellow Van name. I'm going with Van Camp. And you know what, Shane? I know we were just texting before. The stream isn't as buzzing right now. I figured if there was like so many people here, like last week's prelims, there's like 300 people right off the bat. There aren't that many right now, so that's okay. If you do want to come over and watch the fights later, Shane, by all means, we'll take an extended break maybe in the next, if there's like a knockout or something on the TV broadcast. And I will, I'll make sure to get you set up here with something to watch us on, because we're watching on the big screen here. So, yeah, Shane, you're more than welcome to come over. I'll set some things up. I was just scrambling to get the stream going when you texted me, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sakes, now I gotta set up as well. But no, we'll get some coffee going, and we will, we'll get the fights on the big stream. Shout out to everyone watching, all 7 to 10 of you. Really appreciate it. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our contest. Team Mata says, Lucas, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it on. Shane, I'm going for, what did I say here? Van Camp, the underdog, as I said in my prediction video. Live play-by-play, live commentary, giveaways, and interaction here. We're going to be live here for the next 6 to 7 hours. Usually I have some time to preview these fighters before the fight. This one started right away, right out of the gate, so I apologize for not running down their career, their styles, their records, and everything like that. We have the live stats on screen, and I will do as much as I can in between the first and second round if we get that far in this fight. Van Camp, check out my prediction video again if you are just in and out of these prelims right now, and I talk a little bit about Van Camp, but he is the underdog in my opinion. But I think he hits hard. He's also a great grappler, Van Camp, with his wrestling background. Yeah, I am. I made all my picks already. I got them written down here, Shane. Locking it in. Guys just gauging each other's range right now. Mata's the aggressor. Van Camp definitely has the size on him, though. Nice left hook by Mota. Again, shout out to Lucas, by the way. Team Mota. Lucas, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Both these guys smiling, opening up this card here. Unbelievable stuff. Again, anyone who's viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. Migrate over to YouTube so you can join our contest, so you can join the live chat here. I know it's not buzzing right now, but oh, it will be. It will be. Nothing too exciting here yet. Mota trying to go in for that left hook. Ooh, a nice combination by Mata. Looks like Mata's bouncing around a little bit more here. Really trying to go for that hook. All right, I just shared this on Twitter, so we're good to go here. 2 minutes, 31 seconds left in this first round. Not much for me to comment on, though. I do live play-by-play, live commentary throughout these live streams, folks. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. I mean, for the most part, feeling each other out. Oh, and a nice flying knee attempt by Van Kemp. Moto almost made him pay with that high kick right after. Van Kemp much taller. Moto just really swinging a lot into these ones. These lightweights are going ham here. Oh, no. ESPN hasn't. Okay, the strikes are here. Sometimes ESPN's live score is a little wonky. At least it's showing the live score here. If you need me to show the stats a little bit bigger on screen, folks, let me know and I can do that. Live commentary, live reaction. 6-7 hours here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Good left hook there by Moto. Moto seems strong, but Van Kemp has tagged him. There's a little bit of swelling around the right eye of Moto. Moto has been the one stepping forward most of this fight here. Oh, Moto with the left hook, it lands and he sends Van Kemp to the ground. Moto, he's finishing the fight. And that's it. Wow, Moto with the unbelievable first round knockout. And he was trying to do that throughout the entire first round. Well, that's one pick that's wrong. I'll tell you that much. God damn. Yeah, and he just couldn't defend himself. We saw as Van Kemp went down and overhand right under the chin misses, and boom, that left hook sends Van Kemp to the shadow realm. Gets down and just kind of automatically, I think Days goes for the takedown, but nope, nothing, as Moto, with the tremendous respect there, goes, bows, shakes Van Kemp's hand. Wow, folks, unbelievable. Unbelievable opening to this card when you start it in a first round knockout on the Fight Pass prelims. The Fight Pass prelims, there's 3 of them, folks. They're going to go by quick, especially if we got knockouts like this. I don't think the Fight Pass prelims are on ESPN, TSN, or anything. So, like, they're just going to go back to back real quick here. No commercials in between. I'm just going to share this next one on Twitter. And there you have it, center of the octagon. Both of these fighters, wow. To the shadow room, that's what Penguin Zero always says. There's that MMA YouTuber who does those cartoon shorts. Is it Ghost Club? When someone gets knocked out, someone that does a Ghost Club, and someone gets knocked out and he makes the animation about them. And then if they get a win after, they return from the Ghost Club back to the UFC, which is funny. Wow. Well, there's the first fight here. We actually have some time now to tee up the next one. All right, Joe Martinez, center of the octagon, making this bout official. I'm just going to share this next one here on Twitter. We'll get into profiling the next fighters here. And by the way, to those viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube, the City Life Project YouTube channel. I'm sharing the link right now on this video, which you're watching on YouTube, or on Twitter, rather. If you migrate over to YouTube, drop a like on the video and join our live chat. Even if you just say hello, give your prediction for the next fight, anything, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video here tonight, 550 subscribers, or 650 subscribers on the channel. If we reach either or both of those goals, we'll give away some merchandise. So get your ass over here, son or woman. I'm just sharing this on Twitter. Then we will get right into teeing up the next fight here. We'll talk about their fighting style, their record, what the odds makers has them at, and then I'll give my official prediction, and I want to hear yours. If you're in and out of watching these prelims, if you're just, wanting to watch the main event, I encourage you to check out my prediction video. It was posted as soon as we went live here on the channel. Something for everyone here on the channel too, folks, by the way. We really appreciate you all joining. All right. Just shared this next one on Twitter. I will share the whole link and everything here on the video in which you guys are watching if you're viewing on Twitter. But migrate over to YouTube. That's where the community in which we are building is. It would be on Twitter if they allowed you to comment, but they don't allow you to comment anymore. So here you go. I just commented it on the video for those on Twitter. If you want to see my official picks, by the way, check out the City Life Project YouTube channel. I did post them there. Hit up the live chat too and vote on our poll question. Liam, what's going on, brother? Excited to see this main event tonight. Going to be a brawl for sure. Absolutely, Liam. Absolutely excited for that. Liam, if you want to see my picks, I did post them. I did post them on this video. You can sift through some of the extra, dialogue and notes that I provide, but I appreciate you checking it out. At least dropping a like on the video. If you don't have time to watch it, if you're just right into the prelims right now, check it out after and leave some comments and roast me for how many picks I got wrong, because right now I already got one wrong, as I thought Van Camp was going to win that. We will tip these next fighters here, and I am a little bit more confident in this next bout. We got Tony Gavley up against Javid Basharat. Tony Gavley, 30 years old, 23 wins, 7 losses, 10 TKO, 3 submissions, 10 decisions, 135 pounds at American Top Team. He stands 5'5". Running a 2-fight win streak in the UFC. He is coming out of Dana White Contender Series in 2019. He is, 1, 2, 3, 4-2 in the UFC. Won his last 2 TKO in his last one, and decision in his fight before. The Snow Leopard Javid Basharat, his brother, with an impressive victory on the Contender Series main event this last week. So we got another pair of brothers in the UFC. 27 years old, 12 wins, 0 losses, 5 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 1 decision. So there you go. He's riding a 12-fight win streak. Won his first fight in the UFC coming off Contender Series last year. He won submission, guillotine, when unanimous decision in his first fight in the UFC, and has absolutely been killing it in his MMA professional career. Let's take a look at what the betting odds have both of these fighters for, or both these fighters at, I should say. Second early prelim fight here on Fight Pass. Very, very close. Slight favorite is Javid Basharat, -165. Slight favorite up against Tony Gavley, +140. Again, Basharat -165, slight favorite. Tony Gavley +140. I'm going in Basharat. That is my official prediction. I believe he's high off his brother's, win entering the UFC, getting a contract on Contender Series, much like himself. I think the weight is off his shoulder because I think he was in his brother's corner. If not, he was there supporting. And now knowing that that weight is gone, that task is gone for the family. Now he can just focus on this fight. And I believe that's just going to help him. He's a great talent. He's tough. He's driven. He's at a full great camp. I believe Extreme Couture is where he's fighting out of in Vegas. And also he's been doing some work with Jake Shields. So there you go. Basharat locking it in. What is up, Tom? How's it going, brother? Shane going Gravely. So good. A good head-to-head here. Tom, Liam, who you have in this next bout? I want to know. And Tom, let me know what you thought of my predictions video I just posted on the channel, buddy. Oh, there is a commercial break in progress for this Fight Pass broadcast. I don't even think they expected a TKO knockout that was that quick. All right, back here. I get my prediction, folks. I'm going Basharat for this one. What do you think? The odds are very, very close for this one as well. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered in winning some prizes. We are trying to get to 50 likes and 650 subscribers. 650 subscribers on the channel and 50 likes on the video. If we reach either of those 2 goals, we will give away some City Life Project merchandise to someone who comments in the live chat. So there you go. There you go. Again, we do fight companions every Tuesday and Saturday, as well LFA on Friday now we're starting to do. Thanks, buddy. Do you agree with most of them? Let me know in the comments on the video or in this live chat here which ones you do not agree with. or agree with, whatever. Let me know your notes on the video. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I appreciate all of you. You are all amazing, by the way. Thank you so much for joining us live here in the City Life Project YouTube channel. You know what we do. You know how it is. Live streams every Tuesday for Contender Series and Saturday here on the channel. Here we go. Both these fighters walking out. 23-7 is Gravely. 12-0 is Basharat. I guess Canelo, that fight's going on right now today as well. So we may not have the biggest showing, much like we've seen in the last two big ones coming off UFC Paris and a pay-per-view. I'm excited regardless. I mean, yesterday we had what? Just our 20 regulars who are here every single stream. They were here for LFA. I imagine Brittany and Brian will be joining us later as well. Shane, if you do come here, though, you got to leave your phone on. Or one of your devices on at home on the YouTube channel. You're taking away a view. Shout out to everyone joining on Twitter, by the way. If you're on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. I commented it in this video. If you check the comments of this video, there's the link to YouTube. Migrate over to YouTube, like the video on YouTube, and drop a comment in the live chat on YouTube, and boom, you're automatically entered in winning some merchandise, some prizes. There you go. I see there's a few viewers on Twitter. Again, Mike, please, if you're on Twitter, get your ass over to YouTube, because here is where we're building our fight community. Here's where we have our unbelievable chat that starts to just grow and grow as the event goes on. And if you like the video on YouTube and drop a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning some merchandise. And I will 100% give you a shout out on the channel. If that's not incentive, I don't know what is. I really don't. We got Javid Basharat fighting Tony Gravely next, folks. Oh, hell yeah. Luke, you just commented on Twitter. Atta boy, atta boy. And follow me on Twitter, AVI Sports Talk, folks. Totally interactive as always. Habib! What is going on, Habib? Thank you so much for joining. Some of them because there could be an upset today. Oh, Habib's going with Gravely. Let's go. There could be upsets every single week. That's what's crazy about this sport. Let me know who you've got in this one. If you got Gravely, if you got Basharat. I got Basharat in this one. In Vegas with Extreme Couture training with Jake Shields. Adebayo, what's going on? I appreciate you, brother. Basharat, let's go. Locking it in. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We have Fight Companions every Tuesday for Contender Series, where we saw the other Basharat brother earlier this week gain a contract. We are here every Friday for LFA. We're going to be doing Bellator next week, PFL, UFC, you name it, every week. Live streams here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Fight commentary and predictions. I did post my predictions on this channel, so go check it out if you haven't already. Basharat, let's go. Totally interactive too. If you like this video and comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into our contest here tonight. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video and 650 subscribers on the channel. Basharat, Keyston locking it in. I'm just going to close this door behind me. Give me 1 sec. 3 Canadians on this entire card. 13 fights on this Fight Night card. UFC Vegas 60. UFC Fight Night Sandhagen. Song. Julian Robertson is next. After this fight, she is headlining the Fight Pass early prelims. And then we have 2 Canadians later in the card as well. Back-to-back wins, as I said, for Gravely. This one's very close in the betting world, folks. Minus 165 favorite is Basharat. Plus 140 underdog going into this bout. We'll see the live odds on the screen here on the broadcast here if you're watching on Fight Pass in a moment. This should be a good one. This should be a good one. Basharat, 6 months off of competition, training, healing, getting ready. 27 years old. He's very young still. Up against the 30-year-old Tony Gravely. As this one's about to start here, folks. Being announced here in the center of the octagon. Minus 170 favorite in closing is Basharat plus 145 underdog. Basharat a little bit taller. Same reach. A little bit younger as Basharat. And you can see just with how their bodies are a little bit more muscle, gravelly, a little bit more length. Height, I should say. Basharat. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can enter our contest. You can like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Vegas is known for casino, and I've planned to go there in a couple of years. I've been to Vegas, Tom. It's known for a lot of casinos, not just one. Yo, what's up, Sean? What's going on, Peanut Butter Man? What is going on, Peanut Butter Man? Tony Gravely, again, 23-7. Trains American Top Team. Again, appreciate everyone joining us live here on the channel. You are all amazing. Keith Peterson, no nonsense. I haven't seen him for a little while, to be perfectly honest. Is the referee for this one. Excited everybody is here tuning in on the City Light Project YouTube channel live commentary.
Let's get it on.
Play-by-play reaction, of course, interaction in the live chat. Round one, let's get it on. Nothing much, just life. Thought I would join you in this wonderful Saturday. Well, thanks, Sean. I appreciate it. Poker's my favorite casino game. Yep. Texas Hold'em for me. I dig it. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win. Leg kicks exchanged by both of these fighters here. Tony Gravely, center of the octagon, pushing forward a little bit. You can really see the height discrepancy now that they're standing right next to each other. Face to face, I should say. Overhand right attempt by Gravely. Nice straight left jab by Gravely. Basharat with the outside leg kick again. Good returning leg kick by Gravely. Let me know your live commentary as well. Gravely looking strong, landing early. He landed above the left eye, I believe, of Basharat. Right on the left eyebrow. I believe it's the left eyebrow of Basharat. Gravely connects. Gravely now looking for the takedown. Even though originally after getting tagged, Basharat was looking for the takedown. Gravely looking for that single leg, and he takes Basharat down. Good job getting right back to his feet as Basharat, though. Going with Gravely, Sean. Let me know your predictions. Let me know your live reaction to this fight as well, folks. And shout out to everyone joining. And there we go. Gravely takes Basharat again to the ground, but Basharat trying to get right back up. The broadcast is saying that it could have been maybe a headbutt that opened up the cut on Basharat's face. I guess we'll see if there's a replay, but still some grappling or Gravely. Another takedown, a slam takedown, and Basharat pretty much back to his feet again. So I don't know if Gravely just wants to just keep doing this. I mean, we just saw that Gravely does have the ability to strike with Basharat. Why is he just going for the grappling and takedowns right now? I mean, I guess you're scoring. Back to the center of the octagon, and now the official calls in a doctor just to check on the cut above Basharat's eye. Oh, and it was a headbutt, yep. Just, it was not necessarily a headbutt, a clash of heads, I should say. Not super swollen, though, eh? As the doctor's looking, Basharat looks fine. It's not super swollen. Doesn't seem too bad. Doesn't look like the blood's getting right into his eye at this moment anyways. It is a nasty cut, though. As you can see, the cutman's got some work ahead of him because there's 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in this round. You got to imagine. I mean, well, you got to imagine that Gravely's going to try to keep piecing that part of the face up, even though it is the right, and he's been more successful with that left early. Flying knee attempt by Basharat. I love how Tom, you're like Shane 2.0 asking me about other sports, which I love during the fights. It's just your thing, and I dig it. If you watched 2021 NBA Finals, did you pick Milwaukee Bucks or Phoenix? I picked Milwaukee. The difference, though, between Tom and Shane is strictly basketball during hockey streams, and Tom's everything. So it's like, it's awesome. Oh, and a nice shot landed by Gravely. I mean, keep all the comments coming, Tom. I absolutely love it. Oh, and Bashrat answers. Knee to the body and a right hook. Another body shot by Bashrat. Tom, what are your top favorite sports again? What top 3 in order? I forget. I know we've talked about all of our favorite sports. What are your top 3 in order? Remind me, brother. Shout out to everyone joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Even if it's just hello, even if it's just a prediction for one of these fights. Good boxing by both these fighters. An uppercut landed by Bashrat. A good overhand right landed by Gravely. Who's got the better chin in this one, folks? I mean, shoot. Oh, and Bashrat going for the takedown here, and he lands it. But he's in Gravely's guillotine. He's in a guillotine. Bashrat, though, looking, he's got almost, he almost went for a mount here. Good job by Gravely for getting out of that one. Solid elbows on the way up by Bashrat on Gravely. Good rolling by Gravely to get out of that. I mean, this has been a fun fight. It's been a fun, other than that, like 1 minute of Gravely just wanting to throw Bashrat to the ground. Good spinning back kick to the body by Bashrat. Did Bashrat do enough to get this round back? I know only 1 takedown. I know he's cut open, but I mean, clearly the judges now know it was because of the head clash. Let me know in the comments in the live chat here. What do you think? End of round 1. Let's take a look at the live stats here. I'll get right back to the comments here, so keep them coming, folks. 47 shots thrown by Gravely, 13 significant. 6 to the head, 3 to the body, 4 to the legs, 1 minute and 12 seconds of control time, 2 for 4 on the takedown officially. Bashrat, 22 shots landed out of 37 thrown, 21 significant, 7 to the head, 11 to the body, 3 to the leg, only 20 seconds of control time, and 1 for 1 on the takedown. If you're going for significant strikes, which is what the judges are looking for over the takedowns, I would have to say that Bashrat won that one, but it could be close, it could be tied. What do you folks think? Shane, I think the broadcast said it was from they confirmed it was from the head, though. And they showed in that replay when he was getting caught up, he like went up and it grazed that eyebrow. Because I think he got kneed after that one significant. We'll take a look. I'm sure there'll be more replays in a sec here, though. Soccer, ice hockey, football, basketball, and baseball. There you go. Well, Shane, we can get food. That's what I'm saying. You can order food. You forgot food. How do you forget food?
Let's get it all!
Shane, now you make me prep. And then you're not gonna... All right. Fine. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. Yes, brother. Let's go. What's up, Luke? Oh, and a nice leg kick on Gravely by Bashrat, and that seemed to hurt him as Gravely went right in for the takedown. Oh, and a good takedown by Gravely. Again, though, Bashrat in the scrambles and getting up, I mean, he's solid. His defense is solid. He's not letting Gravely really... All right, Shane, well, you're killing me here, buddy. You're killing me here. These are stressful days enough when just setting up streams and stuff like that. Now it's like, okay, I'm going to come, no, I'm not going to come, no, I'm going to come, no, I'm not going to come. Oh. Again, Gravely try to go over the takedown. A good reversal by Bashrat. Bashrat on top, half guard. Is this the brother of who was on Tuesday Night Contender Series? Yes, Ethan, it was. And he actually won Contender Series last year, earned a contract, and won his first UFC fight earlier this year, if I'm not mistaken, 6 months ago. He's solid, just like his brother. He's out. I mean, look, he's out wrestling the guy who came in with a wrestling game plan against him. Jake Shields in his corner there. Barriault, solid submissions, solid wrestling. I mean, he's very well-rounded. But yeah, Shane, think of stuff that we can eat. What is the best high school year for you? Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior? I have no idea, dude. We don't have names for them in Canada like that. It's just high school. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't. My high school was a piece of shit, dude. Underfunded, asbestos in the walls, no cafeteria, skipped every second block because no one took attendance. Like, it was a joke. It was an absolute joke. So I don't know, all of high school, because I got to do whatever the fuck I wanted. I got straight A's in high school and I barely did homework. I don't know how. Like, that's how much of a joke my school was. Going to university was a rude awakening, as I was like, oh my God, I really am fucking stupid and don't know anything. So first year university was tough. All of high school was fun. I think there's maybe 2 classes where like I actually had to work hard in high school, but I worked mostly. The Domino's Pizza and a restaurant and construction. That's what I remember from high school, is working more than actually going to school. What about you, Tom? Oh man, Barriault is solid. He's fucking solid. In the grappling here, looks like he's going for a choke. Arm triangle. Oh, he tried to take the back. Good scrambling here by both men, but Barriault in particular. Gravelly's starting to get a little tired here. Reborn, let's win some money. What's up, Reborn? I posted my predictions when this show started, so if you want to multitask, if you want to see my picks, obviously I'll give my picks before every fight here as we go live, but if you want to see my official picks, if you want to comment, if you want to give me shit for them too, as I lost my Van Cap pick right off the bat. Check out the video. We posted it on this channel right when we went live. High school art. I think I took 2 art classes in high school. They're fun. I mean, I enjoyed pretty much all my classes in high school. There were some that I'm sure were harder than others, but in those ones, I don't remember doing much. I remember playing Worms Armageddon on my iPod Touch and copying chemistry from Forrest Griffin. Freshman is like year 1 of high school, and sophomore is year 2. And also, oh, and a nice knee by Gravelly. Yeah, well, I went grade 8 to a school in Ontario. I came back grade 9 to 12 on Vancouver Island. And they're all fine. They're all fine. Time is the main event. I believe it starts 7 p.m. Pacific time. A nice elbow by Barriault. I mean, this has been an absolute war back and forth, but I think Barriault's definitely getting the better of Gravely. Oh, and a spinning kick by Gravely, and he misses and slips. Barriault almost tags him in the face on the way up. 4 seconds left. Barriault tried to go with the spinning wheel kick. No handshake by them. There's a little animosity. It looks like Gravelly's a little, I think, frustrated that he wanted to be the aggressor in the wrestling game, and Barriault's just looking so damn good in this fight. Senior is my favorite, even though I'm a senior this year and will be my last year as a student. Yeah, I got suspended in my senior year for so my first half of senior year kind of sucked because I was just like grounded and suspended, but I still got straight A's. I think Gravelly won the first, Barriault the second. I don't know if Gravelly won the first though, Shane, because what I've been listening to a lot of how MMA is being scored now, and it's being scored on strikes and damage, and we saw the damage on Barriault wasn't per Gravelly strikes, right? It was an accident, it was a fluke, so that's kind of moot. More significant strikes, I mean, more than double the significant strikes from Barriault. Barriault has the same amount of takedowns on limited tries, or less tries. So I just have to think that Barriault is up 2 rounds right now, although the first round was closer. What about the picture of the mushroom you drew in art? That was good. I was probably for that too, Shane. I still have that picture, by the way. Oh, yeah. Engaged in the hippie lettuce a little bit. And one of the teachers found out. 4:28. And it was funny. I let the teachers down because I was the straight A student. 4 minutes and 18 seconds left in this third round. Why did I say first round? In the first minute of this third round. And Bashrat's the one leaning forward. Again, love your guys' comments. Love the interaction. I'm going to continue to give my play-by-play, my live reaction. I want to see yours. Happy to talk about whatever, like you guys are giving me here in the comments, in the live chat here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prize. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. Like the video, drop a comment for a chance to win some merchandise to enter our contest. What is up, Uzumaki Burto? Where can I watch the fights? You can watch them here. I'm going to comment. You can watch it here or Fight Pass, my man. I just commented. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family. I'm driving and have your stream open to know what's going on. Lucas, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for joining. If it doesn't work there, well, I'm going to continue to give you play-by-play. And it will be on ESPN or TSN after the next fight. 3 minutes left in this third round. Gravely, Basharat. This has been a tremendous fight as far as technique, as far as back and forth. And in my opinion, Basharat just doing everything better. Look, Gravely can barely take Basharat down. And there you go. Gravely almost gave up his back to Basharat. Basharat, unsuccessful with the full takedown there. I mean, I think both these fighters are employing a mixed martial arts game plan here all around. Just Basharat's just a little bit better. There's levels to this game, and Basharat seems to be a little bit better than Gravely in all areas. Let's see if his cardio can land. Basharat there grabs the arms, tried to go in for an elbow. Gravely has slowed down here. They both slowed down, but Gravely slowed down a little bit more. In the pocket there, Basharat's able to land. Gravely's not as quick in the pocket. When I was a freshman, I went to my wrong homeroom because my schedules were confusing. Nice left hook by Basharat. I don't remember too many embarrassing stories about high school, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I could go down memory lane, but it's been so long. It's been like 11 years since I've been in high school. I'm getting old, man. I'm 29 years old. I'm getting old. More fresh university memories than high school. 51 distance strikes by Basharat, 25 by Gravely, 70 significant strikes from Basharat, only 29 by Gravely. I mean, if you're looking at the significant strikes alone, if you're looking at the eye test, if you're looking at 2 for 4 on the takedowns rather than 2 for fucking 12, you got to give this fight to Gravely, to Basharat. Good outside leg kick by Gravely, and it's starting to bruise there on the leg of Basharat, but the cardio of Basharat just seems to be a little bit better than Gravely right now, folks. My favorite class in high school so far is my computer science class. I just love coding and have a great teacher. That's awesome. I mean, great teachers make it anything, university or high school, right? And honestly, that's so cool that there's coding now in high school and university. Takedown stuffed by Basharat just after he attempted a spinning elbow. Basharat now, as Gravely's holding on to that single leg, able to escape. Damn, I'm late. Pincher Walter, this is just the second fight of 13 here today, folks. So you're right on time, baby. I didn't date anyone in high school. I was late to the party there. University's where I did my damage. Maybe damage was the poor choice of word. It's where I developed, where I got my work done. I got my reps. Whoa, 15 seconds left in this third round. Gassed looks Gravely just throwing still combos, but very lackadaisical. Oh, and he landed with that right hand, though. And Basharat lands again. Left hand, 2 body shots, and a good jab there. A good show of respect here. Basharat goes in. Basharat puts his finger up, number 1. I mean, I truly think that he won this one as well. I mean, you can still see, like, the Vaseline on his cut is still there from that end of the second round going into that third. That just shows how much Gravely didn't piece up that area of his face at all. Pinche damage. Knowing what pinche means too. I mean, yes. Good display of respect. This is why I love the Fight Pass broadcast here rather than TSN, which we'll have to go to TSN next year before coming back to Fight Pass for the main card, which I believe the main card will be on Fight Pass and ESPN TS. And you just get to see in between. There's no commercials right after the fight. You see kind of how they operate after a fight, walking around here. You see Jake Shields, his brother, as well in this corner. Basharat here talking to him. This is what I love. This is what I love. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, folks, for a chance to win some prizes. You are all amazing here, folks. Again, appreciate it. Appreciate you joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, again, for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video as well, folks. If we get to 50 likes on the video, we will give away some merch. Still undefeated, Basharat. 13-0. Let's freaking go. Just listen to Basharat talk to Daniel Cormier, center of the Octagon. Basharat said he knew this was going to be a tough fight. He actually thought he was going to stop him with the shots he was hitting him with, but credit to him, he's a tough son of a bitch. These guys are so articulate too, these brothers. I love the way they talk about the game. I love the way they talk about the sport. Very memorable from the last time I saw him fight too. Main fight on the early prelims here, folks. Fight Pass prelims. We have a Canadian on the docket next year as well. I'm just going to share this on Twitter. We'll get right back to your comments. I promise you. Basharat, look at that. I don't care if he's a D1, D2, whatever. He's like, I knew I was going to be the better wrestler. This next fight might be a little slower, folks. I don't think we're going to have a finish unless it's Julian Robertson by submission. It's going to be a grappling war, I believe, in this next fight here. We'll preview it in a moment. Still just listening to Daniel Cormier and Javid here, folks. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, if you haven't already, at VI Sports Talk. Totally interactive, and that's where I usually live on social media. Just sharing this next fight here. And as the broadcast says, now the Basharat brothers can breathe. They can celebrate. They can party in Vegas for a little bit. Not just train. All right, just about to share this on Twitter. If you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Maria Agapova against Julian Robertson. Julian Robertson, I know, 10-7, but she's been in the UFC since 2017. Elite grappler. Elite grappler. And a Canadian, so hell yeah. All right, just shared this on Twitter. I'm just going to tag a couple people in this too. Keep the comments coming. I'll get right back to them in a second here, folks. All right. There we go. It has been shared on Twitter. Again, check out my picks too. In between fights here, in between my commentary and stuff, I posted it on this channel. My picks, my predictions for this entire card, starting with the early prelims, which we've seen some already. But if you want to see my picks for the next fights coming up, check it out. Sift through it. I'm going to start doing them every week. Since this was an earlier card, I just didn't have time to get them up last night, so I got them up right when this went on. But, hey, even after the event, if you go and check them out, let me know in the comments. Roast me if I had some bad ones. Let me know what your picks were as well. Or I'll get right back to the comments here. What a performance indeed, Khabib by Basharat. There's a time from my homecoming where I got slimed for a prank. Slimed for a prank? Did I ever get pranked in high school? I mean, me and my friends, we pranked each other pretty hard. There's too many to count, to be honest. Over 2.5 rounds. Robertson by sub. What's up, my man? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Darren, what's up? Aspen Lad. Yeah, I mean, man, Aspen Lad. What a disappointment. 4 or 5 times an event has had to be canceled, or not an event, but her fight has had to be canceled because she missed weight. Crazy. 2 hours and 6 minutes until the main event starts, folks. So there you go. There you go. $219 subs. They climb. Well, it's funny. Last night we ended with 620 subs, so someone unsubbed. Middle East countries I want to travel is Qatar. Don't want to travel to Israel. Why don't you want to travel to Israel? Israel's beautiful. Qatar would be sweet. You like soccer, so that's why you want to go to Qatar, I guess. Dubai would be sweet. Tehran would be sweet. I mean, Middle East is just not safe everywhere right now. That's the thing. There's so many beautiful spots there, but Robertson, where's your picks, Isha? It's posted on this channel, brother, the City Life Project YouTube channel. Check it out. You'll see there's like a profile picture of me going like some crazy shit like that. If you check uploads on this channel, it should be there, brother. Drop a like, sift through it. I thought the main card started at 4. Shane, I just said the main card, 2 hours. It's 2 o'clock. Thus, 2 plus 2 equals 4. Am I right? 2 plus 2 equals 4, right, folks? That's math. I'm so fucking confused. Conflict going on in Israel. Dude, there's conflict going on everywhere in the Middle East. Let's be honest here, folks. I'm sure there's some conflict going on in Qatar, too. But yes, you are right. I mean, there's just parts of Israel. I mean, there's parts of everywhere in the country, but parts of the Middle East you just don't, are like no-goes. Did I say main event or main card? Is that why, Shane? Like, confuse you? I see it now. I'll watch it real quick. BRB. Oh, cheers, brother. You can skip the first couple. I appreciate it. Comment on it too, Pinche Walter, if you can. All right, should we highlight the fighters here now? I think I know who Shane's going for, but that's okay. That's okay. Maria Agapova, Demon Slayer. Looks like a Demon Slayer. Holy shit. Actually, was born on my birthday. That's crazy. Out of Kazakhstan, April 7th. 10 wins, 3 losses, 3 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 2 decision. Lost her last fight at UFC 272. Traded basically wins and losses in the UFC. Won in Invicta after losing to Tracy Cortez on the Contender Series. Went on a 2-fight win streak in Invicta. Beat Hannah Cyphers in the UFC. Lost to Shanna Dobson. Then beat Sabrina Mazzo. Then lost to Marina Moroz back in March. As we look at Jillian Robertson from Niagara Falls, Ontario, the Savage Jillian Robertson, 10 wins, 7 losses. Still only 27 years old, folks. 1 KO, TKO, 7 submission, 2 decisions. She lost her last fight to JJ Aldrich. Before then, she beat Pasharilla Cacuera. Lost before that to Miranda Maverick and Tyler Santos, 2 top contenders in her division. Wrote a 2-fight win streak before that in the UFC. She's been in the UFC since 2017. Check out my official prediction and rundown for more on Jillian Robertson. That is who I picked. It's not a safe pick, folks, by any means here. Robertson is an amazing grappler. Akpova is met on the ground going with Jillian Robertson. I think it goes the distance, but she does have a chance to submit the Kazakh. So there you go, Jillian Robertson. She is my pick. Let's take a look at the odds for this one. I imagine they are super close as well. Minus 150, slight favorite for the Canadian. Plus 125 underdog for the Kazakh. Again, minus 150 for Robertson. Plus 125 for Agapova. My favorite Canadian soccer player is Alphonso Davies. I would love to go watch him in Qatar. I'm going to watch him in North America when, was it 4 more years until Canada hosts? Canada and the U.S. hosts. Let's go. Shane's going with the Canadian too. The Kazakh does look way meaner, I will say that. Despite Jillian Robertson having the friggin' red hair. Both of these women are tremendous athletes. Holy shit, at 125. The Savage. I love the mouth guard there for Jillian Robertson. All right, folks. First Canadian on the card. Shane and I are from Canada, so you know who we're rooting for. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Center of the octagon. When already some punches thrown by Agapova. You can tell Jillian Robertson needs to get this to the ground if she's going to exert her dominance, as she's just such a tremendous grappler. And there he goes. Goes for the single leg already. Actually elects to take her back and then roll into the guard of Agapova. Agapova has a tight guillotine. Tight guillotine, but fighting the hands is Robertson. Great defense by Robertson. Got to be careful from the up kick. Oh, and Agapova got a little bit tagged there by Robertson as she's trying to get back up. And now Robertson has Agapova in the guillotine. Lets it go. Instead goes for the single leg. Smart is Robertson, kind of moving Agapova closer to the fence. Has that single leg. Now maybe going for the double. Some hammer fists from the top by Agapova. I mean, those hurt. Good defense by Agapova as Robertson still chasing that takedown. Oh, good elbows from the top by Agapova. Robertson, this could be it. I was just going to say, we've seen knockouts like that before, like the broadcast was saying. Hell yeah. And Robertson is just electing to take her back here and just take shots. What are you doing? This is a fight. Come on, you got to adjust your game plan on the fly here. Okay, she has the back of Agapova now, but you just took so much damage there in the first 2 minutes. And Agapova's doing a good job of grappling as well and still hitting Robertson with shots as she's grappling. No doubt, Robertson has great grappling and is doing a good job of getting those dominant positions here, but Agapova is hitting her as she's trying to do it. Doesn't quite have the back. Robertson on Agapova, both of them on their feet, but has a hook in. Robertson kind of drags up over the ground, and now she has her back. Very interesting fight here. I think Robertson elected to take way too much damage there. 24 significant strikes. Robertson with the back of Agapova still. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Keaston, no. Rebuild is 100% and categorically the wrong term to give. Like, they're not a Stanley Cup team by any means, because that's not how it works. You don't just go from a rebuild to a contender. They're kind of somewhere in the middle. They're still getting better. Their core is young, but their core is set. If anything, it's less about rebuilding, Tom, and more about the organization filling in the obvious holes, i.e. defense, in my personal opinion. Nice body kick by Agapova. Do I think they make the playoffs? I think they have to. I think it'll be tight in this Pacific Division. That's my opinion, Tom. What do you think? 1 minute and 38 seconds. Now back on their feet in the striking here. And Agapova looks way more comfortable striking. Robertson goes in for that single leg. Kind of just gets on her knees to try to elect for that single leg. And Agapova doing a great job of laying down strikes as Robertson goes in for that takedown. And Mark Smith He's in there. He's not allowing Robertson just to hold the leg and take shots. I mean, you're going to lose this fight if that happens. Robertson kind of blocking those shots now with that left arm, grabbing the hand of Agapova. But yeah, Keaston, what do you think about the Canucks? Hammering again on the head here. Look at the shots thrown. Almost 100 fucking shots. Honestly, Mark Smith could end this fight. And Julian Robertson cannot be angry about it. You're taking unnecessary damage here. What are you do? Okay, there you get the takedown right when I was like, what are you doing? Well, there it is. You're fighting for that takedown. But man, 30 seconds left. Top position Robertson has. I just don't like this game plan. It's like I'm going to take years off my life just to get takedowns. I don't know. It's an interesting round. I mean, we know how the judges score these fights. Agapova is winning this round. I don't give a fuck. Oh, and she's in a choke. 10 seconds. Robertson has her in a Darce. Breathing to the horn is Agapova. Very interesting round. Let's take a look at the stats here, folks. 95 strikes thrown. 80 landed, 44 significant, 42 to the head, 2 to the body, 29 seconds of control time, 1 submission attempt for Agapova. Robertson, 3 strikes landed out of 12 thrown, 2 to the head, 1 to the leg, 0 to the body, 3 minutes and 13 seconds of control time. Whatever. 2 for 6 on the takedown. Whatever, folks. She's taking unnecessary damage. 80 shots, 44 significant. Are you kidding me? What a stupid game plan. I'm sorry. I'm interested to see how the second round goes. I imagine it's much of the same. And Mark Smith, he was on there. He was on there, and the doctor's kind of just looking at her as well. Mark Smith talking to Robertson. She took so much damage in that first round. Mark Smith telling her to cover up too, as he should. I agree with you, but I hate to say it. I feel like the Canucks will miss the playoffs again. It's close. They might. Oh, no. Yeah, hematoma developing on her head. I think it was a 10-8. I mean, shoot. It could be. It could be with how the judges now score fights. Nice spinning back fist attempt by Agapova. She took so much damage. I mean, she just took another shot coming in there too, as you heard that. Round 2, by the way. 30 seconds into the round. Agapova doing a tremendous job on the feet. Minus 165. Robertson still the favorite. Plus 125 for Agapova. Interesting. And here we go. Nice takedown by Robertson right against the cage. I mean, Robertson now, she's got to see red, much like her gear, much like her head. She's like, I gotta end this because I can't stand on the feet with this woman. Clearly. Half guard, top position for Robertson. Like the video, everyone. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Arm triangle attempt now again by Robertson. She gets the back. She's getting the back of Agapova. Robertson has a hook in one of the legs. Has the back. Now Robertson softening up Agapova a little bit. Robertson looking to get those hooks in. Has one hook underneath the neck. Is Robertson going to get the rear naked? Yeah, and she taps. Oh, no, I thought she tapped. Just looked like she was fighting hands. It looked like in her motion she tapped, though. Robertson standing. Now has the rear naked. Looking in now for the hook. She has the back. Squeezing. Agapova not even fighting the hands. Under the neck now. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Agapova, how much more can she handle here? Squeezing is Robertson. And there it is. Agapova goes out. fucking sleep. We have the foam coming from her mouth. Oh, Canada, baby. Robertson, you scared the shit out of me there, taking unnecessary damage with that game plan, but it seemingly worked. Agapova didn't want to tap there, but wasn't fighting the hands, and she went out. You could see her drooling from the mouth as she went to sleep. Leafs and Bruins both missed the playoffs in 2015-16. Fuck the Leafs, fuck the Bruins, Tom. Yeah, I thought she tapped too. Indeed, Pinche Walter, indeed. Wow. Hey, employed the game plan. She took a lot of shots in that one, but ends up getting the submission victory. Official decision coming up next here, folks. Let me know your thoughts on that one. That was kind of a roller coaster for me. By the way, I'm 2-1 in my predictions thus far. Jillian Robinson, I thought would go the distance, but she wins. Submission victory. Hey, she's a grappler. Good display of respect there. Her checking on her opponent. About to go to the prelims, the official ESPN TSN prelims here next, folks. I'm going to share these next fights on Twitter. Then we'll take a quick break here. Profile the next fighters in a moment. We'll talk about their past record. We'll talk about their fighting style. We'll talk about what the betting odds have them at. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Hey, what a tremendous card thus far, folks. Even some of the fights I didn't think would be too crazy, i.e. the first one, i.e. this one, they've been delivering. It's awesome. All right. Just going to share this quickly on Twitter. You guys hear Beneil Dariush? Though he's set to take Gamera on that card, he will be the backup for the lightweight belt. All right, official decision. Official announcement, I should say. Center of the Octagon. Just listening in right here. (11-7) now record by the Savage, the Canadian, out of Niagara Falls. Shout out to Robertson. Yeah, such an interesting game plan. I'm going to take a lot of damage, but hey, as soon as she got on top, I was wrong. She was right. As soon as she got on top, as soon as she got the position she was looking for, she got it. Most flyweight wins in UFC history. She is third. Wow, everyone's saying that was a scary choke. Jillian Robinson actually had a new team. She's talking to Daniel Cormier right now. (27 years old too, so she's still, despite being in the UFC since 2017, Jillian Robertson, huge win for her, coming off what was she coming off a loss? Yeah, coming off a loss to JJ Aldrich, as we said moments ago. So great win, early second round. Took a lot of damage that first round, little to none in that second round. Executed her game plan perfectly. In that second round, anyway. She took way too much damage, in my opinion. I thought that this was the last fight of the Fight Pass prelims. We're about to find out if I lose my broadcast here, but we shall see. Isha, I love when you say fuck any NHL team. Fuck the Bruins. Fuck the Maple Leafs. Fuck the Oilers. Darren, I had a feeling. Would you say fuck the Flames and Oilers because of the rivalry with Vancouver? Hell no, I like the Flames. Flames, I respect the Flames. I don't respect the Oilers. You doing boxing? No, man. I can't do boxing because there's a UFC event right now. I might do some boxing events down the road when there's no UFC, but hey, UFC Saturday gets priority every single time. It is. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick break here, folks. I got to change my broadcast. I got to hit up ESPN and TSN, so I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, and then we will tee up the next fighters here, the next fights, live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Do both? How can I do both? I wish. It's literally not possible because I need 2 streams, right? And I'm not even streaming from YouTube. I'm streaming to YouTube from my program, right? So it's quite literally impossible to be in 2 places at once. Yes, I've been there. I've partied there. I've lived there for a very short period of time. It is a fucking dump. Edmonton is one of the worst cities in Canada, in my opinion. I know you're kidding. I'm just giving real answers. Shane, you always ask me stuff that you can look up on Google. God damn it! Yes, it is on. It is on ESPN. I was just double checking there in a second, and as you can see on your fight passes, I just saw on mine, it just changed and said the event has ended, which means I have to go to break here, folks. Shane was blaming me this morning, too, for not telling him that it started at 1 p.m., the event. He didn't say that directly, but I knew that's what you meant, Shane. I knew that's what you meant. Google's your friend, buddy. Google's your friend. Also, incentive to ring those notification bells on this channel so then you know when the streams are. So Shane, I know now that you didn't ring the notification bell on this channel, or else you would have known it was at 1 p.m. I just give Shane a hard time because we're brothers. Hopefully see you soon, Shane. Let me know what you're thinking for food so we can order that shit up too. Who wants to live in Edmonton, especially when you have a beautiful, beautiful city in Calgary? Just, what is it? About 4 hours south. It's cheap to live in Edmonton, I will say that. All right, folks, we have to get to another fight here on the other side, so don't go anywhere. On the other side, we will tee up Trey Ogden as well as Zell Huber. All that and more. We do live streams minimum twice a week on this channel. Tuesday for Contender Series, Saturday for UFC. We also do LFA every Friday. Bellator, PFL, One Championship, Ryzen, BKFC, you name it. All that and more live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Quick break as we go to ESPN Plus and TSN for the official prelims of UFC Vegas 60, UFC Fight Night, Sandhagen, Yadong. See you folks in 2 minutes on the other side after this quick break. right, folks, we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining as we switch to TSN2 here in Canada, ESPN Plus, main event on Fight Pass, ESPN Plus, and TSN as well. If you need a place to watch the stream, I have one suggestion. Not sure if it's working 100% right now, but I will throw it in the live chat if you need something. I'll try to help you. By the way, shout out to the Rogue Strummer. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. You got Zellhuber about to put in work, the young prospect. Shane's heading over soon. All right, buddy, I'll see you soon. Keep thinking about what you want to eat. We'll order some food here. I guess we're still a little bit out on dinner time, but still. As they're being announced here in the center of the octagon, let's quickly highlight them here on this stream and broadcast. And I'll give my official pick as well. Trey Ogden, the Samurai Ghost, 15 wins, 5 losses, 32 years old. These are lightweights, folks. 0 KO, TKO, 11 submissions, 4 decisions. He trains at Glory MMA under James Krause. Lost his last fight against Jordan Levitt, his UFC debut. Before then, in Fury, FAC, and Blue Corner, he was on a 3-fight win streak. Titan FC, LFA. I mean, this guy's been everywhere. Long career, 20 professional fights. Zellhuber, Golden Boy, 12 wins, 0 losses, 23 out of Mexico, running a 12-fight win streak. Last fight, Lucas Almeida, he defeated on the Dana White Contender Series. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Zellhuber, sorry, my internet's just a little slow right now, which is concerning. Zellhuber is the biggest favorite on the card, minus 390, plus 310. Trey Ogden. I have Trey Ogden. He's my underdog pick. Locking it in. Change under James Krause. He's solid. He's only lost to meth fighters. His only loss in UFC was to like a meth fighter, and that's no disrespect to Jordan Levitt. He's just like, he's the stepping stone you need to get past if you want to show that you're deserving to go far in this lightweight division. 1 minute has passed in this first round, just kind of gauging the timing of both of these fighters. I do think Trey Ogden's getting better. I think he's solid in all areas despite his submission-heavy game. It's a risky pick as the 22-year-old has a lot of steam, a lot of promise. He's talented. He's young. I don't think he's going anywhere, but I think this one, Trey Ogden, with the upset win. A little bit of size as far as height is Zellhuber. These 155ers are fucking huge. Ogden built like a tank as well. No problem, Rogue. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Live commentary, play-by-play reaction with the chat. If you like the video and drop a comment, which you've already done in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning our contest here tonight. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video and or 650 subscribers. If we hit either of those goals, we will give away some City Light Project merch. Have I been to Alaska? No, I haven't. I want to go, though. Selby, more talented and Ogden more experienced. 100%. 100%. James Krause, though. I mean, and look, a great gym. Zellhuber comes from as well. But Trey Ogden, I mean, if anything, he's liking this slower pace, I think. He's liking this slower pace in the first round anyways. He does look a little bit more stiff on his feet, does Ogden. Zellhuber looks just a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more loose. Ogden, I'm excited to see what he has when this fight inevitably goes to the ground. Again, shout out to Rogue Strummer. Rogue, you a guitar player? Is that what you strum? Tom, have you been to Alaska? Not a huge exciting bout here. Thus far, 1 minute and 54 seconds left in this first round. A lot of like timing, a lot of leg kicks. Oh, left and right inside leg kick by Ogden. There we go. There's a good exchange by Zellhuber. Tags Ogden a couple times. Body kick. Ogden Oh, and seemingly eats a leg kick. Is Ogden could have hit more of the hand there. Hell yeah, brother. Well, check out this channel. It's also a music channel. This channel was developed by me and my bandmate, and it kind of grew into also a fight channel. Audrey winning the round so far. Zellhuber for the win. Rogue saying now it's about even. We'll take a look at the stats after this. Right now, just going purely on the eye test. It's pretty much an even bout. Eric Nixick, actually, yeah, great cornerman in the corner of Zellhuber. So looks like a little bit more of a chess match in this first round here, folks. Wonder if things might open up in the second. 41 seconds left. All right, Shane, I'll see you soon, buddy. The inside leg kicks that Ogden are throwing are damn good. Not there's a high kick. Response by Zellhuber. Yeah, 15 leg kicks has Ogden thrown thus far. 15 seconds left in this first round. Picking the legs apart. I mean, Ogden, I think, has ended this round strong here, folks. Smiling is Zellhuber. And that's it. That is it. First round complete. Let's get into the live stats here, folks. 43 strikes thrown from Ogden, 30 landed, 30 significant, 9 to the head, 2 to the body, and 19 to the legs. Absolutely picking apart Zellhuber's legs. 0 for 1 on the takedown. Zellhuber, 35 strikes thrown, 13 landed, 13 significant, 4 to the head, 7 to the body, 2 to the legs. I mean, double the significant strikes alone. I know it's not just about the stats. You got to it's a mix of eye test and stats and obviously how the judges score things based on damage and strikes. But that's the thing. Judges score strikes more. There were no grappling attempts by Zellhuber at all. Ogden got the better of the strikes. He landed the more significant ones. And you look at the face of Zellhuber. The face of Zellhuber is starting to swell up, not the face of Ogden. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, solid round. Solid round. I would agree with that as well.
Exactly that.
Round 2 is upon us.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Don't forget to like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Yeah, his output was double, so definitely the busier fighter. And it looks like Zellhuber's a little bit more aggressive here, especially with his striking and kicks in this opening frame of the second round. Nice left jab by Zellhuber. Another left jab by Zellhuber. That's landing. He's found that. Broadcast saying he does like that straight right. But in credit to Ogden, his movement's pretty good. It's a little bit more stiff and stationary. But I love this. Chael Sonnen says there's a lot of people in the game say this. Just because you move around in MMA and bounce doesn't mean you have good footwork. It's different. It's a completely different game than boxing because of we see right there, the kicking element to it. Zellhuber now starting to get his output going. A little eye poke there by Ogden on Zellhuber. Ooh, and a hard outside leg kick by Zellhuber on Ogden now, taking a page out of his book. Let me know your live reaction to this fight as well, folks. You're hearing my play-by-play, my live reaction, live commentary, live interaction in the live chat too, folks. So don't be shy. Don't be shy. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video or 650 subscribers on the channel. Either or, and we'll give away some contest prizes. Sending out a bunch of merch next week, hoping to continue that train with some more contest winners. 3 minutes and 6 seconds left in the second round. Not too much. I mean, this is a chess match, and it's a lot more exciting now in the second round. The pace picked up a little bit. Oh, and a nice like fake low kick to go for the takedown. Doesn't get it, but that was a good technical move by Ogden. Looks like Zellhuber's just getting a little bit frustrated here. Throwing his strikes a little bit more ill intent. But he's sick. The technique is there 100%, like Rogue said. Surprised he didn't land that takedown. Yeah, that was close. Beautiful technique there. Ogden plus 120, minus 160 for Zellhuber. So the odds are shrinking, folks. Getting a lot closer. Nice straight left jab again by Zellhuber. That's been landing all night, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, and a nice counter left by Zellhuber. Very technical striking fight here. And something I didn't really think we were going to see from Ogden as much. I thought he was really going to try to just get his ground game going and employ submissions. But no, this is solid. This is solid. And he's showing this younger fighter. Oh, almost a switch kick there. Woo! That was some nice technique from Zellhuber. Ooh.
Very smart in a fight that's this close, where it seems to be pretty even in terms of what they're doing this round.
40 seconds left in the second round, folks. And there we go. Ogden goes for the takedown. He's successful. That seals this round because it was a very close round. That takedown seals the round. Has the back of Zellhuber now. 25 seconds left. If Ogden can get one more takedown here, that is huge. Good takedown defense by Zellhuber. 14 seconds left. Ogden fighting again for that takedown. And he has an, oh man, little too late, but Ogden now with the position gets to the back of Zellhuber. And I mean, this in the judges' eyes is huge. Huge in a round that was so close in the striking. That was huge. I mean, Rogue, don't you agree there? That sealed it with that takedown. Takedown and then just like spider monkeying the back of Zellhuber. 107 strikes thrown by Ogden, 70 landed, 69 significant, 26 to the head, 6 to the body, 37 to the leg, absolutely piecing up Zellhuber's legs. 37 seconds of control time, 1 for 5 on the takedown. Zellhuber, 99 strikes thrown, 40 landed, 40 significant, 15 to the head, 18 to the body, 7 to the leg. No control time, no takedown, no sub attempts. 2018 definitely sealed it. Zellhuber been very unimpressive. He just hasn't pulled the trigger yet. I feel like there's more there. There's more to be seen. And hope we see it here in this third round. Let me know your live reaction. I'm going to give you my play-by-play, my live reaction, and of course, interaction in the live chat round 3.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. And here we go. Zellhuber coming out swinging. I mean, his corner is probably very, very honest with him, saying you're losing this fight. And Ogden, yeah, he's the one. Body shot now. He's the one setting the pace, pressuring Ogden. He's going to have to do this if he wants to win this fight. Ogden, I have to say, he's in tremendous shape. Huge, bulky 155er. Oh, that was a nice level change fake, and then threw the overhand right. Nothing landed there. Too much space in between. Ogden with a nice straight left. Too late now. He needs a finish.
same pressure. The live odds now have Ogden at -350. Yeah, total rate or so. And you can hear Eric Nitzik telling him he needs to finish, not telling him he needs to.
3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this third round, folks. Let me know your reaction, your thoughts on this fight here. Zellhuber, the huge favorite. And Ogden doing a great job here in this fight. Ogden, his jab has been tremendous. He's frustrating Zellhuber now. James Krause, man. What a coach. Finally, a little bit of damage on the right side under the nose of Ogden, but for the most part, there it is again. That left. Zellhuber's face is way more bruised and battered right now. Another straight left by Zellhuber. And Ogden now he's coming in after just a little bit more frustrated. Where Ogden's kind of looks like he's recognized the timing anyways and he's able to duck out of the way, get back into the pocket, sneak in a few more, get out. Slowed Zellhuber down a little bit in this fight, I think, with all the leg kicks that he's thrown. 42 leg kicks. That's insane. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. There's still some time here, assuming Zellhuber has some knockout power. But Ogden is just absolutely crushing it. Ogden with a level change again. Doesn't get it. Lands a hook on the way up. Nothing crazy, but still tags him. Flying knee attempt by Zellhuber. Left hook by Ogden. The inside leg kick by Ogden. You can see the legs up and down on Zellhuber are bruised. Inside, outside, doesn't matter. The entire legs are insane. I can't believe he's still bouncing around and throwing high kicks like that. It just shows youth, man. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this first fight on the ESPN TSN prelims. Great card thus far. Ooh, and a nice jab there by Zellhuber. Started to tag Ogden up here, but a little too late, folks. 1 minute left in this third round. James Krause, seeing your hard work. Well done, coach. Yeah, what a tremendous coach. His YouTube channel is awesome, by the way. I watch it for his picks and just for his breakdowns. The 1% Club. Liam, I'm back. What did I miss? Zellhuber was a massive favorite for this one. So nice to see they're both in the third round. Yeah, actually, Ogden is winning. He's won the first round. He won the second round. And I'd say he's winning this round too. 29 seconds left. You can see Zellhuber throwing those elbows, trying to finish this late. Tags Ogden with two solid shots there. 23 seconds left. Can he do enough? Can he finish it in these last 15 seconds? Head kick on Ogden. I'm going to say no. I think this is Ogden's fight to win, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds left. Zellhuber going in with some crazy killing moves here. You can tell 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. That is it. The underdog takes this one, I truly believe, as this goes to a decision. I believe, and by the way, I posted my prediction video on this channel. If you want to check it out, please go do so. Go do so. Let me know in the comments where I went wrong in my picks as well. Trey Ogden, I think, has done enough to win this one. We'll hear the official decision, then we'll take a quick break before we get into the next fight. And by the way, when I say quick break, I literally mean I have a little break video here. It's 1 minute and 50 seconds. That's it. That's it. I got to pee. I got to make some more coffee. Oh, dang. Yeah, I know. I should have bet. I haven't put any money down on this one. I lost too much money last weekend, so I got to wait a little bit. Another paycheck or two. But I should have bet. Because so far on my official picks, I'm 3 for 1. I lost my. I thought Van Camp was going to win that one, but I predicted Basharat, Robertson, and now Trey. And I believe Trey's going to come out and win this one. Algeo should have won that for sure. Third round was close. Yeah, but the first and second, I think, was his. Vegas, I need one. All right, let's hear it. Let's see it. $30-27, 2 of them. Shit. Yeah, let's go, Trey Ogden. Lock in my 3rd in a row right prediction. Let's freaking go. Great display of respect. Celebrate 27. Oh, wow. Crazy. Listening to DC and Trey right now in the center of the octagon. I love it. He's like, I can kickbox too. Let's go. Whoa, DC. DC with the fucking... That was kind of rude, I think. I think that was rude from DC. He just like, oh no, you didn't fight. You sparred and got paid. Like, fuck off, Daniel Cormier. That was a fight. That was a fight. Is there beef? Is there beef between Ogden and DC? Someone let me know, because that was bullshit in my mind. That was fucking bullshit. That was rude. Is there beef? Did Ogden say something to DC prior? Let me know, folks. Let me know if I missed something, because I think that's fucking disrespectful, if you ask me. All right, just sharing this on Twitter, and then we'll be right back here, folks. Follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. All right, just shared this on Twitter. Okay, we'll highlight both of these fighters next here, folks. Before then, though, we're going to take a quick break here. On the other side, we'll be back to highlight the fighters. Keep the comments coming. Rogue, Josh, yo, Fight Pass only streaming this in French. Is the English on ESPN? Yeah, I'm watching on TSN, but English on ESPN, French on Fight Pass. That's pretty funny. Anyways, I'll be right back to take your comments here, folks. My dog's going fucking crazy, so I got to go check on her. I got to drain the main vein, and then we'll be back here in literally 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Keep the comments coming. Let me know who you have for this one on the other side. And we're back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Very excited dog. Shane's here watching as well. All right. Yeah, I mean, she decides what she wants to do here. All right, let's quickly preview these fighters. Shout out to everyone joining. For those who hopped off, I hope you hop back on and see that we are still going strong here for the entire night. Shout out to you, Josh. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you found a place to watch it, Josh. He kind of got robbed. I thought he deserved at least 70. I leave for a little bit. All right, I'll see you later, Habib. I'll be right back also. Okay, Rogue. It was a good time, mate. We all took a break there, so that actually was good. All right, let's quickly tee up these next two fighters here. Shane can straight up give me his prediction like right next to me, which is nice. Denise Gomes, 6 wins, 1 loss, 4 KO, TKO, 2 decision. She, since her first loss becoming pro, has been on a 6-fight win streak. She won in Contender Series last year. Despite coming in on short notice, Loma, 26 years old, 6 wins, 3 losses. She is always prepared. Thai fighters are always in shape, despite losing to Lupita, who Lupita's a great fighter. She's only lost to Savages in the division. I'm going with her. Loma Lookboonmee. All right. Shane locking it in. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
He's the underdog.
I haven't said who the underdog was for this one. I know it's close. I think actually Loma is the favorite despite coming in short notice because she's just always prepared. Always competing, training in Muay Thai. Let's take a look. Oh, nice elbow by Lookboonmee. Minus 200 favorite by Loma. Oh, and a nice body kick sends Gomes to the ground. She already tagged her and cut her up with that elbow. Denise Gomes plus 170. Despite on a 6-fight win streak for Gomes, Lookboonmee looks solid. And look at those kicks. Look at those legs. You could literally fucking kick an old growth tree in half with those legs. Spinning kick attempt by Gomes, but I'm sorry. You got no kicks up against this Thai fighter, let's be honest. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so that you can join our live chat. Catch the leg of Lookboonmee. Gomes did, but unable to take her down. Plus 160 for Gomes. Is that what it closed at? Okay. Plus 170 this morning on Tapology. That's just what I have here. I don't have my betting app open or anything like that. Darren saying Gomes by decision. Yeah, I'm going with Loma Lookboonmee. Better all around, in my opinion. As we can see here, she's way stronger. She has the fucking full mount, and the elbows are raining down here. Now the back of Gomes looking for the rear naked. Yeah, Darren, Gomes by decision, eh? Gomes, sorry. I don't know why I keep saying Gomes. It's because she's Brazilian, that's why. Has the back of Gomes is Lookboonmee. Bleeding is Gomes as well from that elbow strike. Absolute dominance right now by Lookboonmee. Better all around again. Despite being short notice, I think she's just ready to go. She's always in shape. She's always training Tiger Muay Thai. Muay Thai fighters are just always ready to fight, in my opinion. I think her grappling is tremendous, and she's getting a lot better, as you can see here. Yeah, in the striking affair, we saw she was better, and just way better technical and grappling and striking all around. So my official prediction was Lookboonmee anyways. And right now, so far on this card, based on the predictions I gave on YouTube, I am 3-1. Now, reversal. Gomes side control, top position. Now her turn to lay down some elbows. Now she's going with... Oh, is this... Darce? Oh, my submission attempt on Lookboonmee. This is tight. This is tight. This is tight. Arm triangle. Lookboonmee doing a good job to fight it. 1 minute and 16 seconds left, but this is tight. Lookboonmee, she's still in this, though. She's still in this. She's still scrambling. She's fighting that shoulder there. 57 seconds left. Oh, it's sinking in a little bit more. 51 seconds. She's out of it. Going for the armbar, though. Oh. Yeah, trying to go for the armbar was Gomes. Now, still has... Man, now she went for a triangle. I mean, good jiu-jitsu. Good jiu-jitsu by Gomes, but Lookboonmee making her pay for all that with some elbows now from the top. 23 seconds left. She got out of the submission attempt and now is making Gomes pay, working in her full guard. Darren, what a fight, eh? Holy shit. 7 seconds, 5. Definitely made her pay at the end there, and in my opinion, probably still swayed the judges in her favor looking at the statistics here. 10 total strikes for Gomes. 5 landed. 3 significant. 1 to the head. 2 to the legs. 1 minute 48 seconds of control time. 1 submission attempt. 33 strikes thrown by Lookboonmee. 20 significant. 20 landed, 19 significant, 13 to the head, 3 to the body, 3 legs, 1 minute and 51 seconds of control time. So more control time, didn't get subbed, landed more, cut her open. I think Lookboonmee won that first round. Dude, didn't see this coming. Bloody. Yes, absolutely. We're in a commercial break. The second round is about to start. Give me 1 sec here, folks. I have my coffee on the stove that I just have to grab, so I'll be back in literally 20 seconds.
Into your Wi-Fi so you can comment.
And we're back, second round.
Let's get it all.
And yeah, Darren, I didn't expect this at all. Not as bloody anyways. I thought it would go 3 rounds and they would just tag each other up and Lookboonmee would get the better of it. Again, Lookboonmee on short notice, so I'm curious to see how her cardio plays out. But, I mean, on the feet, I have to imagine Lookboonmee's just going to win this one. Oh, Lookboonmee actually elects to take her down and go for the ground and pound again. Into side control. Still holding on to her side control here. Half guard. She's got to be careful, though, because now Gomes is going for another submission, going for Kimura grip. Lookboonmee with a nice takedown. And she did have some good ground and pound after she fought the submissions. But Gomes still electing to go for that Kimura from bottom position. As long as Lookboonmee can stay up on top. And does she get the mount? Not quite. Oh, and there it is. She gets the mount. Lookboonmee. Oh, she attempted, took the back there and lost that top position. Back to her feet. Three minutes left in this second round. Gomes, Lookboonmee. I mean, those kicks, those Muay Thai style kicks. Oh, and a nice head movement. Dodge by Lookboonmee, dodging the kick of Gomes. This has been an awesome fight by both of these two women. Tie clinched by Lookboonmee. Good read by Gomes' drop for that single leg. Doesn't get it. But that was a smart move. Oh, a nice elbow in the pocket by Gomes. Still searching for that single leg. Darren, this is a lot more competitive than I thought, and we're seeing a lot more mixed martial arts than I thought. I thought it would honestly just stay striking, and then Gomes would just try to maybe go for a takedown, and Lookboonmee would keep it up. But Lookboonmee's very okay with going for the takedowns like she does right there with the judo throw. Almost lost position. Manages to stay on top. She's so strong, as you can see. Yeah, it's interesting. Some of the takedowns don't, I guess, register per UFC or ESPN stats, but 2 for 2 in the takedown for Lookboonmee. 0 for 4 for Gomes. And I mean, significant strike, now control time. Damage, I mean, this is Lookboonmee's fight. I'm sorry, submission attempts aren't going to win you fights. Not on the scoreboard, anyways. Obviously, it only takes one submission attempt to end the fight. Lookboonmee top position. The broadcast said when Lookboonmee showed up in the UFC, very much just a one-dimensional Muay Thai fighter. Now, I mean, totally more well-rounded. In the full guard of Gomes is Lookboonmee. 40 seconds left in the second round. That was interesting. Lookboonmee let up Gomes and just turned her back to her for a second, kind of walked off with some swag, and Gomes just rushed her with a double leg takedown. Was unsuccessful, but I mean, shoot, you got to show your, I mean, who do you think you are? Diaz, and oh my God, Lookboonmee just threw Gomes to the ground. Lookboonmee with crazy confidence, and again, taking this fight on short notice. I'm interested to see how her cardio lasts into this third round. Damn. What a war. What a war. Let me know what you're thinking in the live chat here, folks. Liam, I just realized there's no crowd. Is the main event going to be like this? Liam, this is at the Apex, bro. It's at the Apex. There's never a crowd at the Apex. There's like max 200 people, and it's not public. It's friends, family, celebrities. A lot of fight nights are at the Apex because it's the UFC's Performance Institute Center. They don't have to deal with a bunch of COVID shit in different states or provinces. And they can have more events because they don't have to work around other arena schedules, right? Or casino schedules, for that matter. This is the one thing I hate about the ESPN and TSN broadcast, though, is I like watching... Yeah, and like what they do in between fights with Fight Pass. Yeah. Whereas this, we got to see a bunch of stupid ass Canadian commercials for CTV shows that are absolute garbage. Oh man. But yeah, Liam, you can see now there's a little bit of a crowd here. It's the Apex. This is like where the Ultimate Fighter fights take place, where the Contender Series takes place, where a lot of fight nights now take place because it's very easy for Dana to put cards together on these. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Right away, some shots by Gomes. Oh, and a nice spinning elbow by Gomes. That landed. Lookboonmee still alive somehow after taking that one clean on the end. Lookboonmee goes with a judo throw. Gets right back on top into the guard of Gomes. I mean, that was a wicked shot. Props to Gomes knowing that she has to come out of this one swinging likely down 2 rounds. So Lookboonmee, I know that second round was a lot closer than that first round. Heel hook by Gomes. Oh my God. Gomes is going for that heel hook. I don't know. Yeah, too loose there. The knee was too loose, as DC said. Wow, that was scary for a second there if you bet on Lookboonmee. Darren, wow, that elbow's going to look sick in slow-mo. Yeah. Oh, and Gomes has the back of Lookboonmee. Oh my goodness. This is what I said. How is Lookboonmee going to look in this third? I know she just took a fucking spinning elbow, but how is she going to look in the third coming into this fight short notice? She's been so dominant since, but this is where you do not want to be. Gomes, tremendous jiu-jitsu. Though just like overall grappling, I think, like I said, Lookboonmee is way stronger. But if you're going just jiu-jitsu, and this is a position that if you're a Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner, body hook on the back, going for the rear naked. That's what you want. And she has the choke in, but it's on the jaw. It's not under the chin yet. Good fighting the hands of Lookboonmee, but 3 minutes and 13 seconds left. She's on her back in the body triangle, trying to fight off this rear naked choke.
Come on, Gomes.
And Lookboonmee trying to hit her from her back here. Can't get too cocky with those, as we've seen that even on the last weekend where Kutalaba was doing that against Johnny Walker, and he lifted his arm a little too high, and Walker slid that in right under the chin. So, I mean, that was close there. Lookboonmee able to tuck her chin in. Fishing for the neck still is Gomes. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in this third round. Still a lot of time to work here for Gomes as the back of Lookboonmee. Gomes, yeah, that body triangle is deep, kind of on her side-ish is Lookboonmee. She's trying to spin out of it, but again, that body triangle is deep. Still fishing for that hook and can't get it right under the chin. Good defense by Lookboonmee. 1 minute and 53 seconds. I mean, she got into this position at the 3-minute mark, so almost a minute and a half of defense from the back. Gomes is still chasing it here, though. And Lookboonmee reverses. Lookboonmee reverses. Gomes going for an armbar. Maybe, I mean, it's a high. Their legs are high there. Maybe it's searching for something. But Lookboonmee now is punishing Gomes. Lookboonmee has the back of Gomes. Standing are both of these women. Wow, what a fight here. What a fight. Clinch now. Lookboonmee now going for that takedown, and she gets it into the guard of Gomes. And Lookboonmee just ground and pound. Hard kicks and ground and pound is her game. What a warrior is Lookboonmee is. She's taken some crazy shots in this round. And I mean, look at this, is huge in the eyes of the judges. I still think Gomes is obviously going to win this round, but look at what, yeah, but look at what Lookboonmee is doing to end this fight strong and show that I've done more damage. And we'll take a look at the strikes here, and you'll see. I mean, the numbers don't lie, folks. Chris Moss saying, let's go. What's going on, Chris? Thank you so much for joining, brother. Appreciate it. I got Lookboonmee in this one. That's who I predicted to win. So far, I'm doing good in my predictions. And that's it. All over, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Great third round by Gomes. And look at the tired Lookboonmee who just yells out a freaking war cry there. I think she recognized that, you know, I did everything I needed to win this fight. Sorry, Chris, had to block you there. You can't use that kind of language in the chat. But I appreciate you liking and subscribing before then. All right, we'll hear the official decision in a moment here, folks, and I'll take another quick break between these bouts as I'm going to pour myself some coffee that I missed here. Yeah. Next time. I'll get your internet hooked up in a sec here. Just want to see the official decision, then I can tweet out Brazilian toughness Indeed. She took a lot of damage there. This was a great fight overall. A fight that I knew would be pretty good because I do like Lookboonmee. And I said her striking is amazing coming from that Thai background. Did I expect the fight to go this way? Nope. Expecting a winner, though, by Lookboonmee. And so far, my predictions, and check out my prediction video that I posted on this channel, folks. Hit me up in the comments if you don't agree or do agree with some of those picks. So far, only Van Camp has been the one that I've predicted wrong as far as the outcome in this one. Got Bashrat, Robertson, Trey Ogden. I assume Loma Lookboonmee here in a moment as we go to the octagon for the official decision. There it is, unanimous decision. That's what I figured. All right, is there going to be an interview here? Looks like there will be. I'm just going to share these two links here, then we'll take a quick break here, folks. Oh, no interview. No interview. It's so interesting, the last one, too. DC, such a dick. I don't know why the overlay got changed there. That was weird. My apologies for that, folks. Find me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. And I'm just going to share this link on Twitter. Then we'll take a quick break here. But again, that last fight with DC, it was odd that he was kind of rude, kind of short with Trey Ogden. Now, let me know in the live chat. Is there something that went on? Like, did Trey Ogden disrespect DC or something like that? Because it seemed like he was very short with him. Said that his fight wasn't even a fight. It was a sparring match, which I thought was really rude. I thought it was a fight personally. So I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? In the meantime, I'm going to share this link on Twitter. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube and join our live chat. I'm going to share this last link here. And then I'm going to take a quick break just so I can pour myself some coffee. So I can give Shane the Wi-Fi password here so he can hit us up in the live chat again. And yeah, we're 2 hours into this, folks. We have another 3 to 4 hours left here to go live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We live stream every single Saturday. There is UFC, folks. Friday Contender Series. LFA on Friday. What was I? Friday Contender? I meant Tuesday night's Contender Series. As well as BKFC and a few other promotions as well that will start streaming. One Championship is back on Amazon on the 30th, I believe, so we will stream that as well as Bellator's next week. PFL season is starting again soon. Really excited to join you folks for more streams. Check out my prediction video. Like, subscribe, comment on that. Don't forget to ring the bell for notifications and drop a comment in the live chat here. Okay, quick break. Don't go anywhere. Keep the comments coming. Get your predictions in for this next one. We'll run down and profile the fighters here next when I'm back, and I'll give my official predictions as well. Be back 2 minutes on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Shout out to everybody joining. Don't forget to like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Shane here in the live chat. You missed one, actually. You just missed one. Which was the Ogden and the Trey Ogden fight, which he won against what the heck was his last name? The Mexican prospect. So we'll just moot that one in our beer bets.
Okay. You're up by 2.
Ooh, up by 2 tonight in Shane my beer bets. On my official predictions, Shane, so far I am 4-1 on the entire card, which is good because last week I think I was under 500, which is not good.
No underdogs.
Yeah, I know. But hey, my underdog pick Trey Ogden worked against was it Zaluber? Anyways, let's get into this one here, folks. Thank you so much for those who are joining live. Play-by-play, commentary, live reaction, interaction with you folks and the live chat here. We're going all the way to the end of the card here. Very excited for this one as the announcers as the fighters get announced in the auction. I'll quickly give a little bit of a profile on each of them. Trevin Giles against Louis Cosce. Trevin Giles, 14 wins, 4 losses. He's 30 years old. 6 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 3 decisions. He lost his last 2 fights in the UFC, but before then in the UFC went on a 3-fight win streak. His opponent, Louis the Monster Cosce, 27 years old, 7 wins, 1 loss, 5 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. He lost his last fight in the UFC, and that was his first ever loss fighting professionally. Beat Victor Reina on an impressive Contender Series win by TKO and was on an absolute tear, like I said, going into that fight before. My prediction, my pick for this one, Shane, is Cosce. I think it also is a first-round TKO. I don't trust his cardio overall, as you'll see with his pace. His opponent is much bigger, as you can see. But I think Cosce, he's going to set the pace. He's going to land more. And let's just hope this doesn't go to the 3rd round because he has to knock out Giles, locking it in. Let me know who you got in the live chat too, folks. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And as you can see, Giles just a bigger human, though Cosce a little bit more muscular. Cosce, god damn it. Again, shout out to everyone viewing. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some City Life Project merch. I thought Cosce would have put more of a pace on, but Giles kind of with that wider stance, taking away space for Cosce to move side to side. Well, anyways. I do think if Cosce comes in, he's going to come in swinging with the kill shot. Shane, by the way, I owe you this beer. It's the best coffee lager I've ever had.
Okay.
Check it out. It literally is better than White Sales. And everyone in the chat here, the community, I mean, give a round of applause emoji to Shane. Not only is he in the chat, but he's literally in this room right next to me as well, doing God's work. And it's a good thing you brought your coffee because I made this tremendously strong again. Shane's a huge coffee drinker, much like me. Let me know in the live chat if you're a coffee drinker as well. I made Shane some coffee through my percolator once, and you were even surprised of how strong it was.
I was walking down the hall, and then I realized that for my coffee, so I had to go back.
3 minutes left into this first round. Nothing really by either of these guys. Have they even landed anything yet? ESPN still says it's on fucking pre-fight here, so let me refresh this and see if this... Shoot, ESPN's a little behind right now. That's no good. That's no good. So I apologize for that. ESPN's not loading the live stats quick enough. That thing with Ogden before, DC was only reminding Ogden that after his last UFC fight, Ogden said it felt like a sparring match and he agreed. Oh, okay. Thanks for clarifying, Darren, because I must have only just caught that last part of it, and I was like, what? I appreciate it, because I was like, DC, why would he go hard on him? Thank you for cleaning that up, Darren. Look, our chat is awesome. Nice left jab by Giles. I mean, man, I thought that this was like, I really thought Cosce was going to come out of here and just try to end this right away. Very reserved is Cosce, and Giles very methodical right now of just not allowing him to have any space, maybe to set up and move forward like he does. I don't know. Let me know your thoughts on this fight so far. As ladies and gentlemen, nice outside leg kick by Giles. Very slow, very technical. Let's hope it speeds up in the second round if it gets there. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. And there we go. It was kind of the blitz that I thought Cosce was going to do in the opening frame of this first round, but I guess he's managing his gas tank, but that's not going to... Oh, there you go. ESPN, the stats have reloaded. And yeah, as I see, you're not going to win without throwing any output. God damn it. This might be... Oh, and a nice right hand by Giles. Come on, Cosce. I went against the grain this time picking you. I believe Cosce is the underdog in this one. Let's take a look here. At least going into the fight. Yeah, Cosce slight underdog plus 180. Minus 220 favorite was Giles going into this. In the corner, I don't know what corner it was, but they both need to hear it. Pick it up. 30 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, I don't know what Cosce's doing. Again, I'm commentating a little biased here because he's my pick for this one, and I'm on a streak right now thus far in this card, and I don't want it to end, but like, shoot, what did I say? I said if it's going to end, it was going to end for Cosce in the first round by a knockout. Cosce landed one fucking shot. Wow. That was a boring first round, folks. 19 strikes thrown by Giles, 13 landed, 13 to the head. Oh, sorry, 13 landed, 13 significant, 5 to the head, 1 to the body, 7 to the legs. Cosce, 13 strikes thrown, 1 landed. 1 landed to the body. Sure, Giles wins the most fucking boring round on this card yet. Wow. After that last fight, I'm sorry. So far, kind of a letdown here. Shout out to everyone joining us. What are your thoughts on this first round, this fight right now? If you haven't already, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some City Life Project merch. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video and or 650 subscribers on the channel. If we reach either of those, we will give away some prizes. We got a huge bunch of prizes that we're sending out, or merchandise that we're sending out next week. So shout out to all the winners and supporters of the channel. You guys are amazing. Kaposa's trolling us on Twitter.
Let's get it on!
What a chess match, she said after that first round. $440. Cosce looks scared. Yeah, I don't know what's going on by Cosce. Usually he's just so aggressive. I mean, look how he won that last fight on Contender Series. Cosce with a nice head kick. Okay, Cosce's at least moving forward now. Gets tagged, though, in that exchange, I think, by Giles. But Cosce's... He doesn't have to necessarily throw caution to win. He's just got to do something. He's thrown 15 fucking strikes, and only 4 of them have landed thus far. Cosce with the overhand left. Kick. So Dean Thomas saying that, Cosce's entry is a little off here, and Giles did a good thing of not allowing him to get in because he's very much a wrestling background, but not even going for a takedown, not even going for the level change, just wants that knockout here.
That's so true, D. And a lot of times you get stuck wrestling or you're striking. You don't really mix it as well together. That's exactly.
And Cosce's still young. Maybe he hasn't been able, like DC said, to mix that wrestling and striking game together to have a good MMA game plan at this level. Nice front kick. 3 minutes left in the second round. There's not even much for me to commentate, folks. That's why I'm like taking little breaks in speech here, just because there's tapping very much. Oh, and a nice right hand, and then a good counter by Cosce. I truly believe Cosce hits harder, but he respects Giles here. Clearly, he respects the striking of Giles. Takes a high body kick from Giles. Gamebred, honestly, when have you been watching the prelims? First of all, Gamebred, and thank you for joining, because the Fight Pass prelims were excellent, in my opinion. And that fight before was actually pretty damn good. There was at least blood in that one. This one sucks. I'm not gonna lie. This one's really bad. I would argue that before this, the prelims have been pretty good. I wouldn't even say not bad. I would say pretty good. But Gamebred, thank you so much for joining. I hope it picks up after this, brother. Gamebred, since you liked and dropped a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning our contest here tonight. I'm going to give you a shout out later in the stream, as well as to get everyone a shout out who comments on our live stream. So cheers to you, Gamebred. Thanks for joining. But yeah, this is a fight that I thought was going to be over quickly. I thought it was to end in a knockout, and I couldn't be more wrong. I mean, maybe it still ends in a knockout. And our excitement over that overshadows what this fight has been thus far. But so far, this has just been a tactical, boring, tag you back type of match. Not even a brawl. Very much trying to pick each other up from the outside. If they get into the pocket, maybe one counters. 1 minute left in the second round. Gamebred, love the profile picture, by the way, brother. Overhand right, swinging a miss, and now Giles with the counter goes for the takedown. Unsuccessful, but he has the back of Cosce. 53 seconds left into this second round. I mean, if he would have landed that takedown clean, that would have been beautiful. Taking down the wrestler, solidifying that second round. Still might take him down yet as he's going for that trip takedown here. Some knees to the back of the leg by Giles. Giles throws a hook in, some knees to the back of the knee. 30 seconds left in this second round. Gamebred gave us his thoughts on this fight. Give us your thoughts as well if you're viewing in the live chat, folks. Can't grab the fence. Can't grab the fence. I guess his fingers might not be in there. Giles can't take down Cosce, though. Solid wrestling background. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of the second round. See, damn, we like the ref was saying something to the guys, but TSN or ESPN, wherever you're watching, cuts right to the commercial, so you can't see it. That's why I love the Fight Pass. I'm hoping the Fight Night's on Fight Pass. After this, I'm going to double check. A big one like this, not on ABC, not on... It might be on Fight Pass. Yeah, this fight has been lame, unfortunately. Two guys who I thought would stand and trade and brawl, and yeah, this one's not good. I mean, my prediction was Cosce first round KO. Didn't trust his cardio despite being a wrestler, given the way that he fights, and I couldn't be more wrong. I couldn't be more wrong. Shane, you might win this fucking beer bet here off of the most boring fight ever. Giles, 45 strikes thrown, 29 landed, 29 significant. 13 to the head, 1 to the body, 15 to the leg, and 1 minute of control time. Cosce, 9 strikes landed on 28 thrown, 9 significant, 7 to the head, 2 to the body, 0 to the leg. So there you go. I mean, this is not what Dana White wants to see coming out of Contender Series, and a huge win out of Contender Series from the likes of a fighter like Cosce. Third round.
Let's get it all!
God, I pray for a finish in this third round. Come on. Cosce for the takedown. Easy takedown. Easy top position. It almost looked like Giles just gave up that position there. Side control for Cosce. I mean, Giles is grabbing his head there just to keep him from moving. Pressure is now on, as this is where Cosce likes to work. This is where his background is from, wrestling. Ooh, it is not fun, says the broadcaster. 4 minutes left in this third round. Cosce on top. He's gonna have to do something. Cosce's gonna have to do something here. Advanced position, get some elbows down. Maybe posture up here. Attack the body. The corner's asking Lewis to go to mount, advanced position. I mean, he runs the risk of the official here standing them up, and a good job by Giles of getting that hook, that defensive hook in. Yeah, stand him up. Let's go. Didn't do enough there. Cosce's not doing... I mean, why aren't you even attacking a little bit here? Just... Yeah, I agree with DC. Giles won those first 2 rounds, and again, boring fucking fight. And Cosce somehow just thinks, whatever, I can just lay here and win this fight. No, dude, that's not how this that's not how this sport works. You gotta do damage. The guy has not even landed 20 shots. He has 11. And we're 2:43 left in this third round. That's unacceptable. I don't care if you're a wrestler or not. They were on their feet for most of this fight. Side control for Cosce. No ground and pound. None. I don't see any. We saw Lookboonmee do way better on the ground and be a savage here from top position. You have Cosce with a wrestling background, not a Muay Thai background, and he's wrestling. That is it. He's not doing anything else. Posture up and lay down some fucking elbows. 1 minute and 51 seconds left in this third round. Khabib, what's going on? Is it control if there's no sub attempt or punch thrown? I mean, I think so. On like the ESPN and UFC like control time. But in the eyes of the judges, I'm sure they put an asterisk next to that bracket of time and go like, the fighter didn't do anything. Regardless, it's not enough to win this fight. Khabib, thank you so much for joining again, buddy. 1 minute, 16 seconds left. Giles is doing fine from defending on his back, though, and Giles doing a good job of reversing and gets the back of Cosce as both these guys stand up. Both of them use the cage to help them stand up there, so that's moot. 58 seconds left. Giles now takes Cosce to the ground. Honestly, I'm sorry. What an embarrassing performance from Cosce with his performance coming out of Contender Series. 42 seconds left. Giles with the back. Giles with some knees now to the body. Ooh, a nice elbow by Cosce from behind, but 31 seconds left here. Giles just wants to take Cosce to the ground by the looks of it. Giles just electing to hold the knee. Hold a knee. Now the knee, that one looked and sounded like it stung. Slam with 1 second left by Giles. That sealed it. I mean, wow. Underwhelming fight. have to think that Giles did enough, and I emphasize enough, to pull this one through. I mean, he did something is what I should say, to be perfectly honest. Let's take a look at the live stats here. 62 shots thrown by Giles, 42 landed, 34 significant, 13 to the head, 1 to the body, 20 to the leg, 2 minutes and 9 seconds of control time, 2 for 5 on the takedown. Cosce, 20 shots landed out of 44 thrown, 9 significant, 7 to the head, 2 to the body, 0 to the legs. 3 minutes, 30 seconds of control time. Doesn't matter. He laid on him. 1 for 1 on the takedown. 1 submission attempt, though I don't even remember where that came from, to be perfectly honest. Underwhelming fight. Giles did enough to win it. I imagine he is going to improve his record to 15-4, and I assume that I'm going to lose. Beer bet to Shane and my second loss on my official predictions tonight. So there you go. There you go. I mean, it's not official yet, but we're about to see in the center of the octagon. It'd be an absolute robbery, and I wouldn't understand how judging is scored at all if Cosce somehow wins this one. Even if Cosce won that fight, he wouldn't get a contract in Contender Series. Agreed. More performance like this, and Damon might get stingy with the contracts. Giles, yeah, unanimous decision. I will say this, though. The fight that he won to get his contract was fucking sick. There we go. There we go. All right, let's preview this next fight here in a moment, folks. I'm going to share the link on Twitter. Those chest tattoos lost him that fight. All right, I'm just gonna share this on Twitter, and then we will get into the next fight here, folks. We'll just throw a break here quick. The chat isn't buzzing too much. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. My dog's going insane again. I blame Shane for riling her up. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for chance to win some prizes. We'll tee up both of these fighters in 2 minutes time. I'll talk about their background, their record, their fighting style, what the odds makers have them at going in to this bout, and then I'll give my official prediction. If you haven't seen my prediction video, go check that out. It is on this channel. Darren the chest tattoo lost the best fight. That is hilarious. 2 minutes. We'll be back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Keep the comments coming. Like the video, subscribe, and we'll see you on the other side in 2 minutes for this next fight. This last fight on the prelims before we get into the main card here. UFC Fight Night. Jackson Sabatini next. I'll give my official prediction here in a moment. See you folks on the other side. Back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. The main fight on the undercard / prelims, folks, before we get into the main card here. Damon Jackson against Pat Sabatini, as they are being announced in the octagon. We will highlight them here on the stream. Again, live interaction, live play-by-play, live commentary here on the channel. Keep the comments coming, as it is a comment-driven live stream. Damon Jackson, who just lost his brother, we heard on the broadcast recently. So what an absolute beauty. What an absolute savage. What a strong individual for being here tonight, fighting his family. I saw in the Apex as well, which is huge. 21 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest for Damon Jackson, riding a 3-fight win streak in the UFC. 3 KO, TKO, 15 submission, 3 decision. We go to Pat Sabatini. I just think his submissions are a little bit better. 17 wins, 3 losses, 31 years old. 2 TKO, 10 submission, 5 decisions. And he is riding a 6-fight win streak. 4 of them being in the UFC. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Sabatini's my pick for this one. And we are underway here. Odds for this one. Sabatini, the moderate favorite, -200. Damon Jackson, despite coming in on a 3-fight win streak, a win streak in himself, may not be 6, but it is a win streak, +170 underdog. Shane's going Jackson. I'm going Sabatini. Jackson with some nice shots early. Sabatini falls for Jackson on top of him now. Full mount. That happened so quickly, folks. Jackson on the top of Sabatini still. Jackson full mount. Sabatini's rolling onto his back. Jackson flattening him out. Wow, this happened quick, folks. Sabatini, I think this is over. He's just taking shots on the side. You're taking shots on the side. Can you defend himself? And it's done.
And it's all over!
Emotional win by Jackson. As you can see, he's already starting to tear up there. That happened so quickly. Shane, how did you know? How did you know? And the underdog prevails. And the rush of emotions are hitting him. Wow. His brother passed away last week, and oh, look at him. Unbelievable performance. I got to see the replay there, folks. Great win. Yeah, Shane and I, we were tied now on our beer bets. Whew. Wow. Come on, show me the replay. Show me the replay. Great win indeed, Darren. Thank you so much for staying on, Darren. I appreciate it. Oh, man, the emotion out of Jackson right now. Such a quick fight. You know what? They made up for the entire prelim card and made up for that boring last fight. Holy shit. Okay, here's the replay. Front kick to the face, rock Sabatini. Then a left-right uppercut. Sabatini tried to go for the takedown there. Was just kind of out of it. Wow. Front kick to the face. Sabatini's got a hell of a chin because that could have just knocked him out straight up. Damn, that's 2 losses in a row. My official predictions in which I posted my video on this channel. So check that out if you haven't already. No tap. I don't think it was a tap. I just think the ref was like, look, you are not defending yourself. You're not, you're taking way too much damage there. Wow, the family of Jackson as well, as we see in the replay. Unbelievable stuff. Center of the octagon here, both these fighters, as we get the official decision. Wow, so Sabatini suffering only his 4th loss in the sport, and that one was quick. Shouts Damon Jackson extending his win streak to 4. Sabatini, his 6-fight win streak comes to an end. I imagine there'll be an interview too for this one. Keith Peterson, center of the octagon now to announce the winner. Verbal tap. Okay, there we go. All right, DC in the center of the octagon interviewing him. We're going to listen in on that, folks.
What does it mean to you not only to win after losing him on Tuesday, but to win in that fashion and then to have your entire family up here watching? Man, it's kind of real. It still doesn't feel real yet because I haven't been there to see my family, haven't seen their faces or anything.
Yeah, so Damon saying it doesn't even feel real. He's been in training mode the last week. Saying he knew he had to compete regardless. So what a warrior. What a strong human. Solid guy. Wow. Being able to stay, I mean, as composed as he is right now is truly unbelievable. Oh, I want to look at this front kick again. Boom! And then, yeah, those strikes that he landed after that uppercut just sent him down. They're beautiful, beautiful strikes. It's actually kind of worked out perfect, Shane, because I was like, I'm hoping for a quick fight here and another quick break before we get into the main card, which hopefully we don't have to take any more breaks in the main card here. Shane knows the reason why. Where's Brian and Brittany here? They're probably doing the same thing. Oh, man. PJ Walter is feeling Barriault for the next one. Yes, we will get into the next fighters. I'm going to take the last, probably extended break. And I say extended break. Extended breaks on this channel are literally 2 minutes long. After this this fight ended so quickly. I'm not sure what the timing is. There's probably going to be 15 minutes of buffer before they start the main event at 4 o'clock. We're not going to take a 15-minute break. We'll only take 2 to 3 minutes, but we will take a break here in a minute, and then we will profile the next fighters. You folks probably already know who I'm going for in this next one. It's a tough one, though, because Hernandez is a very formidable opponent. Has knockout power. We'll get into it. But obviously, I like to root Canadian. Unbelievable. I'm just going to share this on Twitter, this next fight, the link. We'll take a quick break, then we'll come back, and we will highlight the next fight. We'll highlight the next fighters. I'm just going to adjust this Twitter post. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, if you dig my vibe, at VI Sports Talk. Again, totally interactive. That's the social media that I use the most. Give Shane a follow, too, by the way. Your boy, SV. Your boy, SV. All right. Shared it on Twitter. I mean, we got a good chunk of you viewing. Thank you so much for viewing. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat if you haven't already. By dropping a comment in the live chat and liking this video, you automatically are entered into winning our contest. We're trying to get to 50 likes, so we are halfway there as we hit the main event, the main card here. We're halfway there. We have 25 likes on the video. Let's try to get to 50. Vote on the poll question, too. Decent amount of votes thus far, but let's try to get to at least 100 so we can really gauge the audience here. Who wins the main event of the UFC Fight Night / UFC Vegas 60? Cory Sandhagen, Song Yadong, 71% say Cory Sandhagen right now, and I would have to agree. All right, we will take a break before we dive into highlighting these next fighters. Again, how we do on this channel, if you're new to the channel, we preview the fighters, we talk about their record, we talk about their fighting style, we talk about what the odds makers have them out, then I give my official prediction, which I gave my official picks and predictions in a video on this channel. So if you want to wait, if you want something to watch for 15 minutes, That's not just me and Shane ragging the puck here and some break music in a moment while I go and take one last quick break before we get into this main card. We might not even take any breaks in the main card, to be perfectly honest, moving forward. Go and check out that video. Let me know if you agree with my picks, even ones that have already happened and the ones coming up on this main card here. But we will get my official predictions on both these fighters, and we will talk about them and give them some love as they walk out here. But we'll be back well before this main card starts. In about 12 minutes, I imagine the main card start, because they want to start it right at 4 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Keep the comments coming. Talk amongst your peers. Your peers are here to talk, hang out, talk MMA. We'll be right back on the other side for some more MMA action here. UFC Fight Night, Yadong, Cory Sandhagen, Vegas 60 live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Thank you everybody for your patience. There we go. We took an extended break there, but the last extended break, I promise, here on the channel. I'm a little out of breath. I just ran up the stairs, took my dog out for a piss. I took a piss, refilled my coffee mug. No beer today. We had some beer last night for LFA, and actually planning on doing a workout later today, so we'll have beer later today as an earlier stream. So just watching the panel right now, Michael Chiesa and Co talk about Cory Sandhagen, Song Yadong, top of the hour. The main card will commence, and we will talk about this next bout. The first bout on the main card, UFC Vegas 60, UFC Fight Night, Cory Sandhagen, Song Yadong here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Shout out to all you beauties who are watching. We do a minimum of 2 fight companions. 2 fight companions every single week. You better believe that every Tuesday and every Saturday, we are doing a live streams. Tuesday for Contender Series, Saturday for UFC, whether it's a fight night or a pay-per-view. We have contests on all of our fight companions, folks, and all you have to do to enter is like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. I'll go right back to the live chat in a second here. And we're starting to do LFA on Friday. I mean, Shane's in the chat. Shane's here watching as well. I mean, LFA for the minor leagues, it's a lot of fun. A lot of underdogs win, which is fucking crazy. A lot of the lines, like, there's like 3 or 4 fights last night, Shane, and to the viewers, that were like plus 600 and they would win. It's like, what the fuck? Or just the line was that crazy. It was just, I mean, it's the minors. I get it. It's the regionals, but holy shit. Those are always a lot of fun fights to watch, and we'll start to stream those a little bit earlier. I actually found a YouTube channel and a Facebook channel, which belongs to LFA, that streams some of the prelims beforehand. You did.
I did, okay.
Yeah. Oh, no, we drawed. It was a tie.
Yeah,
It was a draw, yeah. Shane and I have beer bets going, head-to-head, money line kind of bets every single fight, which is a lot of fun for every event. Josh, yo dog, I'm so cheese. Fight Pass has the main event in French, but no English. Like what? Wait, really? No way. I didn't check in the break. I'm watching on TSN right now. That's so bizarre. Can you change the settings in Fight Pass or on your computer maybe to have? I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I've never had that problem. Weren't you not doing so good in your art class? So you drew a teacher a mushroom and she passed you. Oh my god, yes. Okay, so Miss Long. Okay, yeah, so that is true, Shane. As for those who've been in the stream the whole night, you'll know what we're getting at. As I think it was Tom brought up, or just asked me some questions about high school. And I said my high school is a joke because pretty much like you could get straight A's and pass every single class. But yeah, my teacher liked the hippie lettuce. She was a hippie. Liked the I assume the psychedelics as well. And art was the one class where I was skipping every single time. It was me and Eric Kimball were just buying like crew and DC clothing from the computers upstairs in the art room where we're supposed to be doing research. We were just fucking buying shit with our parents' credit cards. Didn't do anything. And I drew this crazy like mushroom psychedelic type picture with the across the universe strawberry and a field of mushrooms, and I gave it. She thought it was the most beautiful thing she'd ever seen, and I got an A because of that project. I'm so sorry, Isha, but I want Hernandez to win. Oh, we'll get into them in a second here, Khabib. The panel said Sabatini verbally tapped. Yeah, that's the broadcast said that right after, right before we went to break. I heard that as well. That's crazy. And I noticed that too in French. That's weird. I guess we're stuck watching on TSN. Unless you want to watch in French. Je parle français, but I know Shane doesn't speak French. Honestly, if Shane wasn't here, I probably would have watched it on Fight Pass in French. It's not annoying to me because I can think in French too. This has me triggered, bro. Like, now I got to pay for TSN. Like, I'm sorry, Josh. I'd give you my TSN account if I could have multiple users, but I actually just tried that with my dad and I got signed out. So I was like, fuck. Josh, that does suck though. Like that's bullshit. I mean, you could throw it on and then just listen to me. But I mean, I wouldn't even do that to myself. So Liam, sorry, man. I only watched a bit of your predictions. That's okay, brother. Can you give me a 15-second recap on your educational opinion of Yadong Sandhagen? Yes, I can. Before we get into this fight, yes, I can. So I'm picking Sandhagen, even though even though Song Yadong has fucking power, I'm picking Sandhagen. He took a year off, not, out of competition, but not from training. He actually took a year off to train more and learn more techniques, polish some of his moves, and correct some of his mistakes that were losing him close decisions and fights to Aljamain Sterling. But anyways, that was years ago. That's what I'm saying. The caliber of guys he loses to, and we'll get into later, is just unbelievable. So he took the year to get better. He is Dominic Cruz 2.0 in and outside of the ring. I think his footwork is not flowy like Cruz. It's more intense, which is almost impossible to have defense against. Great finishing techniques for the division. He is literally in his prime at 30 years old, and he fucking beat TJ Dillashaw, in my opinion. Very close against Piotr Jan too, with 3-4 weeks notice? Not even. This guy's a fucking stud. Song, 24 years old with incredible power. So yeah, he could. The only way he's winning this fight, in my opinion, is if he's knocking Sandhagen out clean with a shot. He's going to be in the UFC for a long, long time though. And put it this way, the MMA guru said this best. Every prime top 10 fighter in the bantamweight division right now is going to be retired when Song Yadong is in his prime. Song Yadong's not going to be 30 for another, was he 24? So 6 years? That's insane. 8 years. 6 years. 6 years. So there you go, Liam. How was that? The French commentators are so loud. Fuck, I want to listen to it now. When we did the UFC Fight Night France, we had a ton of actually French folks in the stream. I was messaging them. Actually, yeah, it's true. Forgot about that. Don't sleep on Song. I'm not sleeping on Song. I literally just said the way Song could win is knocking out Sandhagen. That's literally not sleeping on him, and that's giving him the respect that, yeah, Sandhagen's a better 5-round, 3-round fighter. Song can put you to sleep. I know Sandhagen can too, with a nasty elbow or a knee, as we're seeing there. Fuck, he should have won that fight against Dillashaw, man. That was bad judging, in my opinion. Main event is going to be a war or a quick finish. So much on the line for both. Agreed.
Exactly that.
Pinche. Pinche Walter. Song's going to KO Sandhagen. Don't you dare disrespect Sandhagen. Don't you dare. He's Dominic Cruz 2.0, bro. I love Song Yadong, but no. Not tonight. It is not his time. The Kung Fu Kid. When was the last time Alpha Male had really had some dominance in Song Yadong? Garbrandt? Let's go, Pinche. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, should we get to previewing the first fight here? Let's do it. We got another Canadian, 3 Canadians on this card, Shane. This is unbelievable. We had Robertson on the prelims, and we have 2 on the main card. Cruz 2.0 for sure different, and that's why I say Sandhagen's more intense than Cruz was. Cruz was very like, if Bruce Lee was in the UFC, that's what Dominic Cruz would be like. Very flowy on his feet. Put himself in dangerous positions on defense because of how good he could move. Whereas I don't think Sandhagen puts himself in dangerous positions. I think he's always offense with his movement, which is a little different than Cruz. Everyone get in the chat. Let's fucking party. Let's fucking go. All right, oh my God. Let's preview and go over these next fighters. I'll get my prediction. Shane and I, our beer bets will continue. Shane, we got to make our beer bets into like a YouTube series at some point. We got to like do them ahead of time. Like maybe in my preview videos, you can just like send me a little thing or something. We'll figure it out. But I feel like the regulars are going to start to want to know what our beer bets are a little bit more ahead of time too.
Yeah, I like to base it on like what you pick though and stuff.
Yeah. Well, maybe we could do something together. We'll figure it out. But put it this way: if the chat makes it popular, we're gonna have to deliver, because the chat was asking for prediction videos, so now I had to deliver, right? But anyways, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez is a terrible fight nickname. Fluffy?
Not very intimidating.
not intimidating, and I don't know. Anyways, 9 wins, 2 losses. He's 28 years old, born in 1993, so he's the same age as me. 1 KO, TKO, 9 submissions, 2 decisions, 1 no contest. Won his last 2 fights in the UFC. Lost to Kevin Holland, Marcus Perez. And those are his only 2 losses to Kevin Holland and Marcus Perez. No contest with Jordan Wright. I mean, those are some solid guys. So no disrespect. Beat Jung Young Park. Wins against Brandon Allen, Mike Pearson, Rodolfo Vieira. Yeah, he's beating some solid opponents. But Marc-Andre Barriault, as he makes the walkout. The Canadian, Shane, I don't know if you know about him. He actually moved into a trailer, parked it at a trailer park in Florida to train at American Top Team. He moved his cold-ass Quebec family to a trailer park in Florida to train full-time at ATT. He's a beast, 32 years old in his athletic prime. Big for the division. He's a big 185-pounder. 14 wins, 5 losses, 9 KO, 1 submission, 4 decision. He beat Jordan Wright by guillotine in April. Before then, lost to Chidi, who's on this card as well. He's an absolute beast. So, I mean, no disrespect there. He looks absolutely shredded too. Wow, this is probably the best shape that I have seen Marc-Andre in a long time, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely less fluffy than in his last fight. Holy crap. And yeah, I mean, he went on a 3-fight losing streak in the UFC, but before then was on an absolute tear. Really has turned his career around, and he looks like he's in tremendous shape. The power bar Marc-Andre Barriault. Let's take a look at the betting odds. We'll see them again on screen, but let's take a look at them on Tapology. Slight underdog is the Canadian, who I'm going with. Marc-Andre Barriault. Anthony Hernandez, Fluffy, is the -220 favorite. Going with the Canadian here. I know Hernandez is a little bit younger, but I mean, Marc-Andre Barriault. You got to go with the Canadian. I'll get right back to the comments in a second here, folks. My notes on Barriault. Yes, I took notes. I don't think, despite his, 8 KO TKO, I don't think he has enough power to knock out Hernandez. And that's just my opinion. Please prove me wrong. I do believe the Canadian will land more output. If this does go the distance, though, Marc-Andre needs to win round 1 and 2, as usually he doesn't have the cardio to go strong in the 3rd round, whether he's dictating the pace, pushing it or not. However, those notes were written before I saw how tremendous he was as far as his physique now. So let's see if that translates to the cardio-wise. He looks super thin compared to, like I said, he used to look like a big 185er, and now he kind of looks like a solid one for the division. Anyways, I'm going with the Canadian, obviously. And now I'm going to go right back to the comments here. Oh. I'm pulling out the whiskey, boys. What kind of whiskey, Liam? Who's doing a shot with you? I'll shoot the rest of this fucking coffee. Shane's taking a shot of the coffee for you too, bud. Game Bread, so happy that you're still here, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. One of our newest community members, and we're growing such a tremendous community. Look, on pay-per-views, on one championship events, hell, even on BKFC, we've had up to 300 people in the chat. Last week we had like 50. It was awesome. The power bar. Let's go. Marc-Andre Barriault. My shot's going cold. I need a volunteer to join me. Someone take a shot with Liam. Liam, what are you drinking? Josh, Josh, you're from Canada. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh, Canada. Our home and native land. True patriot love. I don't know the politically correct verse. In all of us command. I always sing it the other way still. Fuck it. I could sing it in French too for Barriault. I'm sure he'd be pumped, but I'm Shane just like, shut the fuck up, man. What's up, Victoria? Thank you so much for joining. Oh, those are to fill the holes of the spacer. I was like, why is he wearing jewelry? Yes, we've seen actually a couple fighters. I don't know if you noticed, Shane, who've worn those. It's kind of like tape that fills in the spacers for those who have, you know, massive earrings and holes. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some merchandise. Folks, sending out the first wave of prize winners next week. Very excited for you folks to sport. Oh, your new prize. Oh my God, this is not good. Herb Dean is the referee. Someone is going to die. He's the worst referee in the UFC. His time is over. God, why is Herb Dean in for the Canadian? Our boy might die here.
Let's get it on!
Round one, let's get it on, folks. Let me know who you're picking. Let me know your live reaction to this fight as well. Jack Daniels, baby, let's go. And already Hernandez with the combos and going for the takedown. Good takedown defense by Barriault in the clinch. Taller is Hernandez. Looks like he might have a little bit of a reach too, but Barriault, again, in tremendous shape. He's got to watch those eyes, though, as he's pushing the face. Nice knee by Barriault. Good tie clinch. I mean, solid with both of these fighters in the clinch right off the bat. I mean, the pace. Here we go. Ooh, an elbow by Hernandez. Hernandez is nasty, folks. And he was the favorite going into this one. Good job. Hernandez hits hard, man. Holy shit. He's already banged up Barriault's left side. His face is already swelling up. Hernandez hits hard, man. Holy shit. 1 minute into this first round on the main card here. If y'all are sick of the French broadcast, I heard this works. If it doesn't, I'm sorry. I'll take note of some other ones for the next stream. Going for the double leg, or now the single leg, is Hernandez. Barriault, good takedown defense. Barriault with the guillotine. He's trying to sink. Oh, and it's out. But he was trying to sink it in there. And Hernandez goes for the takedown, but right back up is Barriault. I think the only reason he got taken down there was because he was trying to commit to the guillotine and didn't get it and just kind of lost the position there. Oh, and Barriault. Spider monkeys kind of on the back now. He's just clinging on the side of Hernandez. He's got to be careful so that the takedown. Yeah, good job by Hernandez actually just pulling the arm. That's good, like, fight IQ, pulling the arm away from Barriault so he actually gets to the ground. That was risky for Barriault, and as he drifted to the side there, Hernandez got the better of him. Oh, some hard shots from top position. Is Hernandez doing a good job of holding up Barriault as Barriault tries to get back up to his feet? Unbelievable pace to this fight. And Barriault unsuccessful to get back up. Hernandez is a tank. Hernandez is a tank. Oh, and some hard shots by Hernandez. You can just hear those ones just from close are just echoing. Oh my God, Hernandez just drags Barriault off the wall and tried to slam him down. Doesn't quite slam him there, as Barriault's takedown defense is very, very good, but Hernandez is just pressuring him so much. Talk about, Barriault preparing his body for this one. I mean, it looks like, just from the onset of this, and a nice elbow. And then a right hand. Hernandez shakes it off, though. Barriault, he looks a little tired, and I don't blame him. Hernandez is a fucking tank. What a fight to start this main card, ladies and gentlemen. Back on their feet, though, center of the octagon. Good job by Barriault pushing forward. He kind of has to, as he's not winning this round. But the punches from Hernandez, looks like they're just getting the better. And a nice elbow in deep plus knee. How much of this can Barriault take, honestly? Trying to go for the guillotine again is Barriault. He's locking that one in. Doesn't look like it's in very deep yet, but loses the guillotine. Hernandez, decent game plan so far. Yeah, just overwhelm him, to be honest. And it's working because he's a good wrestler, right? As we can see here. Hernandez is applying a ton of pressure, and Hernandez is a beast, and Barriault's doing a pretty good job. But at the end of the day, Hernandez is just beating him at just a straight power game and pressure. Oh, on that elbow, and those clinch shots in deep. Nice body shots from Barriault. I mean, good dirty boxing by both of them. 44 seconds left. But yeah, Barriault is starting to slow down. And you can't keep chasing that guillotine. Takedown again by Hernandez. Wow. I'm just interested, like, I haven't seen Barriault fight a fight at this pace through 3 rounds. Having said that, I haven't seen Hernandez either. So I'm interested to see, as there are 20 seconds left in this first round, assuming we go to a second round, who looks a little bit more fresh. 13 seconds left. Full guard of Barriault is Hernandez. I mean, Barriault's still throwing shots, showing, the judges showing everybody that I'm in this. I'm in this. Oh, some hard shots as Hernandez postures up. Well, no doubt who won that first round in my mind, Hernandez. The Canadian's a fucking beast, though, I have to say. Holy shit. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. And folks, if you're viewing this and you think you have friends who dig these kind of streams as well, share the stream. Share the stream. It's on Facebook too. We are on Facebook, the City Life Project. You can follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Share those links as well, as we're just trying to grow this great fight community here. All right, let's take a look at the stats. Excuse me. Oh, my phone died. That's no good. Hernandez, 40 strikes thrown, 27 landed, 25 significant, 22 to the head. These are some nasty elbows too, folks. 3 to the body, 3 minutes of control time, 3 for 8 on the takedown. Barriault, Marc-Andre, 36 strikes thrown, 19 landed, 17 significant, 11 to the head, 6 to the body, 0 to the legs, only 25 seconds of control time. So 17 significant strikes then. So again, eye test numbers wise, Barriault's actually, he has some output there. The 25 significant strikes from Hernandez, the way more deadlier, let's be perfectly honest. He's done more of the damage here. Barriault doing a good job.
Let's get it on!
In the second round, just coming out throwing the first strikes here, but no doubt Hernandez won that first round. Barriault is some good dirty boxing and elbows right out of the gate, and that's the thing. Who's going to win the cardio game here? And can Hernandez keep that pace, keep that pressure that he was throwing in that first round? I'll tell you this much. Barriault can take a fucking punch because Hernandez hits like a fucking freight train. What's up, Sassy? At work, unfortunately, we wanted to pop in and say, hey, what's up, Sasquatch NHL? And Barriault gets taken down to the ground again. Appreciate it, Sasquatch. Hope you have a good day at work. Hope you're not working too much longer, brother. Oh, man. And now being out wrestled on the ground is Barriault by Hernandez. Yeah, the broadcast has said it there. I mean, Hernandez, he just looks like a fucking force because Barriault is no slouch. I know he's unranked, but he's no slouch. Elbows raining down, top position, half guard here, but kind of modified half guard side control that we're seeing a lot of fighters do now. I love that the chat just talking amongst yourselves. Come on, we're rooting for you, Barriault. Come on. Oh no. Almost full mount. It's like a side control, but just like postured up. This pace by Hernandez, the pressure. Barriault doing a good job to get to the fence here to try to get back up, but now cling on to his back with one hook in his Hernandez, trying to go for now the rear naked by the looks of it. Again, we do live fight companions, watch alongs, live streams at least twice a week, ladies and gentlemen, Tuesday and Saturday. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you know whenever we're streaming or posting new content. Unable to get up. I mean, the pressure that Hernandez is pushing right now, and it's not a boring fight. It's like, it's wrestling, getting the positions, laying an elbow. Wrestling, getting the positions, laying a good shot. Back up to their feet. Blood dripping from the head of Barriault, but Barriault still tried to go for that uppercut, and Hernandez takes him down again. And again, like, Barriault doesn't have bad takedown defense. We saw that in the first round, but it's like, you're not throwing all your energy into takedown defense. Now you're throwing all your energy into striking whatever you can hit your opponent with. And if you look at the stats here, guys, 53 shots thrown by Barriault, but only 26 have landed. Great technique by Hernandez, just taking control of the wrist of Barriault, landing the elbows. Insane. Battle of the funny nicknames. Oh, man. Yeah, Barriault. I mean, the power bar. If you're looking at a power bar emoji or GIF right now, it is going down right now. Bleeding from the head is Barriault. Man, I mean, Hernandez now gets the back. Doesn't have the body triangle, but does have a hook of the leg in. Sasquatch, we're here to keep you company at work, brother. 1 minute left. Can Barriault survive this round? Can Barriault survive this round as a Canadian? All I can say is
Emotional damage.
this is tough to watch. This is tough to watch. Full mount now as Hernandez. 50 seconds left. Good job by Barriault. Keep scrambling. I mean, the one thing I'll say, I had concerns for Barriault's cardio. He does not have a cardio issue. He's still moving. 9 times out of 10, any other fighter in this division is already given up right now mentally and has nothing left. Barriault is digging deep just to survive this round. Back up to his feet is the Canadian. 25 seconds left into this second round and still throwing some jabs there. Barriault will never quit. Oh! The right hand by Hernandez. And this is what I said going into this fight. Barriault doesn't have... It's not that he doesn't have power. It's that he doesn't have the power to knock out Hernandez. As Hernandez took that one clean on the temple. Nothing. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I hope he didn't break his hand. Fuck, what a round. Poor Canadian, but he survives. Loma Hannah. I love this. You see the nicknames that everyone's giving each other in the live chat right now, Shane? This is tremendous. Oh my God. You guys are awesome. All right, let's take a look at the live stats now. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. 84 shots thrown by Hernandez, 62 landed, 44 significant, 39 to the head, 5 to the body. 7 minutes of control time for Hernandez, 5 for 10 on the takedown. I mean, based on the damage done, based on how bloody Barriault is, and based on 7 minutes of control time, he's dominantly winning this fight. He dominantly won that second round. I mean, 10-8 that second round might have been. Credit to Barriault for scrambling. He didn't submit any position, right? He always moved. 61 strikes thrown for Barriault, only half landed though. We're just over half, 34, 32 significant, 22 to the head, 10 to the body, 25 seconds of control time. And what sucks for Barriault is he threw a hard shot that we heard. He might have broken his hand there. I hope not though. On the temple of Hernandez, and it didn't do anything. Didn't even phase him. Round 3 in this exciting bloodbath of a fight. Let's go. Gabriel Iglesias has got this. And another takedown by Hernandez. Oh, and the mouthpiece of Barriault, I think, fell out. I saw something. If the mouthpiece of Barriault fell out, I mean, I wonder if Hernandez noticed that now. Did you guys see that? Something fell there on. And another takedown, Shane. This is the most takedowns I've seen in a fight. There have been a lot in this one. There have been a lot. Rory McDonald, Nate Diaz, the Canadian Rory McDonald out of British Columbia. I forgot how many takedowns, but it had to be like 15. He destroyed Nate Diaz in that fight. Credit to Barriault for getting back up, though. This fucking guy, man. Hernandez with a single leg again takes down Barriault. Barriault's, look, he's annoyed. He's just like, fuck, man, are you kidding me? Why are we wrestling here? Don't let him bully you, son. Oh, and here we go. Arm triangle. Arm triangle. This might be it. Herb Dean just going to let him die. And Barriault is out.
He's gonna finish it! And it's all over!
What did I say? I said Herb Dean is going to let him die. Herb Dean almost let him die. Wow. I'm gutted, I'm not going to lie, because the Canadian lost. But what I will say as a mixed martial arts fan, and Shane, you could probably agree with me, that was a near excellent game plan executed. Oh, shit. Dude, Barriault is a tank. That head slam, he's 100% concussed. He's 100% concussed. So he got concussed and Herb Dean just let him go out. I can't stand Herb Dean. Any excuse to rip on Herb Dean too, by the way. I swear that headbutt broke the ring. I wonder if it's indented. It might be, because it's not the hard. I mean, it's tough, but there's some pull to it. So there must be some sort of way that it could like be dented. Oh, that was hard to watch as being a fan of the Canadian. Oh man. But I will say this, Barriault's got fucking heart. He's got fucking heart, man. And you know what? I'm going to keep the Canadian flag waving because our next fight's another Canadian. So there you go. There you go. I know, Josh, you're Canadian. Josh, you're Canadian, right? Damn. That one was tough to watch. But again, Hernandez, also tough to watch because fuck, now I've gone 2 in a row losses on my official prediction. So, what am I right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, dude. I am 4-3 right now. In official predictions, 13 fights on the card. We are on number 9 now. As Marc-Andre Barriault gets submitted. Damn, Hernandez looked good. Let's go, buddy. Not only did he get head slammed in the ground, but Barriault also got cut by an elbow on the top of the head. Oh, and he's grabbing his rib. Maybe hurt his rib too. I mean, he just got beat up. Oh, look at that. He's clenching his rib. I mean, fuck, man. Barriault, what a savage. Josh, well, we lost that one, but let's see if we can win this one. Let's see if we can go 2-for-1 Canadians on the card here tonight. 10-2-1 for Anthony Hernandez. God damn it, TSN. See, this is another thing why I like Fight Pass. Just listening to Hernandez and DC in the octagon. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We'll tee up the next fights here in a moment, folks. As you can already see them on screen, so get your predictions in if you haven't already. And don't forget to vote in the poll question. Shane, who'd you pick in the poll question? Cory Sandhagen?
I don't know either of the fighters.
There you go. Be like Shane. Vote in the poll question. And let me know who you voted for in the poll question as well. Jeff, what's going on, Jeff? Just watching some fights. Jeff. Happy to see you. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend, buddy. This fight we just saw was insane. The poor Canadian just got bullied, but what a savage. What a savage. Both of them. Perfect technique by Hernandez. I mean, if he beats another tough opponent, he might be ranked after his next fight. I want to see him fight someone in the top 15. I also want to see him on Fight Pass so I can listen to his actual interview. Fluffy. Yeah, far from fluffy, that performance, I will say. That was as tight, crisp, clean as it gets. All right, I'm just going to share this next bout on Twitter. 6 fights on this main card, on this Fight Night card. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, just sharing this on Twitter. Give me a follow on Twitter, @VI Sports Talk, if you dig my vibe. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. All right. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. It's crazy that we had more of a... I mean, it is Saturday midday, not Saturday night, so I do get that, especially on the West Coast here. We had a bigger turnout for LFA last night, which is unbelievable. No complaints here. I just love watching fights. Shane's here. We have some new viewers here. We got the regulars here. Fucking Josh is here. Jeff's here. By the way, we'll give shout-outs to everybody before the stream ends. I scroll up and I give everyone some love who commented in the live stream. Don't forget to like the video. We still have a ton of time. We're only one fight into the main card here. I think we're about halfway. Let's get to 50 likes on the video, folks. I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec. I'm just going to share this on Twitter. By the way, folks, did you hear that the UFC before 2023 have plans to go to Africa for an event? How crazy is that? That card probably waiting for Njokuani to be healthy and re-signed, to be perfectly honest. Kamaru Usman to be ready. Actually, no, Usman's fighting, I guess, Leon now in Wembley Stadium or in Cardiff somewhere. But anyways, how crazy is that? So maybe early 2023, but that's going to be insane. I feel like even Fight Pass had better commercials than. Oh, this one's showing the Latino fighters. Boom, boom, boom. Give me 2 more seconds here, folks. Almost done. All right, another Canadian on the docket here. Should we get right into profiling them? Yeah, Izzy wants Africa. That's true. Who else on the card? Sterling's fighting too soon. He's fighting in 280, so he won't be there. So yeah, Izzy and Njokuani. I mean, that's enough, to be perfectly honest. And then just load it. I mean, obviously there's other fighters. I know that, but I'd like to load up the main card is what I'm saying. Those who are from Africa, not just African descent. You know what I'm saying? Game Bread. This might be comment of the night. Just because it's suggestion of the night. Why is it? That's the thing. I would 100% want to see Hamza Kamaru. However, let's be honest, we're going to see the trilogy. It's set in stone. However, in a different universe, yes. In a different universe.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That's beautiful than a motherfucker. Doing well. Just home from Lincoln. From the Huskers game. Small seat plane. Never again. Game was crazy. Whoa, what a day, Jeff. I noticed not many people are doing the hand tap at the beginning of the fight. Do you think that's because of Chimaev with the fake tap and takedown? That's a good observation. I would say I don't think that influenced it. I just think it's just kind of luck of the draw tonight. Maybe they're just not as inclined to do so. Because that wasn't the first time that's happened. It happens like a few times a year where you're like, you're a piece of shit. The regional ones are even worse, Shane. Like, because they're just very clearly like, yes, 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 and like, boom, knock you out. And it's like, you're a piece of shit. Like, honestly. That's worse than so you get the stare downs. We've seen a couple like go over the handshake and be like, Paddy Pimblett, he did that against Jordan Levitt. But yeah, UFC Africa. I know like South Africa has a UFC league. I think there's a league in Nigeria. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think there's one in Jamaica. And I'm talking league, like it's not broadcasted or anything. There is commentary. Actually, you know what? I think it is broadcasted on sometimes live, like on Facebook or YouTube. But nowhere near to like the production part of me of like an LFA or anything like that. I saw Paddy wrestling Marines. Yeah, dude, his vlog is fucking awesome. How he took on 10 of them in a row after the craziest workout of his life, he said. It's pretty funny. And so you look at his body, like he doesn't look fat. He just his cheeks just puff the fuck up. Apparently he's 205 pounds now, but he's been very open about him having an eating disorder because of a history of cutting weight for a living multiple times a year. So it's something that he does have to address moving forward, because the older he gets, his body's going to be less forgiving, especially when you're fighting for a living. All right, let us here intro the next fighters. Heavyweights next, folks. We have another Canadian, the third and final Canadian on the card here. Tanner the Bulldozer Boser against Rodrigo Nascimento. We have an Alberta boy here. We don't see too many Alberta boys. There's a lot of Quebecers, a lot of people from Ontario. But the Bulldozer, 31 years old, 229 pounds, in great shape for a heavyweight. Let's be perfectly honest, Shane. For a heavyweight, he looks in great shape. 20 wins, 8 losses, 11 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 7 decisions, and 1 draw. That tells me he's well-rounded for an MMA fighter and has some knockout power with the 11 KO, TKO. He beat OSP last year. So he hasn't fought for a while. Last year. Before then, lost his 2 fights against Latifi and Arlovsky. Arlovsky, in my opinion, he won that one. That was a close decision. And honestly, I think he did enough to beat Latifi as well. He lost that one a decision. Both of those very close fights and wars. He was there as a dog. He had a 2-fight win streak before that in the UFC. And then his loss before that was to Cyril motherfucking Gone, the former interim heavyweight champion, the top contender in the heavyweight division right now. In a fight where he wasn't finished, he lost a decision and went the distance with him. He's a very, very good fighter. He's only lost to big names, big hard hitters, and very talented fighters. So Tanner, the Bulldozer, Boser against Rodrigo Nascimento. Nascimento, 29 years old, 8 wins, 1 loss, 2 TKOs, 6 submissions, 0 decisions. So submission specialist. No contest in his last UFC fight. Before then, lost a UFC Fight Night 179 in October of 2020. And that's why he's going to be motivated, because before then, he was on his 8-fight win streak. So he hasn't won since 2020, but before then, he beat Dontel Mize in the UFC. He won in Contender Series, going into Contender Series, 6-fight win streak professionally. So this is going to be his biggest test, in my opinion, Rodrigo Nascimento. He's hungry for a win. He hasn't got a win in 2 years. But Tanner Boser hasn't fought in a year. Big, heavy hands. I have some notes on Boser, and I want you all to give me your opinions in the live chat right now on who you think is going to win this fight. And don't forget to vote in the poll question too, because we are getting closer to our main event. We got a few more fights left on this main card. Boser, solid and quick hands for a heavyweight. Looks in great shape. Again, his last 2 decision losses, I think he could have won. He went the distance with Cyril Gone. Power in his hands, and he throws them tremendously quick. I think that he can hold his own with some of the top heavyweights. I think he has, as we saw Cyril Gone. He is my pick. Let's go, the Bulldozer. I don't even know if I have to say it, but the Canadian, yeah, of course. What is up, Brian? Thank you so much for joining. I was wondering when you would get here. Darren saying the Bulldozer by KO. We got some love for Canada. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, please join us on YouTube. The link is commented on the video here. YouTube is where everything happens. We broadcast to Twitter to invite you over to YouTube. You can join our live chat. We have a tremendous community that we're building on YouTube. So get your ass over. I see there's some viewers there on Twitter. Get your ass over to YouTube and like the video on YouTube and drop a comment in the live chat, and you're automatically entered in winning some prizes. I'm just commenting on Twitter. I'm feeling patriotic. I'm commenting in caps. Oh, Canada. Fucking the work doesn't even end for me here tonight, folks. Posted a video early today, my predictions. And I encourage you all to check it out later, even when the fights are over, just to see how I did, to roast me if you want. But I'm going to be editing some videos for my podcast YouTube channel, the Soda Pod, so go check that out as well. I will also be going for a run and also be editing up a reaction video from this stream to post tomorrow. So much content coming here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Brittany, what's going on, Brittany? Brittany and Brian in the chat. Yo, what's going on?
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Who do you got, Brian? Who do you got, Brittany? Heavyweights, let's go. Almost 30 likes on the video. Come on, folks, like the video. Tell your friends, tell your families, tell your aunties. Aunties go crazy for the live streams. You know this. I know you all know this. The aunties go crazy for the live streams. No breaks on the main card, folks. I might have to take just one to plug in my phone quickly, but that will be it. But nothing right now as we got heavyweights on the dock. Tanner Boser out of Edmonton, minus 190 favorite. The Canadian is the favorite. Let's freaking go. Plus 150. Only the slight underdog is Rodrigues. Shane picked the worst time to take a piss, folks. Boser first round knockout. Shout out to all you viewing and thank you if you're coming from Twitter. I'm pretty sure a few of you came here from Twitter. If you're viewing from Twitter, migrate over YouTube. Join our fight community. Join our live chat. Like the video and drop a comment in the chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we get to 50 likes on the video, we'll give away some prizes. Shane, close the door. Close the door. Come on.
Let's get it all.
Here we go. Round one. Let's get it on. Boser already swanging. A little bit taller is Nascimento. But Boser right off the bat. Nice shot by both these guys. Good straight jab by Boser. Nascimento doesn't like it, though. He's going for the takedown, and he gets the takedown on Boser. Now you got a big boy on top of you. Boser with a well-rounded game, though. A very experienced fighter, as we pointed out. Actually has 7 decision wins and 2 submissions. Nascimento, though, loves his submissions, 6 of them, and only 2 knockouts in his professional MMA career. Heavyweights grappling? Come on. Get back up to your feet. Let's throw some bombs here. Ooh, Boser almost transitioned there. Back in the full guard is Nascimento. Don't forget to like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat. We're trying to get this video to 50 likes. Once we hit that milestone, hit that goal, we will announce a winner, somebody who commented in the live chat. In the full guard again of Boser is Nascimento. Some hard shots on the bottom. Boser throws on Nascimento. Half the reason why Nascimento wanted to actually take this to the ground is because he probably felt some of those shots by Boser. In fairness to Nascimento, it looks like this guy hits fucking hard too. Mark Smith, are you going to stand these guys up? Because, I mean, Boser's doing a good job of just holding on. Boser. I'm probably going to say Boser a couple times just because of the Vancouver Canucks. So I know it's spelled different, but it's just the closest thing. Come on, Mark Smith, stand him up. If this was Beltran, they'd be stood up right by now. Come on. Come on. Boser, a couple shots on the bottom and then just clinches back up again, which is honestly what you're going to do in this position. You're a heavyweight. You want to get back up to your feet. Live play-by-play, live reaction, live commentary here on this channel, folks. We do a minimum of 2 fight companions a week. This is the 3rd one we've done this week. So shout out to all the regulars who are joining us again here this Saturday. Hope you're all having a great weekend. It's another thing. Fucking TSN, ESPN, beeping out the coaches, swearing chain. Like, come on. Check out my prediction video after this stream, folks. If you want to see how I did, leave a comment on there as well. Boser does a good job of getting back to the cage, but Nascimento all over him and gets his back with one hook in. Good transition by Boser, though, and gets the back of Nascimento and just laying bombs up against the cage. Great job by Boser, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is called experience. Please don't let this missionary position go on the rest of the round. Nah, man, the Canadian wants to swang and bang here. He doesn't want any of that heavyweight jiu-jitsu. All right, here we go. Pushed off. These guys are separated back center of the octagon. Nice leg kick by Boser. Boser definitely in better shape for the heavyweight. A little lighter, I imagine. Oh, Nascimento tag Boser with an overhand right. Nascimento hits hard. He tagged Boser. You saw the lights go out there for a second. 1 minute left in this first round. Fuck, man. That's another Canadian gonna fall. Well, Boser felt the wrath of Nascimento. Boser, though, looks like he could probably go a little longer with him as far as the cardio goes. Smart by Boser to clinch up right now and just try to get some softer shots here. Recover before the end of the first round and then get some extra time there on the bench. Damn, man, though. How much more can you... And now they're separated. 30 seconds left. Boser's got to be careful with those leg kicks, especially with the guy like Nascimento, who's a little bit taller than him and seemingly has him at range. 17 seconds left in this first round. It wasn't quite a knockdown, but Nascimento did tag Boser, sorry. Boser, I do think, has landed more significant strikes. Oh, no, he hasn't. Interesting. All right. Probably because of the top position there, but let's take a look at the strikes. Purely by eye test, I would have thought that Boser would have thrown more strikes. As we look at the stats, though, Nascimento's leading. Nascimento had more time on top. He got the takedown, and let's take a look here. Nascimento, 52 strikes thrown, 40. That's why. 40 strikes landed by Nascimento, only 10 significant. So that tells you something. Now, he did have that one that really tagged Boser, so I'll give him that. 6 to the head, 4 to the body, 0 to the leg, 1 for 2 on the takedown, 2 minutes and 42 seconds of control time. Boser, 39 strikes thrown, 29 landed, 17 significant, 13 to the head, 1 to the body, 3 to the legs, 58 seconds of control time. I still think you have to give that round to Nascimento. He hit him with the harder shot, control time, and the takedown, and only narrowly being behind in only 7 significant strikes behind. Got to give that one to Nascimento. Let me know what you think in the comments, folks. Round 2.
Let's get it on!
For viewing on Twitter, get your ass over to YouTube. That's where the action's happening. That's where our live chat's going down. When an uppercut lands already by Nascimento on Boser. Boser keeps going with those leg kicks, but countered perfectly as Nascimento. Nascimento's doing a good job. Yeah, and I just said, the broadcast just said it, you can't keep throwing that leg kick because Nascimento's doing a good job of timing that counter there. Stop throwing the leg kick! Stop it! Stop throwing the leg kick. He wants to do it again, I can see. Ah, fuck, dude! What are you doing? There you go. 1-2 punch combo. Stop throwing the leg kick. There you go. The leg kick's not working at all. You start throwing some punches there. There you go. God damn it. No leg kicks. Don't give up any position for Nascimento to take you down and keep throwing strikes as you're fucking landing. Let's go, Boser. Do you like this card? Is that a good palm strike to the head or good head movement by Boser? Nice straight left by Boser. There, that's the game he has to play because I think just straight boxing, he's the better boxer. Nascimento may have the better power just because he's a little bit bigger. Solid pace indeed, says the broadcast. Last thing, I think Boser has to push the pace. Stop throwing those leg kicks. Stop. It's not going to do anything. In his head, he's probably like, I'm going to stop him from taking me down by compromising his legs, but he's getting countered every single time. Good body shot by Boser, but he got countered there again by Nascimento. Nascimento's great counters in this fight. 3 minutes left in the second round. I'll say this, Boser's recovered tremendously from getting absolutely tagged. Oh, and he wobbled him there. Boser wobbled Nascimento with the overhand left and clipped him with the right and a couple more for good measure. Double jab. Yes, do not throw a fucking leg kick, Boser. Just keep tagging him with those strikes. Body shot there. He has slowed him down. Boser slowed down Nascimento. Watching this live and seeing you get mad over the leg kick trap is hilarious. I hate it. It's not working. Right hand. How much can Nascimento take? Keep piecing him up. See, this second round where Boser's not throwing the kicks and getting caught by Nascimento taking him down, he's winning in the striking here. Boser now hitting him with everything he has. As Nascimento's getting tagged with a bunch and just won't go down, but your chin can only take so much. As another overhand left lands, straight right jab. Boser just keep picking him apart like this. A little biased here being the Canadian, I get it. I got an AD in the start of the second round, and now it's not available in Fight Pass, so I'm done, bro. This one doesn't work, Josh. Nice takedown by Nascimento. I don't think it's 1 minute and 38 seconds left, though. I don't think it's enough to win him this round unless he does something really dominant here, like at the back and go for a rear naked. Wow. Nascimento on the back trying to get that rear naked. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Does he get it? Oh, no. Okay. Boser gives the thumbs up to the ref. What the fuck? My TV just, because the smart TV just went to sleep there for a second. I thought the broadcast just ended. Holy shit. Good job by Boser. I know he's on his back now, but he did not get submitted. 49 seconds left. I don't care if he was being controlled, quote unquote, for 2 minutes. In my opinion, Nascimento's mostly just laying on top of him. If I'm the judges, you're going by damage, you're going by strikes, and Boser wins the second round, I believe. Unless he just gets absolutely pieced apart here in the last 30 seconds, I believe this is a tie going into the third round. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. 30 likes on the video. Let's get to 50. I know we can do it, folks. I know we can do it. And there we go. Going into the third round, folks. Let's take a look at the stats here. 105 strikes thrown by Boser. 70 landed. 56 significant. 34 to the head. 10 to the body. 12 to the legs. Only 58 second of control time, but he tagged Nascimento a few times. I know Nascimento tagged Boser once. Wasn't a knockdown, but he tagged him once in that first round. Well, I'd say Boser tagged him like 3 or 4 times in that second. 96 shots thrown by Nascimento. 66 landed, only 31 significant. 26 to the head, 5 to the body, 0 to the leg. 4 minutes and 31 seconds of control time, yes. But let's be honest, a minute and 30 of that in the second round was just him pretty much laying on him, and Boser was doing a good job of actually getting out of those positions. He's 2 for 4 on the takedown. And yes, he does have a submission attempt. I would say this is tie. I think Boser won that second round. Close, but I think he won that second round. What do you think, folks? Let me know in the live chat. Bum, 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 bum. All right, third and final round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, and Nascimento coming out swinging. Yeah, Boser's looked like he slowed down coming off the bench somehow. Interesting. You can see the swelling on Nascimento's face. Nascimento's pretty solid cardio, not gonna lie. 32 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Trying to get to 50, folks. Josh, you're the GOAT, bro. You're the GOAT, Josh.
Exactly that.
Boser trying to land with that jab there, but Nascimento, he's the one who's moving forward, and those are a lot slower. Those are heavy-handed shots. Nascimento goes for the takedown. And he gets it. Tanner Boser on bottom now. And that's the thing. Boser's getting tired. You can see breathing out of his mouth because he's got this heavyweight on top of him this entire fight. 30 pounds lighter is Boser to Nascimento, and it shows. I apologize if the connection's unstable right now, folks. I'm plugged into my modem right now, so I'm not sure what's going on. If we get a little blurry here, I truly do apologize. All right, it looks like we are back. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left in this third round. Man. Nascimento with a good game plan here. The wrestling. We saw some solid boxing from both of these guys and some good exchanges. Nascimento tried to posture up and just land an elbow there. Boser constantly moving, but not doing enough here. And Mark Smith not standing him up. Come on, Mark. Stand him up. Stand him up. 2 minutes, 39 seconds left. Stand him up, Mark. Let's go. Two minutes, 28 seconds left. Boser's gas, you can see on the bottom there, breathing out of his mouth. He's trying to just move a little bit. Throw some, soft punches to show that he's doing something, and now holding on to the arm. Come on, Mark Smith. Stand them the fuck up, dude. They're heavyweights. It's not going to do much more. Nascimento, he just got into half guard now and postured up, so now they're not going to stand up as he goes for an elbow there. A little bit more grappling here. 2 minutes left. Boser, some shots on the bottom. Nascimento just not doing much damage from the top. He's just wearing Boser out. Is he going for a submission? He's kind of side control. Mark Smith telling Nascimento to stay busy again. Here we go. Postured up and some elbows. In the full guard of Boser is Nascimento. Still. And Boser's throwing strikes. As you can see, Boser's throwing more strikes, more significant, and everything. But with 7 minutes of control time, I mean, I know it doesn't tell the whole story, and striking is what the judges look for. But you have to give credit where credit is due to the fighter who controlled, dictated where the fight was going to be, and that wholeheartedly, no doubt, was Nascimento. .38 seconds left in this third and final round. And Mark Smith stands up the fighters with 30 seconds left. Swing, Boser, swing. There, and he does! And he does! Oh, Nascimento stuffed the takedown. Boser, swing! Swing! Swing, bada, swing! And he is swinging. Boser, I mean, he's doing what he has to do here. Don't you fucking throw another leg kick. Hey, credit to Boser. Just landing as many shots as he could in the 30 seconds they're given an opportunity by Smith, and he's still throwing shots to Tanner Boser. I mean, a display of mixed martial arts was 100% shown in that one by both fighters. At times, not the funnest fight there. Let's go over the stats one more time, and we'll get right back to the comments. 212 strikes thrown from Boser. So again, eye test and stats here. All right? Just keep that in mind, because eye test, Nascimento, but let's take a look at the strikes here. 212 strikes thrown by Boser. 148 landed, 68 significant, 42 to the head, 14 to the body, 12 to the leg, only 58 seconds of control time. Nascimento, 164 strikes thrown, 117 landed, 48 significant, 41 to the head, 7 to the body, 0 to the leg, 8 minutes of control time though, and 3 takedowns. Also a submission attempt. Does it even out that Boser has more? I don't know. I'd have to say Nascimento probably won that third round. I don't think 30 seconds of striking was enough. If it was a minute and it was a flurry like that, maybe. But again, judges go off striking first and foremost. So this might be a split decision. Who knows? I'm giving it to Nascimento, even though I hope it goes to Boser. What do you folks think? Let me know. Boser's content with being on the bottom. He gassed. Brian, I don't think you're giving him enough respect. He moved every second he was on the bottom. He actually threw strikes from the bottom, and he's 30 pounds lighter than Nascimento, but I believe Nascimento won this fight. Oh, split decision. What did I say? Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, split decision. Look at what did I say, Shane? What did I say? Split decision. Unfortunately, the Canadians only 1 and 2 tonight, and I get another. I get another prediction wrong. Check out my prediction video. It is on this channel, folks. He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy. DC in the octagon. We will tee up the next fighter in a second here. Nascimento being interviewed by DC. Just listening in on the broadcast.
Let's take a look at some of your work here. You're a bigger guy. You ever push him off to the side of the octagon? In those level changes.
All right, next we have Joe Pyfer. Joe Pyfer won week 1, the only contract that was given out week 1 on Contender Series that inspired Dana White to give his crazy rampage-filled speech about be like Joe Pyfer. Put on good performances. And then everyone went on a fucking tear after that because Dana White has been so generous in Contender Series since then. Joe Pyfer making his UFC debut next. I know I said no breaks, but I have to grab my phone chargers in the other room. So we will just go to a quick break. We will come back in a moment. We will highlight Pyfer. We will highlight Amedovski. We will talk about their fighting styles, their records, what the betting lines have for them. I will share this link on Twitter. I will give you my official prediction, and we'll get right back to some more fights here live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. So don't go anywhere, folks. Brr. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We're almost at 50 likes. If we get to 50 likes, we'll choose a winner out of the live chat to win some prizes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. 2 minutes here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. And we are back live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Shout out to everybody who's joining us this Saturday afternoon. A lot of you are actually out doing stuff Saturday, so that is awesome. I expected that we wouldn't get crazy numbers like we did the last two UFC events, Paris and the pay-per-view. It was crazy that last night, Friday night for LFA, we had so many people. We even had fighters' family join us on the live stream. So shout out to everybody in LFA. Joe Pyfer didn't win his first fight on Contender Series, was injured in that fight, but came out as we were watching here on the broadcast, swinging for his second attempt and absolutely dominated his opponent. He was the only one to get a contract. If you were just watching the broadcast, be like Joe Pyfer. That was like a fucking mid-2000s remix, but okay, UFC, okay, TSN. Do what you gotta do. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. I know we don't have too many of the regulars here today, but we do have some new viewers. We have some regulars, and we're on the main card of UFC Fight Night. Sandhagen, Song, Yadong. All right, let's get into profiling both of these fighters here before I give you folks my prediction. If you want to see my picks and predictions, I did make a video. Before going live here. Go check it out. Even after the stream, go check it out to see my picks. Roast me, tell me I did a good job, whatever. Joseph Pyfer, body bags Pyfer, 26 years old, 9 wins, 2 losses, 6 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decision on a 2-fight win streak. CFFC 104 Cage Fury Fighting, where he won by KO and then won by TKO Osman Diaz on Dana White's Contender Series Week 1 this season. Before then, he lost to Dustin Stoltzfus on Dana White Contender Series. Before then, beat Chase Campbell in ROC. His first 6 fights professionally, he won. Joseph Pyfer. On the regional scene, he went 5-1. Only 2 losses, one of them getting injured. I mean, his profile picture on Bodog is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. This guy's fucking shredded. Alen Amedovski looks a little bit more fluffy than he does on his picture on SureDog. 34 years old, 8 wins, 3 losses, 8 KO, TKO. So that is why the UFC signed him. He hits hard. However, he's on a 3-fight losing streak in the UFC. Came from Bellator, Cage Warrior, so does have experience in very big promotions. However, coming off a 2-fight win streak in Bellator, being signed to the UFC, he lost to Krzysztof Jotko, he lost to John Phillips, and he lost to Joseph Holmes. Decision, KO, and submission. Joe Pyfer looking very loose as he makes his walk to the octagon. Let's take a look at the odds here for this fight, and I'll let you know my prediction. 3 more fights after this on the main card, folks, so plenty of fights yet to come here. UFC Fight Night. Heavy favorite is Joseph Pyfer, minus 550. Plus 400 is the underdog. I'm going with Joseph Pyfer. He's younger, he's stronger, he's hungrier, very loose, as we saw here. And he was very loose at the weigh-ins, the pressers, the photo ops, everything like that. Great gym and camp. Let's be honest. Amedovski, if he doesn't win in this one, he's gone out of the UFC. That or the UFC just wants to keep him around for gatekeeper, knowing that every now and then he might get just a crazy knockout victory. KO, TKO first round. This is going to be a quick one. Be Joe Pyfer. Locking it in. Shane's going Pyfer too. What do you folks have in the live chat? Let me know. P. Joe Pyfer. Shout out to the new subscribers of this channel too. We do a minimum of 2 fight companions a week, folks. 34 likes on the video too. We're almost at 50, folks. We're almost at 50. Come on, I know we can do it. Middleweight's about to get it going here.
420 underdog.
420 underdog. Smoke him if you got him. Is Alen Amedovski, minus 540 favorite on Pyfer. I mean, this would be the bet right here to drop like even $10 on Amedovski to like for a knockout win, right? Amedovski. Joe Pyfer, let's frickin' go.
Draws the assignment between Alen, Amedovski, and Joe Pyfer.
Here we go, folks. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. We'll get right back to the comments here in a sec here. Live commentary, play-by-play reaction here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Heavy favorite is Pyfer. Blue trunks, Amedovski in the yellow trunks. And if Pyfer doesn't feel the pressure, as DC says, and is just excited to be here, that is huge. What is up, dog? Again, shout out to everyone watching. Joe Pyfer with a nice body shot uppercut. Joe Pyfer is the one applying the pressure right now. Leg kick attempt by Amedovski. Vote in the poll question too, folks. We're nearing the main event. We still got some time, though. Joe Pyfer just stalking Amedovski. Joe Pyfer, I mean, younger. He's in better shape. But Amedovski, he hits hard, folks. 35 likes on the channel. Let's go. Let's try to get to 50, folks. That is our goal. I know we can do it. Pyfer still the one kind of dictating the pace, working the jab. Amedovski, though, he's swinging. And again, Amedovski, if he's going to win this fight, it's going to be by knockout. He's not winning a decision here. There's no way. I just don't think this goes the distance. I think someone's getting knocked out, and I believe it's the favorite, Joe Pyfer. As he's starting to gain the timing, he's still stalking. Good combos, uppercut there. Again, he's got to respect the punch of Amedovski, though, but Pyfer hits hard too, folks. Good outside leg kick by Amedovski. Two minutes into this first round. Let me know who you're picking in the live chat, folks. Pyfer, Amedovski. Pyfer, the heavy favorite. Amedovski, he hits hard, though. So far, Pyfer's been the one kind of setting the pace. Pyfer's been the one stalking down Amedovski. Not a lot of huge shots have been landed here yet, though. Pyfer, some solid shots to the body, though. Leg kicks by Amedovski. Outside, primarily. Pyfer has been working the jab, though. Pyfer making his UFC debut. 2 fights on Contender Series. Won a contract week 1 of this season. Ooh, nice combo by Pyfer. Good body shot. Shout out to everyone joining us live in the City Life Project YouTube channel. We have a minimum of 2 fight companions a week. 1 Tuesday for Contender Series and every Saturday for Fight Night or pay-per-view. UFC. We also LFA Friday, Bellator, PFL, One Championship, BKFC, you name it. Fight reaction, nice high kick by Amedovski. Fight reactions, predictions and picks, everything and more here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Vlogs as well on this channel, music content, something for everybody. 1 minute and 37 seconds left in this first round. One minute and 27 seconds. Oh, and a Pyfer with a solid left hook. That one looked like it hurt Amedovski. Then hit him with the right. Amedovski landed a counter, but that looked like it hurt. Oh, and Pyfer sends him down with the right hand. Boom! Wow, look at this kid's swagger. Sends him down and elects not to hit him again. He recognized he was out, went in kind of for a soft one after because the ref was late to it, but we'll see that with the replay.
Oh my goodness!
Joe Pyfer checking on his opponent right now. 4th loss in a row for Amedovski. Joe Pyfer shows him some love. Oh yeah, a lot of fighters kiss on the head, kiss on the cheek. It's right to the ear. That stung him. That brought him down. And then Pyfer one more for good measure, but didn't need to. You could see he wanted to walk off. Look at that. Look at that. Dude, this kid is something else. Shane, is he your new favorite fighter? Still sticking with Pimblett and Kinoshita. Amedovski got some height. Yeah. I love Paul Felder. He's one of my favorite behind the mics. Let's go, says Josh. Starched his ass. Wow. That was tremendous. I'm tweeting about that. That was tremendous. Joseph Pyfer. I mean, overall, this card has delivered. There have been like a couple stinkers, but I would say for the most part, if you're Canadian, it sucks because you're 1 for 2. But overall, good fights. Good fights.
1 and 2.
1 and 2? Oh, yeah. 1 and 2.
He said 1 4 2.
1 and 2. I was down so much money. Now I'm up like $200. Hell yeah, brother. What were you winning on? Let's go. Wow, that one was quick. I can't wait to hear from Pyfer. Well, I'm back in the win column as far as my predictions. What do we got so far? Bashrat, Robertson, Trey, Loma, and Pyfer. I got right. I went through a little bit of a skid, but we're right back to it. I thought Boser, Marc-Andre, and Sabatini were going to win. 3 losses in a row in my prediction. Pyfer in the first round ends it. Goodbye, Amedovski. He knows he's being cut from the UFC. And Daniel Cormier is interviewing him here. Nice question, DC. Do you believe in fairy tales? I feel like my hat is even a shade darker than his skin. Oh, he is pumped. You gotta imagine Dana White just loves this prospect. I had a fair bit on Barriault. When he lost, I went all in on Nascimento. Put 250, paid out 645. Attaboy. It's funny how the disclaimer says contains scenes of violence. They should say it's all violence. Yeah. This is all violence. This whole sport is violence. The more violence we see, the better. Oh, shit. He's already calling out big names. Sean Brady, Petrosky. Oh, no, those are his training partners. Never mind. I thought he was calling them out. Jesus Christ, Isha.
It's been the summer of Joe Pyfer. Joe, how quickly would you like to get back in the octagon now? You're clean. You took no damage. How quickly would you like to fight again?
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I said this before on my mental case. I need a little bit of time to get my body a little bigger. You know, I'm still lean, but I'm not big. I can fill out this frame. I just want to give a shout out real quick too, Daniel, if you don't mind. Thank you to Dana White. That man gave me cash on the side and gave me a place to live for the next year. And it's my birthday today. I'm 26 years old.
Oh, hell yeah. Joseph Pyfer's his birthday today. 26 years old today. Just said Dana gave him some. I don't know if you should say that to the live, bro. Dana gave me some cash on the side and a place to live, baby, in Vegas. What did I say? Dana White likes this kid. This is Dana's little new star that he's building up. And I say little because he's got to fill in that frame, right? Oh, is that Petrosky? Holy fuck, with the frosted tips? Jesus Christ. Petrosky's an absolute monster too. Didn't win the Ultimate Fighter, but obviously put on a great show there. Wow, we have a hell of a fight next year, folks, that we will profile in a moment. No more breaks here. Don't worry, unless something crazy happens. No breaks planned for the next 3 fights here. Just want to share this on Twitter. Sharing the link on Twitter. Bum, 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 bum. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Let me know who you got for this next fight. Let me know if you're making any money tonight. Like our boy Josh here. Let's go. Look at that, Joe Pyfer. Nothing but swag. Can't wait for Contender Series on Tuesday. I look forward to it every time. Only 2 more weeks left, though, until this season wraps up. How crazy is that? 17-year-old. 17-year-old. Youngest fighter on Contender Series. Youngest fighter fighting under the UFC banner ever, in my opinion. I think even Vitor Belfort was 18 when he made his debut, and that was in like that fucking 90s when there was like no regulations and shit like that. He was also roided up to his skull. Bo Nickal's back for week 10, by the way. Even though he dominated in his first fight, but that's neither here nor there. Before we preview the fighters, let's get back to the comments. Dana White gave Kyle a bunch of money for his birthday. Can't remember how much, but I think it was like hundreds of thousands. I think it was 15 grand, was it? Or 50 grand? Holy fuck. Yeah, well, you know what? I would be upset too if I was a fighter and I learned that my boss gave fucking Kyle from Nelk money, who doesn't need any money. Because a lot of fighters are pissed, man. That's the thing. Like, if you want to give someone money, that's fine. Give them money, but like, don't make it public for content, because like, obviously, you're gonna make people angry who work for you, right? So like, by all means, you can give. It's a present. Rich people give each other money, right? Me and Britt getting festive. Got the bamboo rum going. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Brian. It's Saturday, baby. Shout out to everyone joining us live here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. I have some work to do after this, and then I have to work out. I gotta run. I've been running Westwood every day. Haven't been stopping. 6K, baby. Let's go. Nice. So I'm gonna do that later, and then I'm gonna drink some beer. I owe Shane 3 beers. 3 beers. That one's gonna be one of them. I'm probably gonna buy another one of those tonight, so I'll probably pick you up one as well. I have 2 barrel aged that I'm saving for Tim, but maybe next time I invite you over as well. I ain't feeding you tonight, Sage. Let Denise's drop. Anyways, let's preview the next fighters here. And there's going to be a little bit more of a break between them, especially after quick knockouts like this, because it is live on TSN, ESPN. They have to fill in the time slot. It's another reason why I love the pay-per-views. Another reason why I love the Fight Pass shows, because they can just keep that show running. Like LFA, there's no breaks. It just goes. It just goes, baby. It's because it's on their schedule. Anyways, more time for us to preview the next fight on here. Andre Fili. Andre Touchy Fili. Now, that's a funny nickname. I don't like it, but it's a funny nickname, I will say. 32 years old, 21 wins, 9 losses, 9 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 9 decision, 1 no contest. The last couple years for Touchy Fili haven't been that great. Lost in April to Jordan Brito. No contest to Daniel Pineda. Lost to Bryce Mitchell. Did beat Charles Jourdain in 2020. Before then lost to Sadiq Youssef. Was on 2-fight win streak in the UFC before then. The one thing I will say is he's lost to some real guys. Like some really hard opponents. Brito's a solid opponent. Bryce Mitchell's a solid opponent. Sadiq Youssef's a solid opponent. Michael Johnson's a solid opponent. Calvin Kattar. Yair Rodriguez. I mean, holy fuck. Max Holloway. Like, he's lost to the best of the best in his division out of Team Alpha Male, Andre Touchy Fili. His opponent, Bill Algeo, Senior Perfecto, 33 years old, 16 wins, 6 losses. He doesn't have a good nickname either. Senior Perfecto. Eesh. Okay, 4 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 6 decisions. He's on 2-fight win streak. He defeated Herbert Burns on UFC ABC 3. Herbert Burns, I believe it's like a verbal submission, TKO retirement. He got injured in that one. It's a win nonetheless. For Bill Algeo. He also beat Joe Anderson Brito, who Andre Fili actually lost to last time. Traded wins and losses in the UFC. He lost actually on Contenders Series to Brendan Lonani, but then was actually signed to the UFC, filling in on a fight night where he lost. Then he beat Spike Carlisle. He is 3-2 in the UFC. Bill Algeo on a 2-fight win streak going up against Andre Fili. He's been in the UFC for a while. However, 2-fight losing streak and a no contest. Has to get a win here. God, Senior Perfecto. That's such a terrible nickname. Such a terrible nickname. All right, let's take a look at the live odds here, the betting odds. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. And don't forget to vote in the poll question. The main event is getting closer and closer. Ooh, this one's close. Andre Touchy-Feely, slight favorite, minus 130. Bill Algeo, plus 105. Plus 105 underdog is Bill Algeo. Minus 130 favorite is Andre Fili. Luke saying, oh, it was 250,000. He gave crowd chat. Holy fuck, bro. Algeo got him. Canelo, Triple G. I mean, I'm rooting for Canelo. What's going on, Luke? Luke, scroll up in the chat a little bit. Josh just won some money. Check that out. Who do you folks got for this one? I guess I didn't give my prediction, Nation. I'll get my prediction right here. I'm going with Touchy-Feely, locking it in. It's going to be a great fight. I think it's going to be a hard-fought battle. Algeo, great cardio, but he took this fight on short notice. And what Algeo does best is kind of take his opponents into deep waters, take them into those later rounds, get more strikes, get more significant strikes. Doesn't necessarily finish his opponent in brutal fashion, just takes them into deep water and grinds them out. Fili, I feel like he's got a little bit more power. He's at a full camp to prepare. Win or lose, I'm happy, to be perfectly honest. This is going to be a tremendous war, but lock it in. Andre Touchy-Feely. '19th UFC event. Holy crap. Fili decision, though. It is a tight call. Yeah, I think it goes decision as well, and I think Fili takes it. Hopefully, we just see a 3-round fucking war right now. Fili with the crazy tattoos. And he got to get his back filled out, too. Wow. Verdict on his tattoos, Brittany. What do you think? I'll go with the guy who's not Touchy-Feely. Algeo. What a fucking funny name. I respect that one because it's funny, whereas like Algeo's, what did I say it was again? Fuck, that sucks. Yeah, but he doesn't look Spanish or Hispanic. I mean, sure, but I mean, it's probably, I don't know. It's dumb, okay? Let's be honest. It's corny, it's dumb. Anyone want to make the trip for LFA 145? Cheap tickets. I won't be there for LFA 145, unfortunately, but I will be living in Minnesota in a month's time. And I know LFA does a ton of events around Wisconsin, around Minnesota, around North Dakota. So we'll 100% have a meetup at one of the events down the road, I promise. Algeo, Khabib is back. Pat killed me, oh no. Andre skips leg day big time. Holy shit, yeah, look at that. He's laced up, let's go. That's another reason why we don't have a lot of viewers, Shane, because Canelo Alvarez is fighting today, the boxer. Minus 125 favorite is Andre Fili. Plus 105 underdog is Bill Algeo. So there you go. It barely changed. It barely changed from the minus 130 it closed out this morning. I shouldn't say closed. That Tapology posted this morning. Stop staring at my cock, guys. My cock hat, sorry. Oh, great by the announcer. Giving it that accent. Señor Perfecto. Oh, Fili looks fired up, dude. Let me know who you got. Let me know who you got in the live chat, folks. Bellator this Friday. Can't wait. Dublin. Luke, are you going to the event live? Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for Bellator on Friday. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do actually UFC next Saturday because my mom's birthday. We're going out for dinner. I'll definitely do Bellator Friday, though. All right, here we go, folks. Round one. Fili, Algeo. Let me know who you got in the live chat, live reaction, live play-by-play here.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Algeo got that Rich Franklin look going. Yeah, I made him going. That's awesome. Algeo by decision. Luke, you got to report live there. Oh! Each land a kick to the face. Algeo smirking a little bit. Each land some shots. Algeo seemingly trusting his chin here. Hands down, kind of karate stance. Algeo a little bit more traditional. Oh, we said this one was going to be a war. A lot of it's on YouTube. I think the first like 3 hours on YouTube. And then, yeah, but it's way cheaper. It's like $30 versus 60, I think, for Bellator. It's like BKFC price. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does YouTube play the entire Bellator pay-per-view, or do you just have to get the pay-per-view for Showtime? Let me know. I've seen it all for free on Showtime, on Showtime's YouTube channel before. Maybe you have to pay for it on YouTube. I don't know. We'll find out. Center of the octagon, 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Nice spinning back kick by Algeo. You can see the technique by both of these guys. I just think Fili's going to have the bigger gas tank, get the longer camp. I know Algeo does have great cardio, but you don't have a full camp to prepare. Right hand by Fili lands. I don't care how good your chin is. We don't have a full camp to prepare for your opponent, and you're not in 100% fighting shape. Oh, and Algeo's starting to land. I mean, it's close in the betting odds for a reason. Algeo is a gamer. If I'm not too drunk, it will be. Or I will, buddy. That's awesome. Oh, and a few good shots. Jab with the left hand and the left hook by Fili. Solid fight here. Nice head kick by Fili. Oh, and that rocks Algeo, but as Algeo goes to the single leg. Wow, Fili's looking good, and he's getting the guillotine in. It's tight. And he lets him go. 2 minutes, 32 seconds. That leg kick, or that head kick connected and rocked Algeo. Left straight jab again by Fili. Nice body kick by Algeo. Algeo's a fucking dog, folks. Oh! Algeo just took the head kick clean by Fili, and he's still in this. This guy's got a chin/brain of steel. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Algeo throws a spinning back kick. Are you shitting me? Excuse me. Side kick by Algeo. Body kick by Fili. Holy crap. Yeah, and Algeo's cut. This is a scrap and a war. Algeo's trying to go for that takedown, get that level change. Fili's starting to smell blood, quite literally. Going for that head kick again, doesn't land it clean. How did he not go down from that shin to head, Shane? That was nuts. Algeo definitely slowed down a lot since being rocked a couple times. He's bleeding from the forehead. Couple cheeky moves there. Oh, but he lands a couple shots. I mean, Algeo is no slouch, dude. Fili going for the lockup, now the clinch. 56 seconds left in this first round. He is leaking. Indeed. The numbers are close. I mean, with the eye test right now, you have to think that Fili's winning this first round. We'll go over the numbers in 30 seconds. Credit to Fili for staying patient. I mean, you only can get hit in the head. You only can take those many shots so many times in a fight, folks. Good check by Fili on Algeo's kick. Again, Algeo coming into this fight on short notice. Hey, solid display of respect in this fucking scrap that we've seen thus far. Wow. Okay, let's take a look at the stats here, folks. 52 strikes thrown by Fili, 24 landed, 24 significant, 20 to the head, 3 to the body, 1 to the leg, 0 for 1 on the takedown, and 18 seconds of control time in the clinch. 49 strikes thrown by Algeo, 26 landed, 26 significant, 12 to the head, 5 to the body, 9 to the legs. 0 control time. So Algeo's actually thrown 2 more significant strikes, yet he's bleeding, and Fili rocked him a few times. So if you're going by damage, if the significant strikes are essentially the same, the judges go by damage. The damage has been done on Algeo, so I truly think Fili won that first round. Let me know what you think in the live chat, folks. I don't care if there's 2 more significant strikes. Fili did more damage in that fight. Hands down, no ifs, ands, or buts. Let me know what you think, though, folks.
Okay, let's take a look at this. This is what caused that big cut because it was basically a big old shitbone square across the head of Phil.
All right, round 2.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on.
As well, there's a pretty nasty gash across the forehead.
So it was from the leg kick, that cut. That's what I figured. Kick again by Algeo. He's doing a good job of kicking those little legs of Fili. But Fili, as far as just getting that straight left through the hooks, he's doing a good job. Oh, nice level change there by Algeo, but doesn't get the takedown. Oh, nice straight jab by Algeo now. How good is the chin of Fili? That's what I want to know, because fucking Algeo's chin is seemingly made like a rock. A glove issue by Fili. Here is tapes coming out. Brad, the cut man there, is an absolute beauty, by the way. His short videos on YouTube and Instagram of him trying to grapple Dorino Burns are so funny. Fili too, he rocked Algeo more. Yeah, 100% agree. Shout out to everyone who's watching, by the way. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video. We're almost there. Once we get to 50 likes, we will choose someone in the live chat to win some prizes. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, folks. A little bit taunting here. Both of them have showed a little bit of that. Ooh, a nice overhand left by Algeo. Algeo keeping his hands down too much for my liking. I know it's kind of his style, but with that one leg up, kind of to that karate stance. Ooh, a nice dodge of the leg kick again. Fili starting to slow down a little bit. In my opinion, he's still doing more of the damage, but Algeo's landing. Algeo's landing. I do like Algeo's style. Ooh, and he goes in there, knee to the body. That one looked like it hurt. Clinch now up against the cage. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left. Algeo should win this. I don't know, man. He's coming in on short notice. If he had a full camp, maybe as far as cardio goes, but short notice, we'll see. 3 minutes left in the second round. Oh, and a nice straight left by Algeo. Algeo throwing some good combos, but Fili answers. It's a scrap. It's a scrap. Oh, and Algeo lands a few and Fili right back at it. This is how it's going to go, folks. Nice body kick by Fili. Then a straight left. Fili's been finding a home for that straight left. Two minutes and 28 seconds left in this second round. And the head kick lands again by Fili. Just the toes, though. Oh, nice left hook by Algeo lands. Exchange of body kicks. A spinning for Algeo straight from Fili. Algeo's starting to... Oh, and the hand wraps of Fili you can see again on the right side. It's starting to come out again. Like a Muay Thai event. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Want to hear from you as I get my live reaction play. Oh, nice spinning head kick by Algeo. Oh, Fili's showing some swagger off. Man. What do you say?
These guys are eating head kicks for breakfast.
Ah! Oh, and a nice leg kick by Fili. This is a war. This is a war. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in the second round. When Fili actually went for the level change and landed with that straight left again. Algeo's got great cardio. We know that despite not having a full camp, he's going to show well in this third round. Both of them look a little slower, but the pace of this fight, I mean, they're just still swanging and banging. We'll get into the significant strikes. Both of them have thrown over 100 strikes in this fight. 43 seconds left in this second round. Some nice combos landed by Fili. Hand wrap just chilling. 30 seconds left in the second round. Then we'll go over the stats, folks. Oh, and just dodged that right was Fili. Each of them landed a jab there. Oh, man, what a fight. Just swinging. Good clinch here. Ooh, if Algeo got that takedown, that would have been huge for the round. Instead, makes Fili pay. Spinning back kick. Did that land on the head too? Holy shit. We have a whole round. We have a whole round ahead of us still, folks. That is amazing. Let's take a look at the stats here. 122 strikes thrown by Fili. 58 landed, 15 significant. 45 to the head, 9 to the body, 4 to the legs. 29 seconds of control time in the clinch, 0 for 2 on the takedown. Algeo, 116 strikes thrown, 60 landed, 57 significant. 25 to the head, 13 to the body, 19 to the legs. Fuck, that round was close. I don't know who won the second round, but I think Fili won the first. Let me know who you think won that second round. Let me know who you think is up in this fight. It might be tied. Fili might have narrowly won that second round, and if he did, then he's up. Shoot, this one's fun. And we said this one was going to be tight. We said this one was going to be close. And we said win or lose, because Fili was my prediction. I was going to be happy. And happy I am. Let me know in the live chat, folks, who you got in this one. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I know those judges value head hits more than body and leg. Yeah, 100%. Oh, and another head kick by Fili. Third round.
Let's get it all!
What a fight here. I mean, so far, fight of the night. Oh, and more head kicks. As Algeo lands some now. Going for another head kick is Algeo. Hands down, Algeo, though, very confident in that karate style and stance. And is able to dodge another head kick. This is just insane. What a fight. Oh, and a nice left hook by Fili on Algeo's entry. Yeah, Algeo is unorthodox. The way his stance, the way he moves. Very awkward. Fili goes to the takedown and gets it. Almost got into the mount, but gets into the half guard of Algeo. Great, perfect timed takedown there by Fili. Just hugging him, though, in that half guard as Algeo's the one to actually sprawl and Fili gets his back. Arm triangle. Fili's got an arm triangle on Algeo. If Algeo wants to get out of it, he's going to have to give Fili's back. Three minutes left in this third round. Fili getting the back of Algeo, pulling him back. Fili has the back of Algeo, secures the body triangle. Oh, and he gets his neck, and he's securing in the choke. Fili's securing in the choke. It's getting tighter and tighter. It's getting tighter and tighter. Body triangle secured. Fighting the hands is Algeo, though, and good job by Algeo fighting the hands, but it is under the chin. Wow, good job by Algeo fighting the hands, but it is under the chin. As long as he can keep that under the chin, he will get this. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. He's got the body triangle, making it harder for Algeo to breathe, but Algeo doing a tremendous job of punching and making it annoying for Fili. Wow, Fili's actually taking a beating. Fili's taking a fucking beating trying to get the choke. This is hilarious. That is hilarious. Good job on Fili, though, not getting discouraged and still chasing this, because that's what you got to do. Algeo's a fucking stud, man. Instead of just grabbing the hands, like, no, I'm just going to keep punching you from behind. That's so funny. Wow. The one thing, though, I mean, Fili has the dominant position still, though. He's getting tagged with strikes. This is so funny. One minute and 23 seconds left. Algeo's still just throwing shots behind him here. And Fili almost had that rear naked choke.
What?
Significant strikes, right?
His head's bleeding so much, though.
Yeah, Shane, you didn't get cut up because of those. And half the blood is also Algeo's. And submission attempts. Because Algeo's throwing strikes.
Those look hard. Those strikes look hard, man.
They're not significant strikes. I mean, I think the strikes that he's thrown from his back will like maybe negate like a dominant win. So this round will be closer because of that. But you got a guy on your back in the body triangle on your choke. Those strikes will count in the judge's eyes as defense, not offense. Because by doing so, you're defending the position, not necessarily being on the attack. It's funny how Algeo's just bathing in both his blood and Fili's blood here. Wow, that is a lot of blood. Literally a bloodbath, says Brittany. Well, Shane, who do you got then? Who do you got for this one?
I think Fili won.
Shane, you think Fili won?
I think it's 2-1 round for Fili.
I think Fili won as well. 149 strikes thrown for Fili, 70 landed, 64 significant, 51 to the head, 9 to the body, 4 to the legs, 4 minutes and 18 seconds of control time, 1 for 3 on the takedown, 2 submission attempts. Algeo, 180 strikes thrown, a lot of them from his back. 110 landed, 62 significant, 29 to the head, 14 to the body, 19 to the legs, only 7 seconds of control time. Yeah, Fili won that one. And 2 more significant strikes, Brian. He had 2 more significant strikes and control time. What a great fight. We said it. This one was going the distance. We said Fili was going to win, and we said it was going to be an exciting fight, and I believe it was, personally, folks. So there you go. There you go. Co-main event next. But let's hear who won this one, as I'm interested to see the way that the judges scored this one, because it could be Algeo, and I wouldn't think Fili would be completely robbed if the judges went that way. It would just be interesting based on how they're scoring stuff right now. Joe Martinez has emerged. Let's see the official decision. Oh, it might be a split decision. Oh, it's a split decision? Oh, okay. Like we all said, it was close. It was close. And a split decision, that gives Algeo some respect and shows that like what he did on his back from the 3rd round actually did something. Fili's talking to the broadcast. That's hilarious. DC's like, shut up, talk to me. Just listening into the broadcast right now. But shout out to everyone joining us. 37 likes on the video. We are almost at 50 likes, folks. Come on. We can get there. I know we can get there. Once we get there, we will choose a winner from the live chat. Let's go. Shout out to everyone joining live reaction, live play-by-play, live commentary. We do fight companions every single week, a minimum of 2. That's right. We do Contender Series on Tuesday. That's right. We do UFC on Saturday. We also do LFA Fridays, Bellator, PFL, One Championship, Rise, and BKFC, you name it. Just listening to DC interview Fili here, and I'm going to share this link on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter, @VI Sports Talk. Yeah. Andre Fili, very emotional, talking about what went on with him and his partner. The emotion showing now, and he had a tremendous showing in the Octagon. What a war. What a war that was. What a great fight. Main event coming up next here, folks. Oh, look at that. Joe Rogan not commentating, but watching here. All right, just sharing this on Twitter, folks. And then we will get right into talking about the co-main event here. Appreciate everyone joining us, by the way, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you're new to the channel, drop a like on the video and a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We do giveaways and prizes every single stream. Co-main event here. We've been riding for 5 hours. Wow, it's gone by so quickly. You are all amazing. We do a minimum of 2 fight companions every single week. Tuesday night for Contender Series, and of course, Saturday for UFC. Shout out to everyone who's joining. Just going to share this on Twitter, and we'll get right back to the action here, folks. We will highlight the fighters next. We will talk about their background, their record. I'll talk about who I picked. And then we will give our official prediction. I want to hear your prediction, though, in the live chat, so keep it coming. Bum, 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 bum. @VI Sports Talk's my Twitter handle, by the way, folks, if you want to give me a follow. There we go. Shared the co-main event on Twitter. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube and join our live chat. Is Fili retiring? No. He's not retiring. I don't think he's retiring. He's only 32 years old. Anyways, I'm going to take one more swig of water and we'll get in to the co-main event here. Shout out to everybody joining. Check out my prediction video and let me know what you thought of my picks. If you like them, if you agree with them, post it on this channel. Chidi for you. Oh, me too, buddy. And we'll get into it. All right. Co-main event. We got Chidi, Njokuani. Chidi Bang Bang. What an unbelievable nickname. I absolutely love it. I love this fighter, though I can't pronounce his last name. I always get it wrong. 22 wins, 7 losses. He's 33 years old. He's in his absolute prime. He sounds like the DOC. Kind of looks like him, too, to be perfectly honest. 14 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 7 decisions. Now, he's on a 4-fight win streak in the UFC. Before winning on Contender Series, before joining the UFC, folks, he fought in LFC, fought in RFA. He fought in Bellator, where he put a fucking 4-fight win streak together in Bellator, beating Andre Fiallo, Max Griffin, Melvin Gillard. Are you shitting me? This guy's an absolute monster. He's one of my favorite fighters right now on the roster. Chidi Bang Bang, let's fucking go. He has a hard test in front of him, though. Gregory Robocop Rodrigues, 30 years old, 12 wins, 4 losses. A very good jiu-jitsu practitioner who's fallen in love with his hands. 7 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He beat Julian Marquez in his last fight. However, he lost to Armen Petrosyan in UFC Fight Night 202. Before then, Rodrigues put together a 4-fight win streak, 2 in LFA, 2 in the UFC. Yeah, listen to Chidi's voice. Doesn't he sound like the DOC? Not Dr. Dre, the DOC, motherfuckers. The DOC. All right, the betting odds for this one. Chidi Bang Bang, minus 130, slight favorite, plus 110. Underdog is Robocop. Again, plus 110 for Robocop, minus 130 for Chidi Bang Bang. Let's fucking go. Khabib, says Rodrigues. Big Easy, what's going on, says Robocop. Brittany's going with Chidi. And Khabib wants Chidi Bang Bang to win. Robocop looks 50. Can't believe he's 30. Oh, you're down by 1 in the beer bets. Damn. I'm going with Chidi on this one, folks. What do my notes say here? Yes, I took notes. Took notes because I filmed a whole prediction video before this. Chidi's got more power. He's going to have more output on the feet. Unreal experience in MMA. I think Chidi wins KO or decision. Rodrigues might win a decision if he wins this. He's a slightly better grappler, but I don't think he's going to grapple with Chidi. I don't think he wants to submit him. He wants to knock him out. Look, he's an absolute tank. He's in tremendous shape. Doubtful. He tries to go for the submission or grappling game because he's in love with his hands here, but I think Chidi's going to piece him up on his feet. Wins by KO or decision. Lock it in. Chidi Bang Bang. All right, so Shane, you going to Robocop?
Yep.
Let me know in the chat, folks. Darren's also going Chidi by TKO. Again, shout out to everyone who's been with us pretty much throughout this entire stream. You all are amazing, Shane included. Thank you so much for joining. Robocop's a fucking tank, dude. I can't believe that guy's 185 pounds. I can't believe that guy, weighs in at 185 pounds. Look at him. That is insane. And Chidi's got 3 years on him. Both of them, 6'3", weighed in 185 and a half pounds. Both of them are monsters. Njokuani, that's how you say his last name. Cool last name. Isn't his brother in the UFC? Or fights MMA? Does he have a brother? Yeah, Anthony. Oh, Oh, so he's okay. He's much older. I knew there was another one, and he's fought in the WEC, UFC, and won championship. 42 years old. Wow.
42 years old.
His brother. He's 33. I knew that he had a brother in MMA. Brian. I think honestly he looks more like the DOC. Chris Rock wishes he was that big and swole. Again, shout out everybody. This is the co-main event here. Let me know your predictions. Do you think this one goes the distance? I think it has a chance to go the distance. And if it does, oh, and there's his brother right there. I think Chidi pieces RoboCop the fuck up. He has stronger hands. I think they both got cardio for this to go the distance. Hell, I think actually Chidi's got better cardio than RoboCop. So far, my predictions in the video I made earlier today. What am I at right now? I am 6-5 right now with my predictions. So I hope I win in these last two. Going 8-5 would be good. It was that three loss skid in my official predictions in some close fights. I don't see going the distance. I just don't think RoboCop's going to knock out Chidi. He's strong, but I think Chidi's taken some bigger punches in his career and just has a better chin. Not to say that RoboCop doesn't have a good chin either. Look at the reach. 5 inches in reach. Holy shit. That's what I'm saying, man. Chidi's going to piece him up. Minus 130 favorite. Plus 110 underdog. It's close. Chidi and his brother did a secret handshake. That's how you know they're going to win. Paulo has the secret juice. Chidi's got the secret handshake. Do you follow Paulo Costa on Twitter? No. Oh, what? Shane, follow Borchina. It's the best Twitter account out there right now. The guy is a walking meme god. Dude, it's the secret juice. Dude, you have to follow it. Like, it is the best Twitter account right now. I turn on notifications because I want to see all his tweets. And then people, like, they comment, like, Paulo, like, it's my birthday, you know, give me a tweet. And you're like, it's just fucking hilarious.
I follow y'all. I like y'all Mosky, my favorite follow.
He's pretty good too. As far as just straight up meme pushing the limit, might be banned soon, is Borachina. Chidi, let's go Nigeria, baby. If Chidi wins, will he call out Will and Jada? Again, I think he looks and sounds more like the DOC personally. Chris Rock wishes he looks like that. All right, co-main event. We got some middleweights. So some big boys. Chidi, Bang Bang, and RoboCop. Both in tremendous shape. Both 6'3". They're monsters, folks. Look at them. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Get your predictions in the live chat, folks. They're both listed as 6'3". Chidi just with the longer legs, as you can see there. So looks like the bigger guy. Holy shit, and he throws his legs out there. And oh, RoboCop went in for the takedown, and Chidi tagged him with the knee, but then Chidi slipped. How the hell did RoboCop not get knocked out? He just ate Chidi's knee there, then Chidi hit him with a couple strikes. Wow. RoboCop with a nice trip takedown on Chidi. And Chidi gets right back up to his feet. Wow. RoboCop is cut up and is bleeding hard. How the hell did he take that shot? you folks remember when MVP in Bellator? Oh, and RoboCop with another judo-style takedown on Chidi. He gets right back up to his feet, though. We got another leaker. Apparently, the broadcast says that it's a cut. I can't see. Oh, and Chidi tried to go with the elbow. Yeah, the broadcast says it's a cut, so we'll see, Darren. We'll see. Oh, Chidi there. Throwing those elbows. What a fight. What a fight. RoboCop's like, oh yeah, I guess I'm bleeding a little bit, eh? Holy crap. Center of the octagon. Chidi's covered in RoboCop's blood. RoboCop went in for the takedown. Chidi kneed him right in the face. Straight up kick to the face landed. Wow. RoboCop's got some power there, man. But Chidi hit him again. Chidi just tagged him. These guys are both absolute tanks, monsters in this division. Two minutes and 14 seconds left in this first round. RoboCop got absolutely tuned by a knee going in on a takedown early. Credit to him. He's still standing. Credit to him. He's still throwing big strikes. And Njokuani. Chidi with the reach, though, man. Those big, long legs. Oh! Rodrigues just tagged Chidi and sent him to the ground. Chidi's trying to clinch up and throw some knees, though. RoboCop hurt Chidi, though. Elbow now in the clinch. Oh, it sent him to the ground again. What is this fight? RoboCop is made of steel, man. Another shot lands by RoboCop. Chidi's got some strength, too, to be able to get back up to his feet, but I think he's still dazed. Look at his eyes, man. He's still like, where am I right now? RoboCop lands a knee, though, but you can tell he's still a little wobbly. Chidi is still wobbling. Wow. 59 seconds left in this round. Bringing the heat in the co-main event. I mean, how do you top this? These guys are monsters, and Rodrigues is so tough. Both of them are tough, but how Rodrigues survived the first 2 minutes, I don't know. How Chidi survived that onslaught, I don't know. This is unbelievable. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, folks. Let me know how you're feeling about this fight. Yeah, just clinch. Both of them recharging. Last 10 seconds for a crazy round two. They're both landing knees, so Smith's just like, fuck it, I'll let you guys just kind of clinch up here. Oh, a nice shoulder shot by Chidi. A knee to the chin to end out, and they give each other a little fist bump there. Rodrigues is like, look at that. So he split. It's not his nose. He split in the center of his fucking face, in between his eyes. Oh, that is a nasty cut. Oh! Oh my goodness. The doctor might have to end this. Oh, I don't even like the Q-tip going in there. The cut man has work to do. Yeah, that has to be a draw. Oh my God. Chidi doesn't look like he's bleeding much, but he got tagged, and we'll see it here. Oh, that is one of the nastiest cuts I've seen since Diego Sanchez got cut by BJ Penn over the eyebrow. Dude, look at him. He was in the shadow realm for a second. His eyes were popping out of his face. He got a set of lips on his forehead. If that gets cut out, oh man, I mean, the doctor's allowing it to continue. That is a nasty cut. All right, so the ref said, or the doctor says, if it gets any worse, they're going to stop it. Oh, did you hear Felder? His nose might start rolling down off of it. That's how much it's split. Round 2, let's get it on. You gotta think that Chidi's gonna just, straight up. As shitty as it is, he's gonna have to just attack that spot and end this fight. Rodrigues is gonna go for bloke here. He's gonna end it now because he knows if I get tagged again in this spot and this cut gets worse, it's gonna end. And he lands a high kick there, doesn't land actually clean. Chidi can't take him down. Chidi, nice knee to the head. Bruh, his face needs immediate surgery. Oh yeah, 100%. That's an aging cut right there. Nice uppercut by Robocop. Oh! Robocop tagged Chidi again. Chidi's hurt. Chidi's hurt. Chidi's hurt, man. Yeah, Rodrigues just drags Chidi to the ground. Robocop is dominating this second round. Wow. Dude, they aren't fucking around indeed. This is insane. This is an unbelievable fight. Leaking, but he has top position on Chidi, who's seemingly gassing right now. Is this it? Is this it? The ref's gonna stop this. Robocop has won this fight. Marksman's gonna Robocop wins in the second round TKO. What happened? Chidi's still laying here. How? How did this happen? I'm speechless. Fight of the night indeed, man. Both of these guys are getting an extra 50 G's for that one with the hammer fist. Robocop Rodrigues is one of the strongest and toughest motherfuckers in the UFC. Hands down. He dismantled Chidi. I'm speechless. My heart is pounding right now. I lost this pick, and I don't even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck. It could be a little bit too where Chidi thought he had him beat in that first round and just like drained his gas tank. Because I have to watch, I probably have to watch this fight again, to be perfectly honest, later today or later tonight. I don't know how hard of a shot Chidi was tagged with in that second round when Rodrigues just came out swinging. If he did, then respect to Chidi, respect to Rodrigues. But if Chidi just came out a little bit too gassed, then that is on him for losing that, because you tagged your opponent with the better shots. I don't care if you got a takedown, you had to grapple with him. I understand he's a beast, but this is the division you're in, and you're a beast as well. Oh, no. Our bet is tied. This is not good. Oh, no. Well, we'll get into my last pick here in a moment, but I want to see the interview in the octagon here. This was crazy, folks. This is crazy. Oh, and Chidi's not even standing in the middle, so he's really hurt. Interesting. Oh, the tides have turned. Chidi can't even stand in the center to get his arm raised. He's so hurt right now. Wow, something is wrong with Chidi Bang Bang. That is one of the nastiest fucking cuts I've ever seen. Oh, look at DC. Here we go. I can't wait to listen to this. He's like, you're gonna look in the mirror and be like, what the fuck? It's crazy, man. I love you, Jesus. Who is this? Yoel Romero? Daniel's like, all right.
him wilting, because once you took him down, he almost rolled over and let you finish it.
Yeah, I felt the blood coming out.
I felt the blood coming out.
No rush, man, Chidi is a warrior, man. I'm ready to fight against the greatest guys in this cage. I want to say thank you, Dad. Thank you.
Yeah, what a matchup, what a fight. I mean, I imagine it's going to be fight of the night. I imagine Chidi's getting 50 G's for that one as well, Shane. Ariel Hawani, forget a bonus. Give RoboCop tickets to Triple G and Canelo tonight. The comments from the fellow UFC fighters is insane. Tommy Told's going crazy right now. Wow. What a performance, folks. I'm just tweeting this last fight here, the last link of the night, and then we will get into talking about the main event of the evening, the fight in which this entire card was built around. Oh, look at that. RoboCop training at Sanford MMA. No wonder his striking got better. What an absolute beast. I cannot believe he weighs in at 185 pounds. Oh, Marlon Chito Vera looking high as shit. Look at him. That guy is more baked than Brian and Brittany right now. Unbelievable. 41 likes on the video, folks. 9 more. We get 9 more likes. We hit 50 and we'll give away a prize to someone in the live chat. Keep the comments coming. 80 votes on the poll question. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Who wins the main event? Let me know if you haven't voted in the poll question yet. Now is the final chance to do so. Who wins the main event of UFC Fight Night Vegas 60? Cory Sandhagen or Song Yadong? 69% say Cory Sandhagen. 31% say Song Yadong. Final chances to vote. Final chances to get your likes in on this video. Come on, let's get it to 50. We only need 9 more. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our contest. Main event next here, folks. And we will go over the fighters here. I'll give my official prediction. I encourage you all after this as well to check out the video I posted earlier today, my predictions video, just to see how right I was, how wrong I was. Rip on me in the comments. Let me know what your picks were. I encourage it. I encourage it. All right. Main event of the evening. We got some comments here. Let's address them first. Chidi gave him a unibrow. Honestly, comment of the night. Vin Diesel of Tough Lookout. I got Song for the main event. I hope Cory gets fucked up. You don't like Cory Sandhagen, Brian? I fucking love Cory Sandhagen. Just received news that I won the boxing competition I did in New Zealand last week. Got a broken nose, but it's worth it. Let's go, baby. Let's get it on. Shout out to you, Liam. Everyone give him a round of applause in the chat. Let's go. Let's flood it with the round of applause emojis. Here, I'll even get it started. See if this works here. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You are all amazing. Smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. We have fight companions minimum twice a week. There, you got no excuse, folks.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right. Let's get into the main event here. Viewer discretion is advised. There might be some blood. There might be some cuts that split the face right open. You never know. You never know. All right. Cory Sandhagen, the Sandman. Apparently he changed his name. 30 years old, 14 wins, 4 losses. His last 2 losses were to top contenders, Piotr Jan and TJ Dillashaw. The number 4 ranked Sandhagen against the 10th ranked Song Yadong. I truly believe he beat TJ Dillashaw. I really do. I think he was absolutely robbed, much like Li Jingliang was last week against Daniel Rodrigues. I think he was robbed against that one. 100% lost the fight to Piotr Yan. However, he came into that on short notice against the interim champ, and he looked damn good. Won the first couple rounds before getting dropped. Unbelievable highlight against Frankie Edgar. I believe it was the first time Edgar got knocked out too, was in that fight, flying knee. Edgar was actually ranked at the time too, folks, so don't tell me, oh, he fought an old Edgar. Edgar was on a run at that time. Beat Marlon Moraes. Lost to Aljamain Sterling, the champ. So he's lost to the interim champ, Piotr Yan. He lost to the number one contender in TJ Dillashaw, which again, he beat Dillashaw in my mind. And he lost to the champion, Aljamain Sterling. Every other fight in the UFC, he's won, folks. Every other fight in the UFC, he's won. I believe he was the LFA champ too. He went 2-1 in the LFA. He fought in RFA, Paramount MMA, and the UFC. He is Dominic Cruz 2.0. Song Yadong, the Kung Fu Kid, 24 years old, 19-6, 1 draw, 1 no contest, 8 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 8 decisions. He's on a 3-fight win streak, beat Casey Kennedy, Julio Arce, and Marlon Moraes. Split decision, KO head kick, and then KO punching change of the team alpha male with, excuse me, Uriah Faber. Song Yadong has got more straight up punching power. He's got more muscle. He's more the stronger kid. The crazy thing about Song Yadong, he's 24, man. He's ranked and he's 24. He's going to be in his athletic prime and his fighting prime by the time half of the bantamweight division at the top right now are retiring. So just keep that in mind. This, win or lose, this is not the last that we've seen from Song Yadong. This is just the beginning. Having said all that, I'm going with Sandhagen. He took a year off of competition, not only to recover, because that's that wasn't the reason. He wasn't super banged up. He took time off to gain more skills, to polish his martial arts, and to learn more and correct some of the mistakes that were costing him some decisions, okay? He's Dominic Cruz 2.0, except with a more intense, less flowy footwork, but I think it's just as good, just as amazing. He's got good finishing techniques, despite not having the crazy power that a Song Yadong has. He's in his prime. He fucking beat TJ Dillashaw. Song, the only way he's winning is a straight punch knockout to the chin, and let's be honest, if Piotr Yan couldn't knock out Sandhagen, I don't think Song Yadong is going to, and I don't think he's going to be able to land as clean as he expects on Cory Sandhagen. Team Alpha Male is probably like, for fuck's sakes, we got to prepare for another guy that moves like Cruz, but this is the new wave. Song Yadong, Sandhagen, I'm going with Sandhagen locking it in. Brian, watch it again then. That's all I have to say. Because it was an absolute fucking joke and a disgrace on the judges' scorecards, in my opinion. An absolute disgrace. If that's the logic, Brian, then 100% Sandhagen should have won the Yan fight, because getting knocked down means nothing, right? That's my opinion on the matter. He knocked down TJ. He more significant strikes, more damage. He straight up fucked his knee up. I don't know. And it's my hatred. It's not even hatred. I really don't really care about TJ Dillashaw, to be my opinion. I was actually kind of happy when he beat Garbrandt the second time. I watched the fight again too, and I'm just like, fuck. Because I thought it was closer the first time watching it. I watched it the second time, and I was like, yeah, this is a robbery. Agree to disagree as always, but I don't know. Big Easy's got Sandman. Canelo, Triple G, what's your pick? I want Canelo to win. I'm picking Canelo, lock it in. I fear Triple G might actually win the fight, though. Again, Brian, it's close. And agree to disagree, even if you watch it again. I've watched it twice. First time, thought it was tight. Second time, truly thought Sandhagen won. And I was being like, all bias, everything aside. Liam, Song Yadong, Silva should be Kiss nickname. But I got Sandhagen after your analysis before. Ooh, look at that. Is Frankie Edgar still fighting after that massive knee by Sandman? Yes. And he actually was winning a 3-round fight against Marlon Chito Vera before in the final 20 seconds getting kicked in the face. What do you want? Okay, I'll let you out in a sec.
Oh, yeah.
All right, just out of this. Just open the door a little bit for her, that's all. But yeah, I encourage you to watch it again, Brian, and then... Or just leave it open. And then, yeah, let's talk about it again.
You didn't want it open.
I don't, but she decides. All right, main event next.
It's just maybe.
She just doesn't like the door closed in front of her. So can you? That's why I wanted to keep it open. Can't sleep on China, indeed. All right. All right, my dog's yapping at me. So give me 1 sec here, folks. I want to take a quick break as Sandhagen walks out. Song Yadong doing some... Sorry, folks. My dog's yapping at me. I'm going to quickly let her out as Sandhagen makes the walk to the octagon. Give me 2 minutes here, and I'll be right back live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. And we're back, folks. Sorry about that. My dog was yapping. I guess she knows it's dinner time. It's dinner time. She needed to go out, but I'm sorry. It's main event time here. Cory Sandhagen, Song Yadong. I just want the TJ and Jan fight. I'm just kind of done with TJ Dillashaw, to be perfectly honest, folks. I mean, when Cejudo took him out, and then the 2-year suspension after that, I was just like, eh. Sandhagen, oh my God, look at him. Dialed in. Look how dialed Cory Sandhagen is. I bet people are betting on him right now just because of that. What are the odds? Thank you for reminding me, Shane. Ooh, it's closer than expected. Oh, the champion Aljamain Sterling here. Minus 195 favorite is Cory Sandhagen. Plus 165 underdog is Song Yadong. So it's close. Minus 195 moderate favorite. Plus 165. We'll see the live odds here. There we go. Minus 195 still the favorite. Plus 165 underdog for Song Yadong. Sandhagen is taller. Sandhagen has reach. Song Yadong, funny enough, 19-6-1, Shane. So he actually has more professional fights than Sandhagen. 14-4, despite being 24 years old. So take that, with a grain of salt. However, it's still an interesting stat. All right, I'm going to close the door now.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
It's all good. All right. Shane is going in all in on Song. Sandman looks livid. He just is so dialed. He's still moving. He's looking at Song Yadong there. Song Yadong just looks calm, cool, collected. He was doing like flips and stuff in the center of the octagon as Sandhagen was walking out. Again, shout out to everyone joining us here. Please like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, ring that bell for notifications if you want to be notified on when we do more live streams. Typically Tuesday and Saturday. Mark it in your calendar. We do Contender Series. We do UFC Fight Nights or pay-per-views. Friday, we're starting to do LFA. Friday, we're starting to do Bellator. We're starting to do PFL, One Championship, Rising, and BKFC. So hit that bell for notifications. We do predictions and rundowns preview videos on this channel as well as fight reactions. Main event is upon us, folks. I'm fucking pumped for this one. Cory Sandhagen, Song Yadong. The Kung Fu Kid. 41 likes on the video, folks. Come on, I know we can do this. Let's get to 50. Vote in the poll question 2. Who wins this main event? Cory Sandhagen, Song Yadong. Song with a TKO. Song's first professional fight was at 15. Holy shit. A bit early, just a little bit. There's a 17-year-old fighting in Contender Series this Tuesday. Song Yadong looks just so chill, while Sandhagen is just like dialed in. It's they're opposite type of fighters by the looks of it, is how they approach the game. Unfortunately, Herb Dean is reffing the main event, so someone here might die. He almost let one Canadian die here tonight. God damn it, Herb Dean, just fucking retire.
Let's get it
Round
on.
1, let's get it on. Sandhagen, Song Yadong. Again, Sandhagen just very unique stance, very unique movement, very unique style. Takedown attempt by Sandhagen. Good defense by Song Yadong right off the bat. Sandhagen has Ryan Hall in his corner. Very interesting. A jiu-jitsu master. I know he did some training with him this camp. So Sandhagen wants to fight this grappling. I mean, he does have good jiu-jitsu. It's going to be interesting. I mean, it's a 5-round fight. Let's see what goes down here. Three minutes and 52 seconds left in this first round. Sandhagen not bouncing around like we saw him in the Yan fight, like we saw him in the Dillashaw fight. Throws that wheel kick that doesn't land, and Song Yadong makes him pay for that. Sandhagen definitely looking a little bit different in his technique here, but he's always been so unique. However, not bouncing around as much. And there he gets tagged by Song Yadong. Sandhagen really going for the takedown in this first round, wanting to get in deep, doesn't want to trade. Song Yadong, a lot of strength, though. A lot of strength as he reverses and actually pushes Sandhagen into the cage. Tried to punish Sandhagen with the elbow. Sandhagen ducks and actually goes in for a combo and uppercut. Again, straight power strength. Song Yadong has the knockout power. Cory Sandhagen just very unique with his strikes and movement. Song Yadong, a great takedown defense, and actually does the reversal now and gets on top of Cory Sandhagen. Cory Sandhagen trying to get one knee clear. Sandhagen does have good jiu-jitsu. We don't see it often, but he does have submission victories. Sandhagen trying to get back up to his feet. Song Yadong grabs his back. Song Yadong still on the back. Cory Sandhagen with his shoulder there, maybe going for an arm bar or something. Back to their feet. Still has the back of Sandhagen, pushing him to the cage. Still with the hooks in. Sandhagen not fighting the fight I expected he would early in this first round. It's a 5-round fight, though. Sandhagen likes to use the knees. He likes to use the elbows. Nice left straight punch by Song Yadong. And a good body kick by Sandhagen. Both of them a little cocky here after getting hit hard. Invite the strikes back in. A couple jabs there by Sandhagen. 1 minute left in this, or 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this first round. Song Yadong doing a good job of keeping his hands up. Oh, and that's a good point by the commentary team, who said now because of the takedowns that he's been throwing, every time he goes for a level change, Song's kind of just automatically thinking, oh, time to sprawl. And we saw that there. Sandhagen, he is a chess master as far as MMA, but Song Yadong can hit hard, and he is tagging Sandhagen at the end of this first round. 32 seconds left. Sandhagen with the body kick. Sandhagen with an outside leg kick. 14 seconds left in this first round. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the first round. Very interesting round there. As I kind of understand now why Sandhagen was going in and pressuring that takedown in the early parts of the round, Shane. He doesn't usually do that, but by doing that, now Song Yadong is jerking whenever he makes a little bit of a level change there, and he could potentially draw him into a knee. So I feel like that's kind of what the game plan was for Sandhagen in the first round, but Song Yadong's got some power, and he's just been able to trade with him, counter him, and throw him to the ground and get that top position. Striking numbers, 53 strikes thrown from Sandhagen, 24 landed, 14 significant, 6 to the head, 6 to the body, 2 to the legs, 46 seconds of control time, 0 for 3 on the takedown. Song Yadong, 37 strikes thrown, 23 landed, 16 significant, 10 to the head, 4 to the body, 2 to the legs, 55 seconds of control time, 1 takedown. Close because of the takedown, maybe we give it to Song Yadong. That one was close. Darren, that's exactly it, and that's what I imagine is the game plan. Frankie Edgar style, baby. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Song Yadong comes out with a fury. Sandhagen goes with a high kick, blocked by Song Yadong. Bantamweight main event here, folks. Number 4 ranked Sandhagen against number 10 ranked Song Yadong. 5-round main event here, UFC Vegas 60. Shout out to everyone watching. Flying knee attempt by Sandhagen. Here we go. Now we see him starting to move a little bit more. Center of the octagon. Song looking for that power punch that he did there. That left hook and then that overhand right. Where Cory. Oh! Cory just got tagged by Song tagged Cory there. It looked like they traded blows. Cory hit Song, but it didn't knock him back too hard. Song knocked back Cory Sandhagen. Cory's still in this, but he just noticed, okay, this kid's got power. Yeah, I tend to agree, Brian. Close fucking round. Cory with a beautiful takedown. Doesn't get that top position, but scores that takedown. It was an easy one, went right down. Good job by Song for getting back up so quickly. Oh, and Song, yeah, pushing forward with those hard shots. Clash of heads there. That didn't look good. Cory, I think, got the worst of that. That fucking sucks. Yeah, a little wobbly is Cory Sandhagen. I think just because their heads clashed there. Sand beats Algeo with Song. Or Algeo same with Song. Yes. Agreed. Although Algeo did beat Sandhagen. But that was a long time ago. Oh, and from the clash heads, maybe Sandhagen didn't get the worst of it as Song Yadong is bleeding now. So that is the second clash of heads, which has cut an opponent over the eyebrow. Cory Sandhagen with a hook and under, and he abandons it as Song is hitting him in the side of the head there. Was it the clash of the head that cut him, or was it the elbow after? I guess we'll see in the replay. Did you see, Shane?
I think it's the head.
Okay, I figured.
I'm not sure.
Holy fuck, there's a lot of blood. Oh, and a nice elbow on the exit by Cory Sandhagen. Song just kind of shrugs it off, though.
Whose blood is that on?
Oh, that is Song, dude. Look at the cut above his eye. It's fucking nasty. Song is bleeding like a stuffed pig right now. Another bloodbath, indeed. Another bad cut. Leaking really bad is Song Yadong. Cory Sandhagen with a good jab there. Oh, Song going for an elbow now. Great fight. This is what I expected. I absolutely love it. Ooh, nice right hook. Check right hook by Song Yadong. 1 minute and 18 seconds left in the second round, and we already got blood, ladies and gentlemen. TSN must be just loving this one. They're like, God damn it. 1 minute left in the second round. Landing are both of these guys, but they've they gauge each other's timing a little bit now. They're able to dodge and counter a little more often than what they were doing in the first round. Cory Sandhagen got the takedown, though, in this one. I think Cory Sandhagen, with 44 seconds left in the second round, is winning the second round. It's close again. Nice outside leg kick by Cory Sandhagen. Where Song had the first close round, definitely Sandhagen has this close second. And I'm taking that headbutt blood aside, right? Because if it's a headbutt, it's moot. Sorry, headbutt, clash of heads, it's moot. Because, yeah, Song tagged Cory in the second round, but Cory tagged Song right before. It just wasn't as flamboyant in his knock, in his knockback, his knockdown. I guess it wasn't a knockdown. Soft shots there by Song Yadong just gives Sandhagen move to land that elbow. And a flying knee to end it by Cory Sandhagen doesn't land. Nasty cut on Song Yadong. The doctors will check that one out. Let's take a look at the live stats, folks. Ooh, that is nasty.
2 fights in a row.
Yeah, man. 99 shots thrown by Sandhagen, 43 landed, 32 significant, 17 to the head, 9 to the body, 6 to the leg, 1 minute and 34 seconds of control time. It says 0 for 7 on the takedown. 100% Cory Sandhagen has landed a takedown, so that's fucking bullshit if that's actual statistics. We all saw that double leg. 103 strikes thrown by Song Yadong, 57 landed, 34 significant, so 2 more significant strikes than Cory Sandhagen. 21 to the head, 11 to the body, 2 to the legs, 55 seconds of control time, 1 for 1 on the takedown. Cory Sandhagen won that second round, in my opinion, folks. Song Yadong won the first round. Doctors taking a look at this. Song's a very talented fighter. Give us at least one more round, Doc. They both are 100%. Super glued shut. Yes, all right. The doctor allowing this to continue. Herb Dean is in the center, or is the ref. So, I mean, he's not even going to call the doctor back into this at all because, Herb Dean, he wants blood. He wants suffering from the fighters. He wants them to get hurt. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Trading body kicks, both of these guys. I think it's tied right now. Round apiece. Cutman stopped the bleeding already. That's insane. Cory Sandhagen. Let's see if he tags it again. Nice high kick attempt by Song Yadong. Love how he was getting doctor's advice and his coach's advice at the same time. And he barely speaks English. Song Yadong with some good overhand shots there. Sandhagen doesn't complete that takedown. It's stupid how he's 0 for 7. I feel like that one in the second round he should have gotten. And because he didn't get it, that may actually sway the judges in that second round. So that one's interesting. I'm going to have to watch it again to see if Song stuffed it. It didn't look like it, though.
I think they showed that the cut wasn't from the head thing. It was from like a shoulder, like an elbow.
Oh, so the cut was from an elbow? Oh, okay, well then.
I think I could be wrong. But
Okay, if it was, then that might be enough to win the round because that is damage done. Oh, and a nice knee by Sandhagen.
They were playing that. They were playing like being elbowed in the head. So I think
Okay. Then that must be it. Chat, let me know. Was the cut by Song Yadong, which is leaking now again, was that from the head clash? Oh, nice combos there by Song Yadong. Nice jab there in return by Cory Sandhagen. Or was that by the elbow coming in by Sandhagen? Because it was from the elbow, then that wins Sandhagen the second round, in my opinion. More of a chess match by both these fighters, but still an exciting fight, which is what I love. You can have both in mixed martial arts. Song Yadong threw that overhand with some intent. Good knee by Sandhagen. Song is tough, and this is his toughest opponent. Sandhagen is one of the top fighters in his division. Fought for a title, has only lost to top dogs. Song Yadong is the next one in this division. Don't get me wrong, and this is his biggest test, and he is facing his biggest test here, as we see, against Cory Sandhagen. This is a very, very even fight. Liam said it looked like the elbow. Okay, well then this is a lot closer fight. Clinched up now are both of these guys, and you know someone's throwing an elbow or punch on the exit. No, Cory Sandhagen now. Oh, and a nice uppercut he landed there on Song Yadong after a two-punch combo. It's so funny. All the blood on Cory Sandhagen's face is from Song Yadong. Good takedown defense, though, by Song Yadong. Song is just smiling, though. He's loving this. He knows that this is one of his big tickets. Win or lose, it's win-win for him with the show that he's putting on right now against Cory Sandhagen. Cory Sandhagen switching stances and messing with Song's rhythm. Yes, well, that's it, right? He doesn't bounce around like Dominic Cruz, but he's intense in the way he moves. It's that kind of cut that would be caused by that corner bone. No, 100%. That or a headbutt. Sorry, head clash. Headbutt implies that it's intentional, and that's not what I'm intending to say here. Song Yadong now the one stalking Cory Sandhagen. Song Yadong throwing punches with intent here. Cory Sandhagen still picking him apart with his very unique movements and combos. Stance switches, as Liam has pointed out. You can shout to everyone watching, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. 2 more rounds left, potentially, in this main event. Gotta give this third round to Cory Sandhagen, who's 19 significant strikes landed and has pulled ahead of Song Yadong. Nice body shot by Sandhagen. Nice knee by Sandhagen. Nice knee attempt anyways. So there we go. That cut is open again. He's bloodied up. And let's be honest, it was close how Song Yadong actually had more significant strikes going in to this third round. After this third round, Sandhagen has come above him. 153 strikes thrown by Sandhagen. Oh, that was a nasty cut. 69 strikes thrown, 56 landed, 56 significant, 32 to the head, 12 to the body, 12 to the leg, 2 minutes and 5 seconds of control time, 0 for 12 on the takedown. 167 shots thrown by Song Yadong. 87 have landed, but 47 are significant compared to Sandhagen's 56. 29 shots to the head, 15 to the body, 3 to the leg. Only 55 seconds of control time despite being 1 for 1 on the takedown. That is a nasty fucking cut. That is a nasty... I thought we saw the worst cut of the night in the RoboCop fight, Shane. Apparently not. It's gotten worse and the doctor's looking at it. Could this be the end of the fight? The doctor can call it, Shane, if he thinks it's bad enough. Herb Dean, he doesn't give a fuck. All right, round 4.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. The cut is wider than the Q-tip. Says Darren, absolutely. Song Yadong is going to be scarred for life with that one. And that's the thing, it can't get any worse. The doctor just told Herb Dean, if it gets any worse. Aljamain Sterling saying that the Sandman's up 3 rounds. I don't believe him. I think Song Yadong won that first round. It was close, but he won that first round. Sandhagen won the second closely and has won the third round very, very tightly. Shut the fuck up, Henry Cejudo. What the fuck do you know? I'm just kidding. Triple C knows a lot more than I do. Cory Sandhagen piecing up that eyebrow. We just saw 2 shots there. Shout out to everyone joining. You're all amazing. I'll give you all a shout at the end of the stream. Where are we at with likes right now? 42. Come on. 8 more and we get to 50 and we can give away a prize to someone in the live chat. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win the prize. Oh! Song Yadong with the left hook tags Cory Sandhagen. Yeah, good point. Shane just saying the Song maybe should go for a takedown here. Oh, and there it is. The nice sweep takedown by Song Yadong. Catches the kick of Cory Sandhagen. That's huge for Song Yadong. Great timing. Sandhagen, he's no slouch from his back, though, with his jiu-jitsu. That's the thing, especially being trained by Ryan Hall. Let's go, says... Or Cory, let's go, says Abadayu. 2-1 Sandman, says Darren. Song getting the back of Sandhagen again. Sandhagen gets right back up to his feet. Look at how experienced Sandhagen is with his grappling, though, Shane, in comparison to the young guy, right? And that's something like Song Yadong's 24 years old, coming from a kung fu striking background, right? As soon as he learns jiu-jitsu, more than, you know, he does right now, as soon as he starts mastering jiu-jitsu, this kid is going to be a phenom. When he's dangerous on the ground, Cory Sandhagen, a little taste of Song Yadong's medicine with that sweep takedown, but right back up to their feet. Flying knee attempt by Sandhagen. Blood is the storyline of UFC Vegas 60, folks. So much blood. So much blood. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. Round 4. Sandhagen, Song, what a tremendous fight. What a huge test for Song Yadong. I think Cory Sandhagen is slightly up in this fight, but he's slowing down a little bit. Sandman showing championship heart. He always does, and that's what I love about Cory Sandhagen. He won me over, even in his losses, the way that this guy fights. But I respect Song Yadong, too. This kid is going to be a champion in the UFC. Mark my words, Song Yadong will be a champion in the UFC. Maybe not at 24, maybe not at 25, 26, but before 30, this kid will be a champion. Is tonight his night? Yet to be seen. He's fighting with urgency now, whereas Cory Sandhagen, and credit to him, is still sticking with the game plan that is working as he's more significant strikes landed, body combos. Cory Sandhagen goes to take down. Great defense by Song Yadong. One minute left in this round. This cut is getting worse by the second. Shane's pointing it out. Everyone here can see it. Song is really good. He hasn't even hit his prime. Dude, he's got 8 years before he hits his prime. Good stuff. Brian, are you not entertained? Respect to both 100%. Sandman left to the body, nothing missing.
He put his fingers in the cut.
Imagine it's an accident. He's probably putting his hand on his face. A lot of them try to do that to stop. They put them over the mouth actually to stop their breathing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at all this blood, man. Oh my God. 3-1 Sandhagen thus far.
I think it's going to be called after.
20 seconds left. And yeah, Shane just said it right here next to me, folks. And I imagine you're going to comment in the live chat too. I don't know if the doctor allows this fight to continue. Herb Dean doesn't give a fuck. Sandhagen on top now. And that's the end of the 4th round. One more round potentially. Song Yadong, blood in his eyes. He can't even see, and that cut is completely fucked. I think the doctor's going to call it after this round. Let me know, folks. Do you think this is over? Let me know in the live chat if you think this is over. All right, let's take a look at the live stats here. Oh my God, that cut is so nasty. Oh shit. 225 strikes thrown by Cory Sandhagen, 106 landed, 75 significant, 44 to the head, 16 to the body, 15 to the leg, 3 minutes and 40 seconds of 47 seconds of control time. 1 for 14 on the takedown. I think it's 2. Cory seems fucking pumped to go. Song Yadong, 227 strikes thrown, 130 landed, only 60 significant compared to Cory Sandhagen, 75. 37 strikes landed for Song Yadong to the head, 19 to the body, 4 to the legs. 1 minute and 39 seconds of control time for Song Yadong. The doctor's looking at it, 2 for 2 on the takedown. Let's see if this continues. I don't think this is happening. I think it's over. Yeah, it is over. Wins this fight due to doctor stoppage. You can see that Sandhagen is honestly a little bummed too. I mean, obviously he's probably excited for the win. You dissing Herb Dean all night has me laughing. Herb Dean wanted this continue. Herb Dean wanted his eye to fall out. Let's be honest. Herb Dean doesn't care about fighter safety. Not anymore. He had his time. His eyebrows is in 2 places at once. And Shane owes me a beer. What a fight. What a fight. And you know what? And look at that. Cory Sandhagen, very, very respectful to the camp of Song Yadong. Oh, man. Well, there you go, folks. Ends in, I don't even want to say, like, no. I mean, it was a doctor stop, but I don't want to say that it ended in like a crescendo. You know what I mean? Because this was a tremendous fight. We had one more round in a 5-round fight potentially. Cory Sandhagen, look at the hairdo on that fucking guy. Holy shit. Cory Sandhagen was up 3 rounds to 1. Do you agree? Yeah. Do you all agree in the chat? I think most of you do. What will happen now? Cory Sandhagen gets the win. Cory Sandhagen gets the win. I imagine now he's the top contender in this division. So he will probably fight the winner of... Well, he might actually fight Aljamain Sterling again or TJ Dillashaw, depending on who wins that fight. And then the loser of that fight will probably fight the winner of Yan and O'Malley. Wow. Sucks for the young kid. But again, this is just a stepping stone in his career. He's still smiling. This was an absolute war. Sandhagen was up, so it wasn't a robbery. It wasn't a close fight that got ended due to a doctor stoppage. But it wasn't as one-sided as, BJ Penn, Diego Sanchez back in the day. Cory Sandhagen back in the win booth. Tremendous display of respect here. Let's listen in to DC and Cory Sandhagen. I love Cory. He's such just like a down-to-earth guy. Sand versus O'Malley would be interesting. I think, honestly, man, I mean, depending on... I just have to see how O'Malley faces against competition. If O'Malley faces good against Yan, win or lose, then sure, let's talk about that. But right now, there's levels to this game, right? Let's be honest. Going into this fight, I predict that Song would have beat O'Malley. I predict that Sandhagen would beat O'Malley too. I want to see what O'Malley does against Yan. Shane said it'd be a no contest eye poke. That might be comment of the night. But Brian, you're right. Depending on how O'Malley shows against Yan, I think it could potentially be a good fight as well. Good comment there, Brian. Such a gritty fight. Game Bread, thank you for still being here, brother. I appreciate it. Blood red hair gel. Same style, but yeah, I don't think he beats Jan. Sandhagen doesn't want to fight down in the rankings anymore. He wants to fight up top, and well-deserved. He should. He said he's ready by Christmas. Let's fucking go. The Sandman, Cory Sandhagen. He said either Chito, oh, and there's Chito Vera. There's Chito Vera. High as fuck, but there's Chito Vera. I just said that because he's very open about it, and actually going into the fight, he was posting pictures of him smoking a massive blunt. A massive blunt. It used to be, but it's not anymore. Nick Diaz got a 5-year ban for marijuana. Even though he was calling out people for doing steroids. It was reduced, and out of like principle, he didn't return. And just continued to get big. But yeah, dude, Nate Diaz smoked a joint at his at the like I think it was the open workout before an event one time, and then handed the joint to a fan as he like did some shadow boxing. All right, last few comments here, folks. Let me know who you think Sandhagen should fight next. This is what I think. I think Sandhagen fights the winner of TJ Dillashaw and Aljamain Sterling. I think he fights for the belt next. I think he deserved it. I think the loser of Aljamain Sterling and TJ Dillashaw, so in that championship fight that will be at UFC 280, I think the loser of that fight fights the winner of Jan and Sean O'Malley. And then you have Merab and or Chito Vera who can fight O'Malley. I mean, it would be perfect if Chito Vera fought O'Malley again in the rematch because O'Malley's only loss is to Chito Vera. Even though he says it wasn't a loss. Herb Dean versus Isha. I mean, he was an MMA fighter and he's got some pounds on me. Probably will rear naked choke me. But I know. It just went by so fast and we're totally in it. But honestly, this was an unbelievable card. Don't you agree? Yeah. Unbelievable card. Arthur says this was fun. Arthur, so glad that you joined us here. Chito versus Sandman would be awesome. Yes, it would. I got Sandman winning that one, but I love Marlon Chito Vera. Personally, I think he's a very exciting fighter. Okay. We didn't quite hit our goal of 50 likes, but we got close, 42. That is tremendous. You are all amazing. I'm going to quickly give everyone a shout out here before we hang up the gloves. Shout out to you, Big Easy. Shout out Darren. Shout out Arthur, Brian, Game Bread, Shane, of course. Thanks for stopping by, Shane. Adebayo, Brittany, Liam. Bear with me as I scroll up here. I said Arthur, Tom, Luke, who's hitting a Bellator next week. Josh, fellow Canadian. Still giving the shout outs here. Bear with me as I scroll up the live chat. Game Bread, of course. Thank you so much. Welcome to the community. Sasquatch NHL. I said Liam already. Victoria, Habib, Pinche Walter. Who am I missing? Rogue Strummer. I think that is it. Oh, Sean, of course, Peanut Butter Man, Archduke, Lucas, Uzumaki, Ethan Reborn. I think that is it. That is it. Thank you, Brittany. Appreciate you. See you all on Tuesday for Contender Series. Again on Friday for Bellator. 2 streams next week, folks. Shout out to you. You are all amazing. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Please comment on the video once it's posted. Peace out from Shane and I here. We will see you Contender Series Tuesday.